it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to potentially the fourth day in a row of setting a new all-time high. And the reason today, simply Netflix earnings, but even bigger. There was even ASML. Shout out to Caesar, baby. I'm sure some people are going to be loving it. But China once again, even overseas, what you had more stimulus out of China this time, out of a quote-unquote surprise rate cut, which wasn't a surprise. Then it was a surprise because it didn't happen, and then it finally happened, and then now everybody from yesterday, Bank of Japan, they started pivoting and going the other way. But for real, what you have overseas, it has kind of sparked a global rally now, as you do not have your drag on the global growth from China. So add that into earnings. You got more after the bell. Things are looking pretty decent right now. The news was definitely a lot worse, and we were still pushing up, and now you finally got a day where we're waking up, and there's not really too many bad signs here. So, Chad, we're going to see how it plays out, but it really is all going to boil down to earnings. So I hope you're ready for it. I hope you're feeling blessed, but my goodness. Good morning, baby. What's going on? How you living? Happy Wednesday. Oh, what's up, Aliska, Gmar, Nathan Evans, Full Cycle, Tim Whitman, baby, Mr. John Bach, Laurie, White Shits, baby. Good morning, Full Fifth, Christina, Dan Kingsley, Mr. Caballero, Humble Business, Carissa Hines. Good morning, Najee Wolf, Sungirl, Monica, Flora, Jesus, Rodney Gibson, Jai, Big Mo, Platins, baby. Oh, Mr. Regal in the house, Bryson, Bruce, and Ryan Scarella. Good morning, baby. Oh, Open Face. God bless you, baby. Good morning. Greg Ale, Podcastro. Yay! Oh, good morning. Lucky, baby. Me, not you, Devin. Carl, Doak, Bellbrand, Dirty Bar, baby. Winning Lozer. Oh, Diamond, Jesse, Triforce here. Bro, the chat's going crazy. The chat is going crazy. Winning Lozer, baby. Nidri, baby. Trigan, Lucky Soldier, Dev the Lurker, Mr. Organic, Ed Quiddy, Ghost Eye, GM, Richard Brayley, baby. J Max, Mr. C Money, Battleborn, baby. Good morning. Floor Sale, Ben Stone, El Chapato, Agent of Chaos, Gary Avari, Ram the Bull, baby. Good morning. What's up, Elijah Blue? What's up, Kurt? What's up, MJ? How you living, Dean? Oh, I'm more Fati Trev in the house. Chris Flores, Jim Elburn, baby, or James Elburn. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Frank Costa-Duran, baby. Christian Collection. Tommy Rocco. Oh, good morning. Drop the hammer. Daquan, Christian, Isaac, Keldrick, Aquita. Good morning. Wow, stop, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Good morning. I definitely missed a lot. The chat was going crazy. What up, San Diego? How you living, baby? What about the Twitch? What about Lucky J, Nissim, the Goat Man, 8012, Pablo, El Coyote, Josh Segovia, Ryan Curtis, baby, Mr. Sasha Gray Matter, Sencal Hustler, Preforms, Shank Sinatra, Lucky J, Pickle Pickler, Brian in Arizona, Shank again, Danny V, Jedi Trader, 8012, Mr. Blazing Reefer, JG Industries, Speedly Doink, Fat in Thy Purse, baby, Feed Me Seymour, KJ Lemur, Blowing Dough, baby, 12 Jim and Ibex, Big Curly, baby, Pinelander, Tibia Lifer, and BDA Cookie Monster, and of course, Mr. Robo Handtech, baby. Oh, man. Yeah, Twitch names are elite, right? It's their gamer tags. And then in the YouTube, it's just like all government names. You guys, hello, my name is James. My name is Luis. You guys got, and then they're like blowing dank, smoking dope, 4269. What? That's okay. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you guys are feeling good, baby. So let's see. We got more earnings. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to have any hits from yesterday. If they did hit, it's because we played the wrong direction. So if you did go both ways on some of those, I think PGR, ISRG, ASML, and one of the other ones hit to the upside. So 2 standard deviations still provided. I just took the other way on some of them, baby. But let's see what we wake up to. Let's see when the bell go ding, ding, ding. But Chattadonia, I hope you're feeling good, baby. Let us get into the news. Wall Street runs to build as tech earnings impress. Stocks extended gains as an onslaught of positive earnings from technology companies reinforced the picture of a broadly robust corporate sector. Futures for the Nasdaq rose by 0.9 after the index hit a new closing high on Tuesday. Pre-market gains were led by a 10% surge in Netflix after subscriber numbers surpassed expectations, while eBay rallied after pledging to cut about 9% of its workforce. With earnings due later today from Tesla and IBM, the spotlight is firmly on the tech sector, but even more broadly, the U.S. earnings season so far indicates that companies are coping well with higher interest rates. We're in somewhat of a sweet spot at the moment of equity, said Francois Rameau, a strategist at La Française Asset Management in Paris. U.S. economic news flow is good. Growth is flat in Europe, but it's no drama, and nobody believes in the resurgence of inflationary pressures. He added that earnings in U.S. tech and AI are also holding up, which itself is backing the broader market. Europe stock 600 climbed by 1%, propelled by a rally in ASML Holdings, the continent's most valuable tech company, after orders more than tripled. Software from SAP rose and unveiled restructuring plan to boost profits and increased its focus on AI. The spotlight now turns to policy meetings at Bank of Canada later in the day with the European Central Bank on Thursday. Both are expected to keep policy rates on hold, but can signal an approximate timing for the first rate cut. Eurozone bond area yields slipped after data showed business activity contracted in January. For the 8th straight month, traders are now pricing in 136 basis points worth of interest rate cuts by the end of the year, 8 basis points more than on Tuesday. In the UK, inflation concerns were revived by a report showing private sector firms had the sharpest jump in cost in 5 months, partly due to disruptions from shipping delays in the Red Sea. British 10-year gilt rose about 4% for the first time since mid-December, and the pound added 0.5. The yen strengthened 0.6 as investors decided that Japanese policymakers are gearing up to scrap negative interest rates as soon as this next meeting after all. And after reversing those odds yesterday, swap markets have ramped up bets on 25 basis point of rate hike in April following the Bank of Japan meeting on Tuesday. Elsewhere in industrial metals, prices received a boost after China signaled a plan to stimulate their economy by cutting the reserve ratio for banks. This move should allow Chinese banks to step up lending and their purchase of bank government bonds. The news also supported Brent crude around $80 a barrel. Corporate highlights: AT&T slipped after the telecom company forecasted weaker than expected earnings and guided for higher capital expenditures. DuPont fell after sales came in below analyst estimates on weak demand from China. Infineon and STM Micro shares fell after Texas Instruments delivered a disappointing quarterly report, signaling a persistent slump in demand for industrial and automotive electronic components. Siemens shares rose after the German renewable company beat across the board in the first quarter. Puma shares dropped after sportswear brand reported fourth quarter sales that missed. U.S.-listed stocks, including Alibaba, Baidu, and JD, rallied in pre-market after Beijing flagged a step up in stimulus. eBay will reduce the current workforce by 1,000 roles, or an estimated 9% of its employment. Canada rate decision today. Eurozone S&P Global Manufacturing PMIs, U.S. Global Manufacturing PMIs, Eurozone ECB tomorrow. Rate decision. German IFO climate on Thursday. U.S. GDP and initial claims, durable goods, wholesale inventories, and new home sales tomorrow. Japan Tokyo CPI on Friday. U.S. personal income and spending on Friday. And Bank of Japan minutes on Friday. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Let's see what else we got. China stimulus. China today took steps to unleash more money and help the economy as the People Bank of China Governor Pan Gongsheng said that the nation will cut the reserve requirement for ratio for banks in early February. The 0.5 percentage point cut to the ratio, or the amount of cash that the banks have to keep in reserve, will provide 1 trillion yuan, about 139 billion US, in long-term liquidity to the market, Pan said. The move helped fire a rally in global stocks. Europe 600 index climbed by 0.9 as mining stocks jumped the most in almost 6 weeks. U.S. tech rally. Equity futures were also boosted by gains in tech stocks after Wall Street's fresh set of closing highs on Tuesday. Netflix shares rose as much as 11% pre-market in New York after the firm yesterday said it signed up 13 million customers in the final 3 months of 2023. The streaming giant's best quarter of growth since viewers were stuck at home in the early days of the pandemic. That's likely the more big news later today, with Tesla and IBM ready to report. ASML soars. European tech stocks are closing in on a tear as ASML, the continent's most valuable tech company, is up 7% after saying orders more than tripled last quarter from the previous 3 months as demand for its most sophisticated machines soared. That's a sign that semiconductor industry may be recovering. Meanwhile, SAP, Europe's biggest software maker, is up 6% after they unveiled restructuring plan plan that will affect about 8,000 jobs and increase focus on AI. Moves that it said would help boost operating profit to roughly 10 billion euros a year. German short. Not everybody is on board with the rally in stocks, though. The Cube hedge fund is making a $1 billion bet against German stocks as a downturn in global demand slows Europe's biggest economy. The fund has amassed a short bet of near $1 billion against German companies and added wagers against the likes of Volkswagen over the last 2 weeks, and also disclosing 131 million short against Deutsche Bank, according to data filed by Bloomberg and regulatory filings. The bets come even as the benchmark DAX index remains near a record high. Let's see what else we have. S&P futures. They are up by 0.5 Wednesday morning. Trading near the best levels comes after U.S. equities finished mixed on Tuesday. S&P posted its fourth consecutive gain and another fresh record close, while Nasdaq was also higher with big tech a bright spot. Treasuries firmer with the curve bull steepening. 2-year back below 4.3. Dollar down by 0.7. Weakest on the yen cross. Gold is up by 0.4. Bitcoin futures up by 1.7 and WTI is up by 0.7. Recent bounce in battered Greater China bourses, a go-to excuse of today's upside. Bounce chalked up to deeply oversold conditions and policy support headlines, including the RRR cut today. Also, some signs of stabilization in the repricing of Fed pivot expectations, which has been the big overhang in early 24 trading. Some thoughts on core PCE, but later this week, we could put some renewed momentum behind the disinflation and real estate narrative. Latest earning takeaways seem to be positive following the recent pickup in scrutiny surrounding lackluster beat rates and post-earnings price action. Netflix posted strong Q4 with takeaways focused on second best quarter of paid net ads in company's history. The company said it was the best on the filing. I guess that's if you exclude the pandemic. And then paid sharing tailwind and progress on ad-supported tier. ASML up on the back of massive order beat. TXN missed and guided below with the focus on continuing softening and industrial slowdown in auto for the first time over 3 years. SAP boosted by cloud acceleration and upgraded 25 EBITDA and FCF targets. Abbott earnings and guidance in line, though some weakness in established pharmaceuticals. IRG beat but reaffirmed guidance and confirmed next generation Da Vinci 5 system now at FDA pending approval. ELV helped by a decrease in Medicaid enrollment. FCX guided to stronger copper volume and price growth. KMB results were light with weakness in consumer tissue. And then TXT beat. Said restructuring plan likely to complete in first quarter. eBay cutting jobs, and then DD negatively pre-announced. January flash PMIs on the economic calendar today. Manufacturing expected to slip to 47.5 from 47.9, and regional surveys have surprised to the downside, while services expected to edge down to 51 from 51.4. In terms of overseas developments, People's Bank of China to lower RRR for commercial lenders by 50 basis points, unleashing 139 billion US in long-term liquidity to the market. Eurozone flash PMIs mixed relative to expectations, and manufacturing better and services worse, though both worse, but both still in contraction. Japan flash PMIs both saw sequential improvement, though manufacturing in contraction for the 8th straight month. Japan exports up more than expected in December, and also auto a bright spot, though imports fell more than expected. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Is that it? I think that's all we have here. Again, Netflix earnings. Everybody hyped on that. ASML. I think that's all you got for headlines. Dow Chemicals. I didn't DuPont. I think we just read something on DuPont. They were decent. I know, I'm sorry for the McDonald's jingle. I know, man. It makes you want to short. Be careful of the clown, though. Don't mess with the clown, bro. He's kind of cuckoo. You got to be careful for the clown, man. Be careful of the clown. I don't know if y'all feel me. Some of you feel me. Some of you have heeded the war. One day we will go back. We will fight the clown again. But today, it's not our battle today. It's not our battle today. One day, my brother, we will get back into it. One day. As far as plays, though, I got a couple of earnings and movers. Netflix is up by 10% off of earnings. Spotify and Roku are up on sympathy. SAP up 7.4. So, again, that one we went downside. If we went upside, we would have hit on it. ASML up 5.7 off of earnings. ISRG 5.0 off of earnings. PGR up 5.0. APH 5.0 off of earnings. TEL up 4.3 off of earnings. eBay up 4.0, 9% workforce reduction. ELV up 3.8. FCX up 3.0. Both of those are earnings. Net 2.6. TXT 2.5 off of earnings, IoT 2.4, ALB 2.4, Enphase 2.3, VRT 2.1, XP 2.1, Affirm 2.0, Datadog 2.0, BAM 2.0, Path 2.0, Rivian 1.9, App 1.8, and Unity 1.8. None of those had any headlines. Cura is up 40%, $150 private placement of shares and pre-funded warrants. ACMR is up by 4.89, Nova 4.7, Figs up 4.1, Barclays upgrade, Lucid up 4.0, FHN up 3.9, 650 million share buyback, Open up 3.6, SQSP up 3.3, JMP security upgrade, NXU up 31.3, secures EV charging patent, Theme is up 17.8, Purple up 17.0, completes refinancing and reaffirms 2023 guidance. GDev up 11.4, MPU up 10.5, CJet up 10.2, Optien up 9.2, RAP 6.1, SMR 4.7, STXS up 4.7, Zcar 4.5, CENX up 4.4, LQDA up 4.2. Semis all higher after ASML earnings. Chinese ADRs up by 3.8 again, all off of a more stimulus in the RR rate cut. Crypto stocks are up by 1.89 and gold and silver all up by 0.4, at least on the futures. Trading lower, DuPont down 11, quarter one guidance and quarter four pre-announcement. Kimberly-Clark down 4.5 off of earnings. AT&T down 3.4. Texas Instruments 3.1 off of earnings. Abbott down 2.4 off of earnings. RTO down 2.2. Bank of America downgrade. Biogen down 1.6. UBS downgrade. STM down 1.2. TXN Sympathy. STLD down 0.5 earnings. BKR down 0.1 earnings. BB down 11.5, 160 million convertible note offering. PD down 2.7, Morgan Stanley downgrade. Rumble down 2.6, Plug down 2.5, BMO Capital Market downgrade. GDRX down 2.4, THTX down 25%, completes response letter from FDA for F8 formulation of Trezomorelin in SBLA. DEC down 11.8, responds to short report. ANVS down 9.6, postpones timeline for Parkinson phase 3 study data announcement. DWAC down 7.9, PSQH down 5.1, TLYS down 3.8, B. Riley Security downgrade, OLO down 3.7, Alto down 3.4, IMMX down 2.8, SGMT down 2.8, 9 million share common stock offering, and that's it. Look, it's so cool when you zoom out. Look at, we went through a lot, baby. Good morning. Again, it's all earnings. All earning. Yeah, we did Kimberly on the upside. So any play I would have hit, I just took the wrong direction on him. So again, if you did take both or the other way, you might have a hit to wake up to. We'll see. We'll double check all of them. You let me know which ones hit because I still think they all moved within 2 standard deviations. So we still got more plays today, baby. And speaking of plays, I got a couple I'm going to be looking at. So I hope y'all ready for that. Let's see. What do we have? I'm going to be watching Tesla, Netflix again. Netflix, I really, really like it, but how we're going to play it, we'll see any of the 2 standard deviation plays and how they end up playing out. Then again, Tesla, that's going to be the one after hours here, as well as IBM and Snowflake. That one's kind of moving in response here to some of the other names. So you guys have been bringing that one out. I'm going to be watching that one today too. PayPal, you just got the news from eBay, and tomorrow is the PayPal event. We'll see how that plays out. Then watch the China names, and then keeping an eye on Procter & Gamble. Very nice. Not so bad. Natural gas is making a natural gas wake up, huh? Yalla. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for it. We got great time today, so I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. I hope you guys are ready for a great day. Again, we're going to have a long day. You got plays, you got PHILO. We're going to have to deal with the pre-market, the euro, now the China stimulus 2 days in a row. So let's see what happens. But I will BRB. I'll see you in a second. I'll see you in a second, man. Good morning.
And of course, every election cycle is different. And I think what we need to focus on also is the backdrop of cash that's on the sidelines. So when you take all of that into consideration, what we have found is the 3 quarters that lead up to the election, there is a lot of volatility in the markets. People are a little bit more cautious and nervous about the markets. And of course, once you get that certainty post-elections, the 4Q is often the best for markets on election years. So I would imagine looking at this historical period again, there's still a long time to go. November's far away. We're also in a Fed cycle. We're also in a global central bank cycle. There is so many things that's going to drive markets. I don't want us and other investors and listeners to get caught up by just this one narrative. Let's think about what else is moving in the markets. I do believe, though, that investors here are supposed to focus a little bit on up in quality and providing for protection in their portfolios. And then, like I had said before, accepting the opportunity in the fixed income markets.
And Jack, I think that's a very interesting point that Gargi makes. Goldman's have a note out this morning. They say actually it's going to be much more of a Trump would have a bigger impact on Europe and on the China and that correlation coefficient between China and Europe perhaps than it would here in the United States of America. For you, this is just going to be the start of what? A bumpier road in terms of the news cycle, but equity markets and bond markets, et cetera, just see through that.
I think on one hand, as Kayleigh mentioned, you effectively have now a national campaign, or a national campaign becomes much clearer much more quickly than you might have had in more contested primaries in prior years. And I think that takes out some of the volatility that Gargi was mentioning that tends to dominate early in an election year. As you
guys know, I have a tinfoil. I have tinfoil on the primaries. You got to run up the likes for that, though. You know what I'm saying? Good morning, baby. We're going to need to run up the likes for the earning plays today, too, baby. So I hope you're ready. But Chattadonia, I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're ready again. Even if you're looking around, man, the general excuse of today, even though you want to look at Netflix being up a lot, I'm telling you, the general excuse of why we're going for day number 4 of another all-time high, it's China. I'm telling you, without a doubt, it's all about China right now. And again, I think they let markets slip so they could bring it up a little bit more. I'm prepping you for it. I'm just telling you, throw out that like while you're here now. We can make things a lot easier as we move forward here. But Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for the day. We have already gone over some plays, but now, man, it's your turn. They talking election, they talking bonds, everybody talking earnings in China. What is your first play of the day, baby? Post it in the chat. Baba, Corn, Enphase, Boeing calls, adding to the long term, Boeing puts, Netflix flips, smashing the like button, PayPal, Enphase, watching Procter Gamble, ISRG, Tesla 180s, Tesla, SPY puts, Tesla, Chewy call, Airbnb 147, Baba calls, Mara covered, SPY, HD calls, Tesla call, PayPal, Tesla, buying China, MSTR, shop, DWalk, Boeing puts, Progressive, Tesla calls on DraftKings, selling my Netflix calls, Google, SPX, AMD, selling Tesla calls, AMD earnings, Netflix 530 bounce, Tessie, Visa, PayPal calls, QQQ, Amazon, SPY, long, SPR, Natural Gas, China, Meta, Netflix puts, Shop calls, Tesla puts, Apple calls, TNA units and calls, selling LRN, Tesla calls, Tesla, ISM, IWM, Netflix, SPY, DWalk, AMD, rolling Tesla, holding Netflix, watching SMCI, PG, selling the STLD play possibly, long and strong, ASML, love calls, buy Tesla, RKLB, PayPal and Baba, IWM, Intel calls, Tesla, NLY, soybeans, Trim, Abbott puts, SMCI, good morning, Chattadonia, AMD long, IBM, PayPal, Netflix, ASML, Tesla, STNG, low and slow, stable, Bill, watching DWalk, PayPal puts, double down on save, SPY puts and calls, Netflix contribution, Baba calls on Josh, WFL, love calls, MPW, Baba, Tesla, good morning, Airway, QQQ long, and the final plays. TXN, SLV, Yin calls, Tesla strangle, calls on life, and Boeing and DD puts, baby. Wow. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, man. Oh, man. Chattadonia. Hope you're feeling good. I already went over my plays with you, so we already talked about that a little bit. Again, I don't think we hit as many today. We're going to find out at open, but if you did hit, you took the opposite if you took the opposite one-way directions on those 2 standard deviation options, you would have damn hit. So I just picked the wrong direction. Maybe we should have went both ways. So we'll see how that plays in. Factor that into today. We got to think a little bit, but a lot of big earnings. And on that note, you got about, 2 minutes here? We got a minute and a half. Any pressing questions? Is there any pressing questions? You let me know. We could cover anything right now. Again, whether the dollar too. Part of that has to do with the Japanese flip-flop yesterday. Again, everyone was like, oh, Japan was hawkish, but then they reversed the move. Then all of a sudden today, Japan rate cut expectations or rate hike, they started to move up. And then again, that China stuff is big. We were talking yesterday about it not being enough. Now they did back-to-back. Is 80% cash too much? I believe so. In this market, we've been saying that since like what? End of last year, around like November, December. So I think 20 to 30% cash should be the limit. And if you are going to outlay money, not a recommendation, but I would be putting it into the underperformers. That is what I'd be looking for. Rumble, I'd like the company. I think it's something to keep your eye on, but I'm not really, again, I'm kind of worried about how they fund everything through shareholders. So in general, I'd keep an eye on it, but I'm not really ready to invest in it. It's definitely a good stock to trade. I think during the election, add that to the weed stocks and everything else getting involved in it. My favorite play for China, Baba for the long term, and then Baidu for the swing. Pfizer ex-dividend tomorrow, baby. Let's see what happens, but we will have to get back to the questions, ladies and gentlemen, because now it's game time. And here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to win rich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. On behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for making the ultimate sacrifice. Thank you for holding it down. Whether or not people appreciated you or not, it is amazement to me that people don't, and we look past this. That's why every single day, the least we could do is shout y'all out and give you an honor. But for real, man, I know a lot of people in here feel the same way. Just genuinely, thank you for your support and service, man. We love all of you, and God bless every single one of you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches. You're making your community run, baby. That's what life really all about. That's the real politics. That's the real change. Be the president of your community, baby. Stop. Amen, baby. So God bless you all, and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send to the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna, let's go. Oh, it's game time. Are you ready? Are you feeling good? Feeling blessed? Happy Wednesday. Middle of the week, baby. I mean, you got called real estate. Ooh, stop playing with me, man. Let's go. Let's go. You got about 1 minute and 44 seconds until the bell. Like the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed. You got any questions, you let me know. Oh, Mr. Farty, baby. God bless you. Let's hit another one. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. God bless you, baby. I hope you're ready for a good day. Let's see. We're going to have a long day here today. Should be fun. And let's see if it confuses us, too. That'll be fun. Imagine you go negative 1%, or then we're going to keep hitting all time. Anything could happen. That's why we love the market. You wake up every day. Every day is going to be something new, man. It's a good day, baby. It's a good day, baby. So good morning. Let me know if you have any questions. Call out any plays. Source some info. You got 1 minute here to the bell. And like I'm saying, I'm doubling down. I'm not going to make a play on it, but I think today is all China. Someone did say yin on one of the call-outs. That one might be interesting. And then keep in mind Intel. That's going to be Thursday. IBM, I meant, and Tesla, as well as everything else in the morning. So let's see. General Dynamics expects Marine Corps revenue of $12.8 billion. Should you hold on to Netflix till next week? Let's see where they open up at. I mean, it's up to you. I do think it's going to move around. There was a lot of analyst upgrades in the morning. So I think there's already about like 10 upgrades that came in. And it looks like you're getting, what's it called? I think the average target is like high 600s now. or a little bit like mid 600s. So we will find out. But I do want to play it. I just want to see the premiums. We're going to take a look at those 2 standard deviations. So again, 2 standard deviations. You should know which ones they are because they were the ones we'd want from yesterday. I think it's like, what, 580 or something like that? Something crazy, man. Round 1. Fight. Baba. All right, you are up 1-2 on the Russell, 0.3 on the Dow, and then 0.59 on the S&P. Yeah, those 2 standard deviation Netflixes are literally break even. Anything outside of the money are still negative now. That's crazy. So again, there was a limit to those, but the ones closer to the money absolutely ripped. Actually, it went up 87%. Not too great. We might need to let a little bit of premium get dried out from that one. And then, do we have anything else? Wait, what's that? Is that Verizon? No, that's just a crazy ass. Yeah, none of the other option plays, though, in the morning, unfortunately. Maybe we give it a second. STLD, actually, that one's up 35 to 65. Was that a put? Where are those Texas Instruments, man? TXN kind of holding on one of the puts, but it's actually still lower than what we paid for it. So we're going to need some other bigger intraday moves for any of those ones to hit. CNI dump. Bro, CNI was good. I thought that one was actually going to be close. But, yeah, those options clap now, too. Give it a second. Good morning. PGR up 20. I think Procter & Gamble dropped. Kimberly-Clark, I think that one went south. Again, so one way to the downside would have been the hit on that. PGR up 250. CLF crazy pop. Let's see, Procter Gambling. It's holding there. We need a little bit more. Again, Netflix, I kind of want to play it, but I do want some of those premiums to flush out a little bit. It's still holding up and moving up, but 2 standard deviations kind of expensive. Unless we want to throw a place marker down. Let's see. Well, some of them did get a little cheaper. NVIDIA, Abbott puts not moving. Baba lag in China. Again, Baba's doing good, though. Baba's higher than where it was even before, like, the extended sell-off, more or less. Oh, did that fill? All right. I'm throwing a place marker down. I grabbed one of the Netflixes pretty much near the 2 standard deviations. Give me a sec. But that one, I think, is going to play like the Boeing. I'm expecting that play to drop 50% before it goes up anything. I hope it could be a Frogger. We will find out on that one. Baba lack in China. So again, this one, it's not 2 standard deviations from what's priced in now. It was the 2 standard deviations from yesterday. So again, pretty much that would have been around like 580 to 600. So keep that in mind. I guess not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a 600 put or call, for next week for $75. So the idea here, I'm throwing that one just like those Boeings. I don't know if you remember. I'm using this to keep an eye on the premiums throughout the day. And then depending on how this one moves, we'll be able to target something closer or further and then go from there. So we'll find out. But you will lose money on that one. That, like I said, I expect that one to go down 50% before it goes up 50%. We'll see. Now, if you got clapped on the options for Netflix, it's literally because they were pricing in so much. So, I think all the 580s are negative on the day. So even if you were $40 out the money with 1 week of time, those still went down, and then the ones a little closer, like a 560, you made 57%, which isn't too bad. But remember, they were pricing in a ton. I think the play is Kimberly-Clark. If we went downside, I believe that one would have hit. We could take it, and then again, if we took the SAPs, that would have been way better. So again, a lot of the plays we took one way on, we could have hit if we grabbed some of the other ones. Yeah, see, these were 28 cents to $1. So the 118s, the 117s, Kimberly-Clark, you would have got 300%. That one was there. I think the SAP to the upside, you would have got 280. These were 50 cents yesterday, I think. Yeah, 40 cents. So again, the play, we just went the wrong direction. But it's good to know, though, as far as even considering both ways. Netflix running. IBM has earnings. So that's probably why it's getting ready there. Oh, shit. The Netflix is coming up here now. Some of the closer ones are moving. We'll see. Yeah, CNI, TXN, all of those got clapped. Every single one. We have no winner today this morning. So that's going to be 300 down the drain, the 300 from yesterday. And then we reload today. And then hopefully PG comes back up. Or, again, if some of them move. But I do think a lot of them are in the cuck zone above all else. PayPal has the event tomorrow. So, I mean, if it's selling off, I just keep in mind there is going to be an event. It might move a little crazy. And then where's the SPX? Again, NASDAQ's up 0.7, Russell 0.97, SPY up 0.5%. You're at 4,893. Are you fucking kidding me? We are about to pump it up, you guys. You're almost at 4,900. Oh my goodness. You want China tin? I got US tin. I got every China tin. I do have China tin and how they did it. Damn, those Netflix calls are up almost 100% right now. So 70 cents to 140. I thought they'd go down before they went up. Very interesting. Netflix jumps 9.7. So Netflix already up like 1.1 from there. Can we ghetto spread that? You could ghetto spread it with $1,000 upside if you really wanted to. You could sell the 610s for more than you just paid. And then we could call it a day. I'm kind of down with that, honestly. Not going to lie to you about that. Rate cut odds went up. Let's see. Well, I need to check the rate cut odds. Did that fail? That just froze my whole platform? Damn, I got 84. All right, I ghetto spreaded that. Fuck it. Yeah. I just ghetto spreaded it. That's a free play. So if Netflix goes up, we'll make $1,000 if it hits 600 by next week. Why not? Alrighty. Yeah, so it's going up even more. That's crazy, though. Those just went up to $1.70. So, again, I just called out that play for you guys, so you even heard the strike. We went for the Netflix 600s. I just grabbed those right there in the morning for $70. And again, when they just shot up here to 145, but then I shorted the 610 for 85 cents. So I spent $70 for the 600, and then I just got back $80, $85 for the 610. So I got paid more for further out of the money than closer, and then now there's a $10 difference between the contracts. So literally, that means if it goes up to 610, I have paid nothing for this play now, and then we can make up to $1,000. So it's pretty much a free play, which I'm very, very down with. So yallah, that was quick. Netflix is crazy. PayPal going red. Where's Pfizer? Pfizer making the move finally. He want to make a upside. I sold the 610 and I bought the 600. So how does that? So literally, how long did that take? It took 4 minutes. So I bought the 600 call for 75 cents at 9:32, and then 4 minutes later, I just sold the 610 call for 84. Went long on the closer to the money and shorted the further out the money for more than I paid. That is the ghetto spread. So then now I have upside as well as no risk. So even if that play expires worthless, we're going to make $10. And then there's still even going to be a gap between the two. So like even right now, if you wanted to sell out of them, you'd still walk away with $70 additional profit plus whatever you just collected back. But yeah, Netflix going off. Pfizer, too. Watch out for them. And then again, Intel selling off. Where's Tessie? Tessie's not moving the same way it did the other day. And then SPY still at VWAP. No IBM plays. We'll go over those in a little bit. Or I guess a couple of hours. We'll do all of the earnings plays. Yeah, bro. Netflix just woke up, man. That's crazy. J&J going up. Procter & Gamble still holding down. CNI. Did that one go up? Nope. STLD, we did have some premium on that one, but again, I don't think any of the options from yesterday are going to be in the money, or either none of them are going to hit. But we'll take the Netflix. The worst Tesla run-up. Well, when was Tesla's last delivery numbers? I do think that has to that's like factoring into it. Damn, even those 610s just almost went up 100%. That's crazy. Bro, Netflix just literally went crazy from that. Netflix 52-week high, 553. Let's see. What do we got working? Yeah, Netflix. Did our Pfizer's combine yet? No. It has to settle. But even Pfizer's making its way up. That'll be good. Netflix just still keeps running. So Progressive. That one was a hit if you took the upside. So again, the 2 standard deviations are on the money. I picked the wrong ones or the wrong direction, but those are amazing. There was a lot there. Yeah, ASML up 7. Shout out to Caesar. Is Caesar sleeping right now? I've not seen him yet. Tesla's starting to run up there, so we'll see if that goes. Again, Netflix is literally nonstop right now. That's literally, $30 or $20 from the open? And then it sold off a little bit more. I'm here, Cab. There he is, baby. Good luck, man. Hopefully it all worked out. At least 7% min. Not bad. Not bad. STLD, TXN. Options both sides red. Yeah, man. It happens. It happens. I mean, we went 4 for 6 all green. So now I guess we have to give back a little bit. But it sucks, though, because the ones I wanted on one direction, if I went the other way, though, those would have still been nice. But I'm still excited for today. We're going to have more. And then otherwise, too, next week, we get even more. And I guess we kind of salvaged it with that. And, bro, that Netflix just went $70 to $250. That one that I just called out in front of you guys. So that one's killing it. And then the Teslas are up again. We'll see how long that one lasts. Oh, shit, PMI data. Is that in 4 minutes? The 2 standard deviation strategy. I would check out the second link in the description. So I've made several tutorials on it this year, and a lot of people have been loving it. So that will explain everything right there, and you'll be prepared when we go over it all today. So we're going to go through a batch of earnings. Yeah, S&P PMIs come out in 3 minutes. Again, composite 50.3, manufacturing 47.2, and then services 51. YPF on the high. Again, TXN moving around there. STLD is in Kimberly-Clark still clapped. PG. We're the ones from yesterday, too. How's even 3M? 3M still just been holding that 96. Zim on the high. SPY's going lower. Let's see. Mara up 6. KRE. I don't think I ever ghetto spreaded the KREs. I ghetto spreaded the ARC. And then we sold out of that one with a nice profit. Nikolai, Mara, Upstart. You took a Netflix 600, 315. Calls are up 200. Does it make sense to roll it into a credit spread? What do you mean? Like ghetto spread it? Are you saying turn it to a ghetto spread, or you want a credit spread? I'm confused. So if you want to make it a credit spread, I'm assuming that'd be the ghetto spread, but it's really up to you, because it's a question of, do you think this will still be going straight up? Is the amount good enough, or do you want to sell out and try to reload? So I do think there is going to be a reload on Netflix eventually, but it depends. That's why I opened up today with the $70 call. It just rocketed up, but my idea here was that I could use that if there is a reload, use that as a place market to get something better than the money. But this is why I didn't like Netflix options yesterday. I just thought they were expensive. So, I mean, how does $200, 200% stack up for you? I'm still in Outlook, yeah. Rite Aid, there's a chance it will recover, but a very, very slim one. So I think it's tantamount to my hairline. Maybe my hair grows back, but there's a chance it won't. Probably not. So I'm still riding it out. Again, since we did that end of the year, I could use it a little bit more strategically, but we're waiting on the bankruptcy proceedings. With 53 days, I guess I'm okay waiting. Well, here's the deal. If it drops, 4%, 3%, that play will probably go back to break even. All right, you got Bank of Canada and the, what's it called? Bank of Canada, you're getting these comments right here. Oh, is that on the wire? You got Bank of Canada in red. I forgot to put this up. So, and then PMIs came in. Where are they? PMIs all came in strong. PMI was 52.3 versus 450.3. Manufacturing 50.3 versus 47.2. And then services 52.9 versus 51. Macklem says inflation still too high. What are they saying? CPI expectations, wage growth suggest underlying CPI pressures remain. And then we have not ruled out further rate increases. So Canada talking a little hawkish. But they forecast ease to 2.5 by end of 2025. Wants to see further sustained easing in core CPI. Yeah, it's strong data and then hawkish Bank of Canada. That's what's hitting the bonds right now. We'll see if that lasts throughout the whole day, but for now, that's your knee-jerk reaction. Hawkish Canada and then strong PMI data across the board. Yeah, Meta 391, another all-time high. Watch for them around 400, honestly. When's Meta earnings? Are they next week? Hawkish is probably synonymous with bearish. Hawkish is used in the terms of monetary policy versus the advancement of equity prices. AMD little breakout. Yeah, Netflix still holding up. Tessie's not doing anything. What was it? AMD? Meta, I don't want to go too early, but again, Meta near 400 I think is an interesting one. Yeah, Bank of Canada now starting to look at how long interest rates need to stay at current levels, rather than whether policy rate is restrictive enough. Meta's February 1st. I think Meta's still pricing in a ton. Yeah, they're pricing in what? 26, 29, $30? Damn, so they're pricing just under 10%. Meta's pricing in like 7%. That's crazy. That's actually kind of nutty. Netflix play would crush. You didn't play it. I don't even think the premium gain was that good if you played it. So, you would have made, if you got the right direction on any of those other plays yesterday, Kimberly Clark puts paid out better than a Netflix call. So, again, if you grabbed it there in that first 3 minutes, that was probably we made the same 200% in 2 minutes than you would have taking the whole entire risk of holding through earnings. Yeah, the Kimberly. I just went the other way on Kimberly Clark. They were $18 though. They weren't expensive. That's the sad part. But it's all good. And then I'm taking another play right now. This one's a little interesting. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I'm taking a little bit more of a risk. And then those Netflixes are calming down. I went after Meta. I don't like going in. Any of the plays I've played early haven't really hit. But I'm going Meta just in case it runs up near 400 ahead of, damn, NVIDIA and AMD going crazy. But I grabbed out of the money Meta. This one's further than 2 standard deviations. I don't know. Do you guys want the play? Did y'all like the video? I called out the Netflix for you. I forgot. I've been in the moment with all the earnings plays. I've been calling out all the plays, but y'all want plays? I need likes, man. I'm sorry. But I did a Netflix out of the money for February 9th. Kept it cheap though, so only went with one, not going too crazy. Yeah, I don't know. We can't. I can't. I forgot the option until there's 1,000 likes. You know, I got to get y'all back. I did a Meta call right now. Meta, because again, it's approaching that 400 again, and even Netflix coming up now. Those did start to calm down. Yeah, damn, Netflix, NVIDIA. Look at all the 50s. The high ticker, just 52-week high ticker. It's not even a normal high ticker. It's just 52-week highs. What is this? These guys is crazy, Habibi. Stop whoring likes. It's disingenuous. I want 1,200 now. It was 1,000 before that. Otherwise, you could buy the stream alerts. That's less disingenuous, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Now it's 1,200. Carissa gave y'all the warning, too. That's it, man. That's how it's going to be. That's how it's going to be. All right, man. I feel you. You are in the Middle East, Habibi. I don't think it played how you wanted to. You know? That's it, man. That's it. I go through their chat facts. You complain about long-term alerts. Come on, man. You got no GGs, man. No GGs. You said respect before. You were asking about the formula for standard deviation. So come on, bro. What's up? Why you hating, man? Why you hating? But yeah, now we need 1,200. We checked the chat facts. We did. And YouTube. No technical. I let him go. You know, he's good, you know. At least he tried to look for this 2 standard deviation. I could respect that. You know what I'm saying? I could respect that. I'm all about it. But I don't know why they hate. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. Just like the video. That's it. You want it free. You could pay for it, but I would like to give it to y'all for free. Just want to make sure y'all active. Like the video, bro. That's all we asking. Carissa's saying 1,400. I say 1,200 now. Y'all would have had it already. You know what I'm saying? But that's it. But, like, if I'm already getting, like, what's it called? If I'm already going to receive flack for whoring the likes, then I'm really going to whore the likes. You know what I'm saying? If that's how it's already coming off, then I might as well double, like, I got to double down. NVIDIA, bro, another one? My goodness. That's actually insane. And then the Netflix plays, that's the one from this more, literally 70 cents to 200 now. With the ghetto spread is looking good. NVIDIA to 1K. Sava's on the high. AMD. Dude, AMD's even becoming a terrorist. That thing's insane, actually. Netflix net income was down 44% quarter over quarter. But year over year, I think it killed it. That's the thing. So, like, remember when they were trading at 270, 170, you know what I'm saying? Is like they were doing really bad. That's why I remember everybody at one point thought Netflix was going to die. Everybody really thought Netflix was going to be like, nah, not so much. You know? So it's good, but there is, like, again, people brought it up. It's like, how come they made less money, but their memberships are growing? A lot of those memberships, they were from the what's it called? They were from the ad tier, and they were a lot more cheaper priced. How many likes? You only need 50 more. We're looking for 1,200 now. Unless anybody has a challenge to that. No buy now, pay later on the tin. I'll throw in some tin for you. Definitely throw in some tin. You know, we hit what we needed. McDonald's, oh man, Ronald. And then SPY trying to get up off the low of the day. But again, it's still holding up good. If anything, the Russell came down. They were up almost double. And then again, the NASDAQ is up by 3/4. TXT, oh shit, that was another one that hit. That was the one, that was the last. Damn, I just literally whiffed on all of them, and I was right there. Yeah, the TXT, bro, you would have got 50 cents to $1.50. I think I would have went with the 90s, though. I was being cheap on these. You would have lost. I would have went with the 90s. I was being cheap on all of these yesterday. Yeah, still not bad, though. Not bad to see. The 2 standard deviations. If you get the right way, you're gonna be in there. Yeah, I was being cheap, bro. I would have went for the 90s because after the other plays, I guess we could have saved money. We'll go through them all today and see, and we're gonna find out how we could optimize. I think both ways protects you if you really want to, like, if you really care about winning or not. You know what I'm saying, or at least recouping. Both ways is gonna get you more protection, but then you're not gonna be able to play as many. Not bad, though. Not bad. Tesla, are they moving up? No, Tesla's selling. Again, we wake up and they're green in the morning, and then they come down. My goodness. My goodness. Is premium trading on options dead? No, you could trade the premium. Again, I was talking yesterday about selling premium on Netflix. I think it would have hit. Actually, you would have been down $2,000 unless it drops on the at the monies. But if you sold 2 standard deviation premium, you would have won yesterday for a little bit. But then again, if you bought them in the morning like that, dude, that snag we just had on Netflix, literally, and the opening, that was a great one. Yesterday's plays all failed. So it depends on which direction. So if you grabbed opposite or if you went both ways, you would have made money. But on some of the ones, if you took the exact ones I went with, you would have lost. So I don't know. That's why we need 3 more likes, and I don't know if you want to hear the other plays for today, but we'll see. Thank you all. What's up, Legal Too? I hope you're living good. Corrupt with the Kimberly Clark. If you went both ways, that one hit though. That's why I'm like, fuck. Even the SAP, any of the ones, the last ones I went one direction on, if I went both ways, they would have been great. Would have got us a couple $100 back. Would have recouped all the money, but that's it, man. Welcome to the game. Options are cheap. Options are cheap if it moves 2 standard deviations. That's it. It's like if you're paying for the at the money moves in the market, the stock just moves whatever's priced in, you're not going to make money. Again, even the Netflix, you made a little bit of money, and now it's $20 above that, but it's a lot harder. So the way that we've been doing the options lately is small amounts of money for less likely events where if it goes outside of normal, that's the only way we're getting paid on any of these. That's it. Oh, there you go. We hit our 1,200. So Meta, I grabbed February 9th, Meta 470s, I believe. Let me double check. 470s or 475s. I only bought one for $50. So I'm just doing a lot. And then again, I don't know if you've picked up on the plays I'm doing here. I'm being cheap as hell. I'm just going for the small, cheap plays with lower probability. Yeah, I did 475 for $57. So again, I'm just going, and that one I'm hoping that it runs up into earnings. I'm playing the 400s, but the idea is you're going to have one more week of pre-earnings run up, let it do its thing. But that one, I'm not expecting any of these to win. That's it. That one's for February 9th. I'm not expecting any of these plays to win. So even today when I wake up on the 2 standard deviations, these are not expected to win. If they do win, they will turn a small amount of money into a lot of money. However, you should expect for them to lose. It was a 475. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Again, it's pricing in $60 2 standard deviations. So Meta is pricing in, as of today, $30. 430 is where the stock is expected to go to if everything moves as the computers and analysts expect. If it goes outside of that, double will be 460. I just went with the 475, and I want to try to do it early, but that's the only contract that's cheap with that amount of time. Cheap as in sub $80, sub $50 at that point. IEA says to bring forward publication of first 25 oil demand forecast and monthly oil report to oil. PMI data was all strong, and then Bank of Canada was hawkish. You rolled the Netflix to early expiry. Got to keep 9.1 credit from 3. I call that a good day. I like that. That's not bad at all. NVIDIA, now Netflix taking off again. Let's see. The Intel calls are still up. I forgot about those. The GE puts kind of came back a little. I get $14 from those. Still a loss, but that's from yesterday. Those are kind of moving. Netflix, where's BNB? They were moving up. And then where's Abivi? Abivi was at the breakout level. BNB came down. Abivi came down. SPY's even going lower. Pfizer got a little bit of a move. Right after you roll. It might pop. That happens to me all the time. It might do the pop. It'll either really run from you or that'll be the final pop. And then it'll chill out. It's still a good play, though. Like you said, man, if you could walk away with $9 credit from a $300 investment, I'll take it. I'll take it. Man, Tesla's a hater. And then SPY coming lower again. We did hit another all-time high today, 4893. I do think 4897 and then 4887, 885. These are the next levels here. But then you got the gap to fill at 4860, which is the level from last time, I believe. Canadian money markets see 40% chance of Bank of Canada rate cut by April, down from 65 before the announcement. Where's the Zaza? Rate cut odds actually pulled back a little bit, or they went up a little. So in America, rate cut odds aren't getting as bearish as they were the other day. None of the plays hit. Not on the directions I took them. So the ones that I took the opposite, they all hit. You're going to hear me say that a lot today. But we'll recap all of them before we get into the plays because we could learn from it. At least I am. I'm getting to see there on some of those. It may pay, especially the $18 ones. I wish I took them both ways. Yeah, Tesla 2 stand. I mean, those are the ones I took last time. They're literally at break even, and we went early on them. Tesla said something today about a new assembly line. I don't know if it's a new product, but they said they wanted to like ramp up into 2025. And then BYD warned them. They're like, don't you dare. SPRC, I feel like I saw this one in the morning. That's up 87%. SciSpark. Where's Bob up? You playing D-Walk today? Oh, okay, so do you want my tinfoil? I have my Trump, New Hampshire tinfoil. It's kind of, it left me with scratching my head. Are you ready? Here it is. My Trump foil. Trump won the New Hampshire primary. And even on like Bloomberg, when I like read about like how everybody says he blew what's her name out of the water and that it was like a huge beat. Even though he won, it was good, but I'm kind of confused because it was like just under above 50%. I don't think it was a good win for Trump, but I'm surprised to see the media. Everybody said it was like a blowout. So I thought it was. I don't know. Maybe that's why D-Walk is down, but like in a weird way, I thought it was underwhelming. But it's usually, if anything was underwhelming, because I told you guys this yesterday. I thought they would have really like hammered it down that it was bad, but it didn't seem like it was that good. Yeah, they're making it seem like he blew her away, but which is weird because usually the media will say, you don't really get favorable reporting of Trump. So that's why I was like, huh. I'm surprised they didn't focus on the margin being that slim. It's a blowout because 70% of Haley's votes were unregistered. Well, maybe that could be it. Yeah, but he was supposed to win by a lot. Yeah, but even your quote-unquote fake news is saying that he blew her out or that it was a blowout when I don't think it was. Reverse psychology. But yeah, that's my tinfoil. And then China, I'll give you the China tinfoil. See, look at you guys got your likes in there. You got to play. I'm giving you a 3-for-1, bro. You already hit the level. You know what I'm saying? So good morning, baby. So here it is. Are you ready? Are you ready? China. I think China, they wanted the market to anticipate it. Like, pretty much, I think China wanted the market to go lower before unleashing stimulus. Because if you haven't noticed, the crazy part is, right when everybody thought there was going to be a rate cut, they didn't do it. The market slipped. They added more of these draft rules the week prior, and then they let it slip again, and then finally they announced that they're putting in a small amount of stimulus, and then right when the market flushes through, then they come in with the rate cut. I think China, they wanted the market to go a lot lower before adding stimulus, as weird as that sounds. So then that way they didn't shoot off the gun and then not get anything for it. And now we got the peach, baby. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the peach has arrived. That's worthy of a horn. Horn, oh my goodness. Oh, God bless you, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Peach Nation, get your ass up. It's here. Happy Wednesday, Peach, bro. Amen. Amen. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, man. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Abbott break even at least. One of the calls is up. Yeah, I guess. But you're down on the puts. Well, maybe we get some good follow through, but again, I'm already writing all of those off. We'll see. Maybe we get lucky by the end of the week, but at that point, you need luck. And then the Netflixes, those still did good. That's the only one we got right now. And that was just from this morning. TXN, I mean, one of the puts was then again, they're all still washed. Microsoft going up. Yeah, TXN 169, Cuck Zone. EVAX on the high. Oh, what was the other one? Elevance. ELV, they went 3.5. Meta breaking out now. Again, 392. SPY trying to bounce off the bottom. Adding any China plays. We have BABA, so I'm not adding to it, but I think we're like back to green on BABA now. Or we're literally right at break even. So we put 2 deposits towards it. So I got enough in the long term for Alibaba, and now we could build out everything else. Random play BBWI is up. Yeah. Let's say. Yeah, 30%. Let's see, we got a little bit of... Oh, that's a weekly? Oh, it's for February 2nd. Why the drop? I mean, a little bit of hawkish Canada and strong data, but I don't know if the drop... I mean, that's a drop after hitting another all-time high right below 4,900. So I think we're just kind of moving. If anything, again, that China stimulus mixed in with the earnings reaction, you could bring up the dollar, but the dollar is just literally right back to where it was yesterday. That's the irony, right? Because people are like, the dollar's down today. It's like it's right back. I guess it did go lower. I thought it was right at yesterday's open. I was like, I'm not really hyped on that. Yeah, so dollar gave back a whole week of gains, but still kind of stuck in the range of last week. Still higher there. SMCI pop. Abbott new low. All right, maybe if Abbott runs, maybe we'll get one. Come on, big money, big money, big money. We did Netflix in the morning. We got a quick 100 or 200% on that. And then we ghetto spreaded it for a free play and $1,000 upside. And then I made him play on Meta. Meta for a week after earnings, further than 2 standard deviations. just in case they get a 400 run up, which I would like on Meta. Yeah, there was another, like, dude, there's been a bunch of plane issues. I saw a damn TikTok of a plane that, like, fell in an air pocket, and then the food trays and food was everywhere. I was like, man, I'm not flying, bro. I already, like, dislike planes in general, but, like, I ain't flying till next year, bro. Y'all got me fucked up. I ain't going anywhere. I'll take a carriage or something. Where's Uber stock? I'll take a Uber. I'm done. I'm done with planes, bro. After all, like, train issues, I was fine with the train issues. They were sad, but, like, man, I ain't going on no fucking train. Nah, man, I ain't doing no fucking planes, man. Fuck that. Even a Russian plane fell out the sky. Like, I would have been like, oh, that's some war shit. Now I'm just like, it's some Boeing shit. I don't know. I'm done with it, man. Nope, I ain't going on no more planes till next year. Planes are safer than cars. All right, buddy. You do that. For me, I'm going to get in my dangerous death trap of a vehicle. I am no longer on a plane. At least for 12. I'm gonna quarantine from the plane. I'm gonna social distance from a plane. Got me messed up. Tesla barely green, and then where's Intel? And then again, IBM. That's another earnings here for the day. Is the platform TradingView to analyze charts? No, I think TradingView is when you go to Trading Economics. They use TradingView, but I use E-Trade and Thinkorswim. The metas were $57 or $55 or $54. ASML all-time high. Caesar, he said, yalla. Standard deviations. I would prefer you go through the videos that we just made on them because, I mean, it's quiet. You could watch it and learn it, and then hopefully you could come back with questions there. But I really recommend you go over those videos before we do the earnings for tomorrow. I think UNG did have a reverse split, yeah. Reason you're not getting text alerts with T-Mobile? There shouldn't be. I mean, they have an issue with short codes, but if you already have signed up, just like text the number, and then it should work. Or just again send a support email. We'll get you fixed on there. And then if it's we won't know for the long-term alerts until I send out one. So if you didn't get the Pfizer the other day, I might sell a covered call soon. So maybe we'll get you with another one. Unfortunately, no text alerts in Canada. Some people it works, but it's a risk. So I can't guarantee Canada because y'all got U.S. numbers, some of y'all. Disney getting crushed if Netflix blew out earnings. Well, Disney's holding up, and it had a little bit of a run-up, but I think Disney might be because Netflix is the king. But then again, Disney is straight up copying Netflix's playbook. So I do hope Disney can turn it around. So again, if Disney could get the same success that Netflix had from like the password sharing and all of that, they'll be in a good spot. Me and my best friend still share a Netflix account. Not anymore. I'm telling you, the moment you talk about it, your account's going to get clapped. Why did you have to? I'm going to delete your message for you, bro. I'm telling anybody who I've ever seen within 24 hours of bragging about their Netflix account still working, like sharing, and never, myself included, bro. It's insane. It's insane, bro. It's the wildest thing. It's like, you know, you already hear your computer listening to you and shit. But nah, bro. Anytime I've heard anybody flex it, they're like 2 days later. You got 48 hours max. Mm-hmm. SMH, Google, chip makers. I think SMH pumping off of ASML. Yeah, the chip index running up there. Google 52-week high. Now NVIDIA. Well, maybe that's what's pumping it. You got to pump it up. I'll wait on those. You think the 30-year has inverted past the 2-year? I don't think it has. No, I don't. I mean, I think it's a matter of fact, not opinion. But right now, I do believe the 2-year is higher than the 30-year. I still think we still got those inversions. I'd have to double check, but I'm pretty sure most of the curve is still inverted. Only by a quarter basis point. It's not a big margin, but still there. It's like, yeah, the 1929 inversion record, that's still like what? 6 months away? And then again, we're still not even in March. So at least we're wrapping up this month. That's kind of good, but we're going to find out. Uber is down. It is. Okay. Then Meta is just chilling. So I made another play. I'm doing a small further out the money place marker again. Different play. Only 51 likes? No, how many we got? We got 13. We almost have we'll have 1,400 if you want the play. Hit that like button, baby. I did make another play here, though. I went after a Disney. Keeping it small, though. Again, I'm doing $50, $20 to $50 plays. And if they're early, this time I'm just trying to go further out the money for cheaper. So then that way I don't really get trapped too hard. And then, again, we could use that as a place marker to see what's up. And then really, but again, I do want some of these on the run up. But I did go with Disney. Yeah, 20 likes, I'll tell you which one it is. God bless you. Yeah, you got to refresh. NASDAQ rises to senior high. I need to go to the bathroom, though. So can we hurry this up? Why no share plays? Because everything's high as shit. So do you see the risk? I don't want to buy shares and then they fucking pull the rug like they do on the bonds. And then you're going to be holding these for a lot more. So again, I'm going with 2 standard deviations while the market's at breakout levels. So up or down, we could do them there. But that's only risk. But I still have a lot of shares. Again, still in the China ones. I'm eyeing some of them. If they're lower price, like Pfizer, I would consider adding some. Again, I kind of want to play the XDivvy, but like the names that are lower, go with shares. If the names are just at breakout levels, I would go and I'm trying to keep very small amounts on the options. So we'll see. But yeah, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I did Disney February 16, 105 call. I grabbed one for $53. Just one, and that's, again, 2 weeks ahead of earnings. And then I will give you the disclaimer. Any of the early earnings plays, most of them have failed. Let me say that one more time. If you're going like a week or two ahead of earnings, they have all failed. That's it. They're like, there's not really. Tesla's the only one that's up, and it's up by $11. February 16th. So it covers a week after earnings. It's well above 2 standard deviations, borderline 3 standard deviation territory. And the idea here is, again, if you get any more run up or not. But again, those contracts are the cheapest in the last couple of days. That's the only thing that's going in its favor. But again, trying to keep them small here. I think Disney has more value, but like, I don't know if Disney can eke out members like Netflix. Y'all got to realize Netflix, whether it's paid or half paid or ad tier or whatever, like that's a lot of people that they're signing up, especially in an environment where people thought they were going to be a lot worse. Seeing news of flood. I'm good, man, but the flooding was crazy. I didn't really get affected by it, so I'm blessed, but it was the videos are pretty nuts. I didn't get to see any floods myself. AXSM? Is that one a chip maker or no? Axum Therapeutics? I'm still probably thinking ASML. LRCX up 260. Netflix up 13. Where is Netflix? Still running. We got a good gain on those plays. I wonder if the slow moves are going to make them die out, though. That Netflix still up 100%, 70 to 150, 160, and then the ghetto spread, we got our money back. And then Meta's there. I don't know if the Meta play, I think that one didn't go up. Barely up. And then Tesla's trying to move. We just did a Disney. And I might be done with plays until the earnings now. Or until we get later in the day. We will see. A DFS. That play, has that one expired? No, we still got the DFS, but no, that one's not going to hit. We should have took the profits on it last week. Apple's starting to run up. Again, Microsoft and Google. Some of your big tech was actually running really good. And then the Russell's back down to a quarter, bro. Every day, Russell's gapping up 1% and then coming down. I like 3M at these prices. I do. We talked about it. But again, I already put my deposit towards your boy Pfizer. So that's the only downside to that. Steel Dynamic Premium holding. Is it? The call is actually up. Well, depending on where you get filled at. 3M Divvy is like just above 6%. So it's just higher than Pfizer at these prices. Abbott close to the money. That play kind of held up too, but it's all the same scenario. The put's actually up, but not enough to make up for the put just yet, or the call. According to suppliers, Tesla's targeting 500,000 deliveries of 25K vehicles in 2025. Can you explain why you were talking about Netflix in the watch list? I think the watch list explains it. There's a couple of reasons why I liked, and then we talked about the movement of the stock and how it was impressive, but also, I mean, the market makers did kind of price this in. H100 chips going. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Bonds coming lower. Let's see. I don't think we have a commercial break. 488. SPY's even coming back.
Under
SEC
them.
vote on
and that's why you, from the
Follow
safe
me on
harbor,
Instagram,
that's why
at the
you
Trading
see
Fraternity.
them being very
I'll see you
careful.
guys
And
in
I
a
feel
little
this
bit.
about future
And
statements.
BRB.
That was not clear in
No, of
SPAC.
course
So
it
you
wasn't.
think, how
And
could it not
Bob, we
be?
spent a lot of time during the height of the SPAC craziness looking at those very numbers and the prospectus or what in the presentations that would be made, and I always had fun with them because they were absurd.
Yeah.
Completely and totally absurd in terms of what they saw in 26 and 27 and where they thought their value would be based on a multiple, some crazy EBITDA number that in no way was truly going to happen.
So now the companies that are the targets are going to have, and the auditors that are in them are going to have to sign on to the legal registration. That's going to make them legally liable, and they're not going to have a safe harbor provision where they can say, oh, we're making reasonable, you can't sue us because we're making reasonable estimates. So it's basically a green light Gensler is giving to them saying, go ahead. If these people are making outrageous statements, they're not protected by anything.
Of course, we're far past the height of craziness.
Close the barn door after, yes.
Yeah.
But, you know, the SEC's position is it does, in fairness to them, it does take some time for them to get it out.
Bob, thank you.
Okay.
Meantime, Bitcoin is higher today, trading just below 40K. The cryptocurrency has fallen about 15% since the launch of those ETFs, and one of those big funds seen a lot of money leaving. Kate Rooney is following all that action today. Morning, Kate.
Hey, Carl. Good morning. Yeah, Bitcoin ETFs have seen more than $1 billion in net inflows so far, but there is one firm with by far the most money heading out the door. That is Grayscale. In the past day alone, it's seen about $640 million of outflows. That's according to FactSet. And then Fundstrat, meanwhile, estimates that since these ETFs launched, Grayscale's seen about $3.5 billion in outflows. If you compare that to the other top names in this race, take BlackRock's ETF, it saw $1.6 billion come in the door, and then Fidelity's ETF not far behind that. You can see those on the left side of the chart there. Grayscale is still the largest, about $21 billion in assets compared to under $2 billion for BlackRock. There are a few reasons, guys, for that exodus. One is this successful arbitrage trade. Grayscale had an existing publicly traded product, and then it converted into an ETF. And before it was an
Bitcoin.
ETF, GBTC, as the ticker's known, traded at
Everybody in GBCT. So this is a level. I honestly might have to start charting some of these lines out here, but even on the futures, 48.90, 48.87, and 89, these were like all the levels here, and then obviously that new high. But we're working our way up. Bonds are about to go break even after that. My goodness. So those already sold off, and then again, I don't know where's the dollar. Dollar did start climbing a little bit. Yeah, dollar's still down though, 0.5%. Oh my goodness. TXN starting to move lower a little bit. We are like, what, 166? Or are we at 160? I think we still got a long way to go. Oh, yeah, we got a long... the puts are up, or break even to up. So not too bad. You can lower the exposure. Again, that's the beauty when they have a bid, though. If you really feel like they failed, you could just sell them out and take that if you really want to. And then you could lower the amount that you lost, or you just hold if it does end up flushing. STLD put back to green. On the ask or on the spread, it's moving around. Last trade was at break even. Whirlpool. I like Whirlpool, but didn't they just have bad news? I think right when I was considering it. But somebody brought that one up on the Divvy watch list. That one's, honestly, if they could go a little lower and they get one of those crazy flushes. But the only problem, and people brought this up with the dividends. Oh, Trav Life, baby. God bless you. Horn. Good morning. Hope you guys are feeling good. Showing some love, baby. Amen. Amen. The likes are up. I had to bribe you guys, but that's good too, though. I'll take it. Still feels good. You know what I'm saying? But the what's it called with Whirlpool? Any of these stocks? I mean, someone brought it up on the dividend watch list. You got to be kind of worried about the what's it called? You got to be worried about the dividend cuts, and I do think it is something to keep in mind. So, I mean, on any of them, if they're going, once they start hitting a certain high yield, But I can't consider Whirlpool. I think it's a nice exposure. We do have REITs, and I kind of see Whirlpool as a real estate stock, but definitely interesting to say the least. But I will keep my eye on it. For Procter Gamble, I'd want it like 140, below 145, 147. I still have that call from yesterday too. But I do like Procter Gamble. That's one we talked about at the beginning of the year. So again, that was like a 144, right? Yeah, then it started to go up. Well, that one's decent. Halliburton on the high. I don't know if that was like an oil flush. I think I'm seeing some energy names. Yeah, crude inventories, draw of 9.2 million. Estimate was a draw of 1.4. Cushing crude draw of 2.0 million. Previous was 2.09. When I keep the 10%, does that become 100%? After 10 months of it, or 10 years, depending on which metric. But yeah, technically. So that's why I always like it. I mean, if you save 10% for 10 months, you will have 1 month of your whole entire monthly salary. If you save 10% on the year, it'll take you 10 years. You'll have literally 1 year of your entire wages saved up. So I don't know how patient you are or not, but to me, that's always a good deal. And then it's literally the building block of saving, of like building wealth. That's like the first part of it. Tesla's only priced in, I want to say like 5%. So Tesla options aren't that bad. I don't know if the call that we have is barely up, but 2 standard deviations is for $1. And then again, they haven't moved too crazy as of late. Check UPS. When do they report? UPS could be a good 2 standard deviation play. Both ways, though. Because, again, they have moved, I feel like. Again, FedEx. That was the other one we hit. Patience is hard to have when you're sitting in bill. Why? I mean, anything. Even if you're, like, imagine you buy a dividend stock and it goes down. I mean, you still have to be patient. But, again, if you are holding an excessive amount of cash. Were you the one who asked me about 80%? Why don't you change that? If you have 80% cash, why don't you find value plays to purchase, like high-quality value plays? But you could definitely change that. But then again, buying and holding is a part of the game. You know, a lot of the dividends, like we've held all of these dividends. You're sitting on 20%. Then don't make it more difficult than what it needs to be. That don't sound bad. It seems like you're right there. You got the other 80% outlaid. You know, what's wrong with that? Meta is going up 2.5 now, so that's running up a little bit more. Let's see. Is Netflix going up again? It's still holding right below the level. XOM, again, energy. I haven't checked crude oil futures. Let me check right now. Again, Fed futures aren't getting bearish or bullish as much. Oil's kind of moving up here. Yeah, oil got a candle off the crude inventories. Again, oil's holding 75. Above 75, that is a breakout level for energy. U.S. crude production, negative 1 million a day per 1 million barrels per day due to winter storm. Well, Apple is going crazy. We grabbed the $600 Netflix call for 70 cents, 75 cents in the morning, and then we ghetto spreaded the 610s. The Philly Fed was a little better than expected. That was like, what, a week or two ago? And then today, ISM numbers were all strong from manufacturing to services. And then you had a hawkish Bank of Canada. That was right here. Bonds dropped off the ISM. Bonds are green. And then the market went down a little bit, but it was just kind of giving back from the highs. And then it started coming back up again. Bob, TSM 118. So that's running even more. Save new low breaking down. The spread on market and bonds, it's huge right now. The divergence between bonds and stocks is absolutely massive. So it's honestly, at other points we've had divergences like this. It got pretty ugly. So in a weird way, that's still a possibility. It's a very big possibility. I don't even think the divergence has been this big in a while. I think the only other time was 2022. And then you still kind of close the gap, but it kind of looks like here kind of the beginning of 2022, like even into the end of the year. So if bonds do pretty much inflation, if inflation comes back up and the rates rocket up, we're going to be in a world of hurt. But other than that, people are kind of hoping that the bonds come right back up. Nike, I'd like it below 100. I mean, I'd kind of want it in the low 90s, but Nike is going to be dependent on everything else. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if Pfizer and other plays that I want start to run and Nike is, relative pricing, that's what I'm going to be looking at. But I do like the name. I don't think it's going anywhere. And then Meta is still going, 393. I don't know if those options went up a lot. Yeah, they went up a decent amount, but again, they're too far out the money. Did we stick the soft landing? We can't really determine that yet. And after all of these Boeing flights, I mean, we'll see. But, soft landing will happen when inflation goes down, stays down, and then economic growth picks back up. That would be your highly coveted soft landing. No Hershey's, but that's on the list too. That one, again, relative pricing to the other names we want, but that's something, it's a name a lot of people brought up, and I could get behind them. Bro, AMD, chips, all going crazy. Again, AMD is printing the high ticker. NVIDIA, even 620. NVIDIA's up 3.5 right now. Again, there was another good set of chip earnings, so that's why TSM, NVIDIA, all of these, they're literally running off of ASML right now. Abbott about the Teslas again. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah. Let it go. Medikill Premium. I think the ones we got were extremely far out the money. So the only way we're going to really get good on those plays is if there's a lot of juice, even after this juice coming into it all. But I do think the closer to the money's got a little bit of a move. Intel is lagging, but again, Intel is earnings right around the corner. Why, though? What do you mean, other than? What are you saying? TVs are getting clapped because you don't need a TV when you have Netflix. Wait, no, I don't know. It wasn't Roku going up? I think Roku got a little bit of gains from there. And then Disney going lower. No lift in the long term. We got Uber, PayPal on the low, SPY going up, ASML running up here again. Why PayPal? PayPal, again, it ran up ahead of the event tomorrow, and then it'll probably sell off until it gets ready for the event tomorrow. Oh, shit. I think I might have to pump it up, huh? Yeah, you are in the pump it up zone. But then again, usually when we get up like really quick to the next pump it up zone, I feel like it goes right to the level and then it comes down. So we'll see. But, I mean, today is just running off of, again, more chip earnings as well as getting the, I mean, even Netflix too, and then the anticipation for after the bell. Bitcoin back to 40. Something broke. I mean, the bonds are the only thing that broke down. The bonds were up almost, what, like 0.5%, 3/4, and then they gave it back up. But once again, all these chip makers are damn running it right now. Again, ASML carrying into NVIDIA, AMD, TSM. Those are all going apeshit. And then Netflix just holding. Now Microsoft too. Again, Apple, you guys called that one out. That one's getting up near the high of the day. Next level on SPY is going to be, I think, where are the futures at? I think, what was it? 4895, and then 4897, then 4900. So 4895, and then 4897, and then 4900. Rate cut odds didn't move as much today. If anything, they got a little bit more bullish in pricing in some, but not that much. And I haven't checked March yet. March odds are still not pricing in a rate cut. So that's better than not. And they priced in less of a rate cut today. So December odds kind of moved a little bit. Calls or puts on Tesla. I don't know. I think the puts got clobbered here a little bit, so you might be able to play both ways, but I'm only in on calls for now. But the two standard deviations on a big name like that, it should be about $1, a little under, a little above, depending on how much you want to tweak it. Yeah, there's good China. Again, 2 back-to-back days of stimulus, and then China came through with stimulus after letting things like actually get clapped. So we'll see. TLT doesn't look good. No, I was looking. It looks good on the bounces, but it keeps failing. And then, like we just said, if you look at the divergence between bonds and equities, I mean, there's a big divergence. I mean, that's to say the least. So it's like if problems do arrive with the bond market or the economy that lead the bond market to go another way, then it gets a little tricky. Otherwise, bonds should be trying to close the gap. Yield curve is still inverted. I think it's steepened a little bit. No. Yeah, yield curve still holding a quarter. Down by 0.22. We had a V-shaped recovery, 10 straight days. I mean, this will be 4 days in a row, all-time high. So 4895, this is level 1. Next level, 4897, and then that's it. You're pumping it up again. A little candle. Qualcomm on the high. So, again, every chip maker. Literally, Qualcomm's up 1.6. Bank of Canada Governor Tiff Macklem asked whether governors discussed the rate cut at last meeting. Says focus was very much on holding rates steady. So Bank of Canada pretty hawkish. Play the song. We're getting there, man. We are getting there. Welcome to earnings. Otherwise, CNI I thought CNI did good. So I don't think they had a bad report. If anything, it's because they probably moved with Packer. And then it's not tech. I mean, tech is getting you the most follow-through on any of these names. What was the other one? Abbott and Steel Dynamics. Those are the only ones like holding. SPY 52-week high. We're 5 points away. 5 points away from pumping it up. Next level is 48.97. It's literally right there. And then if we get above that and hold, you should be going to 4,900. Again, we were at like, what, 4,200 or less in that October? Spy QQ Kill, that new song comes out January 31st. Yeah, bro, AMD is insane. I'm telling you, AMD, I feel like it's becoming its own little NVIDIA. Because you guys got to realize, AMD was just at like $80, $90. And now it's almost at 200, and they are also all-time highs. I feel like it gets a lot of attention, but not as much, as awkward as that may sound. AMD is like absolutely mind-blowing. Because that one is getting bigger dollar gains now. It's moving at a crazy rate, but they were just a lot cheaper. All right, man. Now you're moving up. IWM picking up 4898 Chattadonia. It did it. So you're above the level. Unless it pulls back right now, you should be going to 4,900. Another all-time high. You are up almost 70 points from the latest all-time high. Oh my gosh. 48933. 63. 66. 4. So there it is. I love how this one comes on next. Oh man. Oh my gosh, Chad. Yeah, fuck yeah. Better vote for me. 4,001, 401,000. All-time highs. Look at that. Boom, baby. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Y'all don't want to hear the next. The next pump it up is 5,000. The next pump it up is you hit 4,901, bro. That's insane. You just broke the all-time high last Friday. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Jordan Forza, Jordan once. Spy 4901. All-time highs got more than one. My Netflix call cost 31. NVIDIA cost 61. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. It's a good song, man. It's a good song. Oh, dude, this is mind-blowing, man. That's it. I'm glad I got a long term. That's what I can say to all of this, man. Even long-term loving it. We still got a little bit more work to do. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. That's insane, though. That's insane, man. The level of all-time highs at the pace, bro. We had to work a little bit for, again, like we said, we don't know when it's going to stop. So, again, the party could stop at any moment, but, like, dude, and then again, you went from 4,100 to 4,900 in roughly, 2.5 months? Approaching 3 months? That's insane. That's insane. No SPY in the YouTube long term. I have all tech in my OG one, so again, I'm just kicking it, but at the end of the day, our other SPY long term or the YouTube long term, we've added a lot of we have individuals, no ETFs. Just enjoy and live in the pump it up moment. It's crazy, man. You got to realize the back and forth from we had Chad saying, why did I buy any stocks here? It took 2 years of nothing, and now we're like, bro, all of this is insane. All of this is insane. Can I reveal the OG long term? Maybe one day, because people already don't like me, and I haven't even revealed it. I don't think, I don't know if I want to just piss people off. So I'm gonna just keep it in the shadows there. Let it do its thing. I'm a private citizen, but you know what I'm saying? I already get harassed for other shit. So, I might as well just fucking, I don't know, man. I don't want to attract the devil. So God is good, baby. Finger to the sky. Jordan 4s are Jordan 1s. All-time highs got more than one. You think it's people invested in China throwing it in? It could be, especially, again, with the dollar going up. It could be other countries as well, definitely. But there is money going from China straight into Japan. That's what you can't forget. You have you have Japan literally hitting a 30-year breakout level. So that's also up there, not to mention India. India's stock market is now bigger than the Hong Kong stock market. That's never happened before. So there's a lot of stuff like that. But definitely, again, and then like we talked about, the whole beginning of this year, end of last year at the rate cuts, all of that money on the sidelines, people started putting money in. I did think a lot more money would go to value, and I still think that's going to happen. But then again, a lot of people are buying, again, tech and then the chips and getting really hyped up on that. I definitely think you're seeing smaller or bigger exposures there too. Gold dropped because the dollar started to run back up. Gold was looking good with the dollar this morning, but then it flipped. If you have enough Netflix shares for calls or not enough, I would sell covered calls on Netflix with a lot of time. I do think Netflix has a little bit more upside. Again, I do think it's going to get back in to that $600 trading range. But like I said on the video yesterday, right when it gets up to these, it has trouble at like 560 to like 580. So, but then again, if it does work that level a little easier, I do think it's going back to 600. Again, it's just they're back to growth, which is mind blowing. So, but I do like selling covered calls. Yeah, Disney did get clapped. I thought we'd get a little bit off of that, but no. And then Meta went up, but the contract's not as much. What happens to recession? It's still lingering, but definitely your optimism is way, way above it. But that's just going to depend on if, with the inflation coming down, does the economic activity drop? So that's the final stage of the soft landing. Does the soft landing show us growth, or does it turn into a recession? That's it. Inflation is down, and now the final step is, does that inflation down lead into growth, or does it lead into economic decline? So we're going to find out. But that's going to take us a decent amount of time at this point. SPY in the dollar, SPY making all-time high, but dollar is in at lows. They're going to start matching up. They could inverse, but eventually I think as the policy and data shifts, one of them is going to bounce towards the other. So if we confirm soft landing, I think the dollar is going to die. And then I think the bonds will rip up to a degree too, and then vice versa. Bonds might get spring-loaded. no matter what. But it does depend on what we were just talking about there. Unfortunately, all this stuff, you're going to have to be patient. This is very reminiscent of last year. Last year was a year of back and forth, massive run-ups, people going crazy, all the way to pulling back, and a lot of issues. But like last year was all about waiting and waiting and waiting. And then did this materialize? This didn't materialize. Oh, then the rates. And then really until there was a policy shift by Powell or the talks of it, it was a lot of patience for a lot of nothing. And sadly, I do think we are going to have to deal with that again. You hate this market. Your dividend stocks aren't doing well. They aren't going up an inch, but dumb tech stocks. Yeah, but eventually there will be a period. I mean, did that not happen last year? Like, again, last year, I think the same, every other year prior, the same thing happens. Your growth stocks will run. They'll go insane. They'll run up more than dividend stocks. That's why they're not dividend stocks. But then there will be the period where they balance out. The first sign of volatility, your your dividend stocks are all going to come back up. So it's like you've kind of had a crash course on this in the last couple of years. Last year was Snap. Well, no, Snap was weird because even then, and we ended the year, with Snapchat going up. But now last year was like a lot of value plays did the same thing. So again, as you started off the year going crazy at the beginning of 23, and then everything died during SVB, and then value names got a bid, and then value names ran up with tech as they all bounced after SVB, and then growth started outpacing again. You hit the high in June, but like literally every time the S&P, like even last year, let's go back to it. So where was it? This year? So again, like tech would go up, growth wouldn't, or value dividends wouldn't, and then we drop, and then value names would hold up and get a bid. Then they both ran in tandem till like here, and then tech started to outperform again. And then you don't remember, like, dude, August to November, a lot of value dividend names held up. They did pretty good. So it's like the same thing. And then again, even last year on this dump, value names did very good. Even 2021, growth outperformed, and on the first sign of that going down, all of those dividend names caught up, and then everything ran in tandem. That's usually how the market ends up hitting a new high. So I wouldn't be worried about that. I would be patient, but I wouldn't be worried because that's the whole reason why we have the balance. That's why you want a little bit of growth, or again, 50 or 60%, and then you also want the dividends. You could lean it however way, and then eventually, by the time these movements happen, it should balance out. Snap is coming back. No, I want to sell calls on Snapchat. Would be nice, though, again, if they find, I don't know. I feel like they're going to have a good earnings. You guys don't know what's going to happen? I'll tell you exactly what's going to happen with Snapchat. Snapchat is going to kill earnings. They're going to guide up. They're going to have a great earnings. And then Evan Spiegel is going to go on the conference call. And then he's going to say, although it was a good earnings, we are worried about next quarter because the doors keep flying off of Boeing airplanes. He's going to bring up the most wildest, randomest thing, and then he's just going to kill the stock. And then be like, we're worried about ad spend and advertisers. We've noticed some trends because of the Boeing situation. So now with Boeing, we want to make sure that they, we just want to be cautious about moving forward. I'm like, why? Exactly. Snap kills the market, but Meta reports first now. Bro, bonds are dying from the good data. Very, very interesting to see a bigger reaction on bonds, although bonds, I think, are still in the range of the last couple of days. But you just got bonds murdered off of the ISM data. You have 113 Ford shares, want to sell covered calls, trade price is 13. Just make sure the covered calls pay enough to get you higher. So if you paid 13, it may be hard to get a higher price with a good premium. I would wait until Ford starts running up. I'd have to double check, though. I don't know what the premiums are at. And then again, Ford does pay a dividend, so I don't think it'll be that much. You could sell the 15s for $80 for January 26th, but that's a long amount of time, and you're getting back $80. So I don't know how that yield compares. Sell the 15s for $1 for another extra year. Ford, I don't think they cut dividend. People be selling out of bonds to get into all-time highs. It could be to rotate into other areas, but I also think it could just be with, again, the rate cut odds pulling back. And then also, too, just there's a lot of bond supply. So I think that's still in the background. Even though we're like, oh, it's absorbing it, I do think that is the bigger issue, more or less. And then rate cut pricing has, like, changed dramatically just in the last 2 weeks. Yeah, Ford. I think Ford's at a 5% divvy. Tesla, you said Tesla all-time high. That's the crazy part, is once again, the market is hitting, almost 100 points above an all-time high, and Tesla is still not, like, playing along. I think that's mind-blowing. Every other all-time high of the decade, you had Tesla playing along. Why are we going to all-time highs and 3M getting destroyed? Well, they had bad earnings yesterday, but kind of the theme I've been talking about, it's simple. When stocks come off of their all-time highs, your 3Ms and your value plays will go up. It happens. The SOFR rate going down. It's just rate cut odds. Everybody from Europe to America, even Canada, everybody got really optimistic, and then everybody was like, okay, well, maybe the data is not moving it's not deteriorating or softening as fast as people expected. And then you got the pushback from every central banker in the world, and that's where we kind of had this pullback in the last 2 weeks. But then in the meantime, while that pulled back, earnings took the show over. Tesla lost all moving average. It's in no man's land. Bulls want it to back above the weekly. Well, I don't know. Maybe is Netflix. It sucks because I don't think I could say this. I think Netflix needs to drop more to say it, because I'm like, maybe it's just going through its Netflix. Because you guys are saying they're losing. Again, it's contracting, the growth, all of that. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like, if Tesla was a lot lower, I would be more attracted to it. Because it still has a weird-ass premium. Nothing for PayPal, no. We'll see, unless it like really dumps today even more. It's down by 0.7, but again, still holding a good price. I did see the Boeing news in Atlanta. Bro, I saw like 3 planes. I saw another flight. It was like on TikTok. They had like a weird turbulence thing, and it was quiet and messed up again. And then I saw the little wheel falling off, and then a plane in Russia crashed. And I said, I'm not flying a plane this year, bro. I'm done with airplanes. Y'all could, like, I might play Flight Simulator or some bullshit, but, like, I ain't going on no airplanes. I'm done, bro. I'm done. This is a weird year for airplanes. I'm not down with that. I already told you, airplanes are unnatural in general. Like, like a damn skyscraper on its side with 2 little wheels flying through the air at 700 miles an hour. Like, nah, I'm not down with that no more. Give me a year. I need to I'm quarantining. Your flight last week was the most terrifying thing. Yeah, bro, this is weird. I don't like it. I've never heard this many, like, consecutive, like, back-to-back bad plane experiences. And I'm like, nah, bro. Cars are unnatural as well. I don't know, man. Put wheels on something, let it roll. The wheels are kind of big, you know what I'm saying? That's good. You sound like you're from the early That'd be crazy if they talked how I did. But maybe, man, I still believe in Jesus and other religions, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just the old soul, but I ain't fucking with the airplane. Y'all could go on an airplane. God bless you. You know, they say you're going to be on an airplane, it's going to get crazy turbulence, and you're going to think about this. And be like, damn, I was clowning Josh. Nah, man, fuck that. 5,000 pounds of metal rolling. That makes sense. I don't, like, they had wagons. You know, Airbnb, what's going on, Airbnb? Oh, they killing us right before earnings. Well, I'm glad I got out of those calls, though. Airbnb flush right now. It's Airbnb. Let's see. I'm checking news. News yesterday, Las Vegas homeowners get a $180,000 penalty. Do you see? I don't see anything on Airbnb. That just flushed $2, $3. $2 flat. Chesky sold shares yesterday. I don't see anything else. Yeah, bro. Dude, Airbnb dying. I don't have a headline on that. Let's see. I don't know if any of the other ones are selling. That seems to be in its own world. SPR and Boeing on the high. Yeah, that's something with Airbnb. Let's see. Yeah, no news on Airbnb. Now it's bouncing back up there. That's crazy. Yeah, Boeing's on the high and SPR. No other travel name dropped like that. Boeing 214.15 or 214.15. Tesla can move. I think whatever the two standard, just take what's expected and double it up, because that seems to be it. Airbnb Insider sold 128 million of stock in the last 30 days. I saw that. That was from yesterday. But nothing, that looked like it was a new... Dude, it just dropped to... Okay, now it's back up. But that was a $2 candle. D-Walk back on the high. Isn't that down like 10% today? And now it's down 5. Again, SPR and Boeing and AMD now once again. My goodness. TSM. Meta came down. Qualcomm. Disney. Disney's kind of running back up here a little bit. Where's Netflix? I still don't have any headlines on Airbnb. VIX is at like right at break even. Interestingly enough, down by 0.08. Alphabet rises 1.9, surpassing all-time high. Now Airbnb is down 50 cents. I have no idea what that was. And then 4897, you're below the 4900. You did got to pump it up. Does your girlfriend know about your big long-term portfolio? Yeah, but like I don't show it to her. Like I'm not like, hey, you want to see this shit? Check this out. That's it. She's already going out with me. I don't need to like even impress her. I stopped doing that like 2 years ago. I told you, bro. I got her like she loves McDonald's now. How's the puppy? Not bad. He bit my finger the other day. Charlie! You used to flex your portfolio? Not really, but when I was younger, I mean, I don't think I have in a long time. I mean, in any time. I mean, I try to show lessons on the YouTube one. People like, you're flexing. I'm like, okay, man, we just do this live. I want you all to get a long-term, man. I hope it motivates you and you do it. It's good for you, man. It's good for you. It's not going to hurt you. Can we see your finger scar? Oh, I might be able to show you, actually. Let me see. I think I could use the coin cam. You know, I still got the coin cam. It's nice. I'll show you it. It's fucked up, bro. You're going to see what this terrorist did. You see that? See that shit, bro? Look at it. That's like half my finger. Isn't that crazy? Screw that dude, bro. I don't like him. I don't like him. Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's still intact. That dirt under your nail. No, my fingernails are hella clean right now. They're long, though, but they clean. It's pretty, bro. He messed me up. Over NVIDIA, pullback, Raul. I mean, it's not so bad. Dude, we're still we just hit 4,900. I guess we did the pump it up and sell off. You've seen that before. With the 2 standard deviations, you use the pricing for the current week or pricing of the next week. So did you watch the video? What do you think it is? You let me know. We'll do some, what was it? Is it Aristotle? We got to do the, or Socrates. I'll ask you questions and I'll reveal the answer. I think you already know the answer. We tiptoed all the time. We're still very elevated. Again, I'm still kind of in shock that we're up another, almost 100 points from the last all-time high in 3 days. Again, we're on 4 days in a row of all-time highs. The third day was a what's it called? Was a after hours, but damn. Oh, Chantel. God bless you. Oh, we got a new member too, Mr. Red Bull. Welcome back. God bless you, Chantel. Thank you. Arna. Amen. Amen. Fidelity option chains are messing you up. You want to go to TOS. So it's super easy to get TOS without switching. So, you know, you could go and download Thinkorswim for that's it. Just go make an account and then, like, request that you get the real-time quotes. And then you literally, like, I load up TD Ameritrade, Fidelity. Like, even if I'm going to go make, like, a covered call or something on Fidelity, I go and I just use TD Ameritrade. And then that's it. So, like, you don't have to, like, switch your whole entire account unless you want to. But, like, I use Fidelity for the long term. I don't use Fidelity to trade. So, like, if you want to, if that's what you want to do, if you have a trading account on Fidelity, maybe it would make more sense to switch it over. But, like, it's also at the same respect, like, you don't really have to, like, move over. You could just go and download the Thinkorswim platform and use that and do what you need to do. But then again, that's like I don't trade options on Fidelity. I don't like trading options on Fidelity. I've never used it on the Active Pro. I've never really, like, looked at the option chain. Let me see. I don't know what shows up on here. Yeah, don't even look. This shit's fucked up. I don't like it. Yeah, but, like, I would just long-term on Fidelity. But then again, hopefully, maybe this is a sign. Let me ask you this. Maybe the Lord is leading you. Can I ask you a question? On this account that you have Fidelity, and then you're like, oh, I want to switch to TOS, right? Let me ask you this question. Are you ready? On that account, is your long-term and trading account combined? Let me know, Ann. So in that account where you're like, oh, I want to trade the options, is that an account with both a long-term and option trading? It's a good question. Fidelity has my long-term, but also cash with SPACs. But then where is this worry of, like, I need to see what the options are priced in to trade them? So where's your trading account at? It wasn't, you didn't give me a yes or no answer yet, so I'm already making assumptions. So that could be the answer. If you want to trade and you want TD Ameritrade, keep your long-term at Fidelity and then switch over to Thinkorswim. So if you want to even learn how to trade options, just go make a TD Ameritrade. Don't touch your long-term. Keep it in Fidelity and go make a Thinkorswim, a TD Ameritrade, a Schwab, and then that's it. And then you could start learning through that, and you could start with a smaller amount of money, and you could paper trade on Thinkorswim too, and then you can not commingle the funds, and then you'll be perfect. The UNG reverse split. I don't really have a thought on it. Again, I think gas is coming up, but I think that's just what happens anytime UNG gets guttered. I think that was planned for a while. Yeah, active trader is Fidelity. That's this one right here. I don't really I just use it to view my portfolio intraday. It's just fun to watch. It looks nice, but other than that, I haven't really played around with it too much. But this is like their trading platform. I can't trade, so long term is the only option here. I mean, it's not. I don't know. It doesn't sound like a bad deal. Kimberly Clark going up. Still down 3 though. You prefer looking at things in TOS. It is nice. 10% in the long term, 1% in the trading. You can do whatever you want once you get 10% in the long term. You get 10% in the long term, do whatever you can afford or whatever you desire into the trading account. That's all. I do think you should have more always in the long term than the trading, but then again, you're going to want to experience it and learn this lesson for yourself. But at the end of the day, once you get your 10% in the long term, that's the bare minimum. You get the bare minimum, it's the prerequisite. It will unlock some other things for you. Data dollar leaking. I have to have my controls on the trading. You have to know yourself. Hey, man, I applaud you. It's National Peanut Butter Day. Oh, I did not know that. We need National Long-Term Day. Save, I don't know. Do you consider 401 contribution as part of the 10%? Yes and no. I do think it is saving 10%, and it's the bare minimum. No, it's a little different in terms of liquidity, but I'd rather say yes than no. You know what I'm saying? But the more you could save and the more you could pay yourself first, the better. But quite simply, the rule is just 10% of your gross money you touch. Put 10% away for whatever you need it for down the road, or at least minimum 10 years. IBM, we'll see if we're going to play it. We're going to go over all the earnings later today, which is kind of good because you had a lot of hype in the morning. We'll let some things die down. PayPal's starting to sell off pretty big. Disney sold off earlier, then kind of came back up, still pinned. Netflix is coming down now, too. DataCal down 3.8. Was the other STLD held up? Abbott did not flush there below 10. Kimberly Clark went up. TOS does not have the high-low ticker, unfortunately. Yeah, Netflix starting to drain a little bit. So I'm glad we did the ghetto spread. I don't know. What's that Netflix play? Still up just under 100. 75 to 130 now. And then we're up on both of those, the ghetto spread and that one. Dumb Money spent the entire thing explaining everything stocks to the lady. I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to, though, now that's on Netflix. Sentinel 1. Didn't they get clobbered the other day? Or a couple weeks ago they had bad guidance, huh? Oh, they came up off of that. Interesting. On Fire? Yeah, I like the Fire. I have an old video on Fire. Yeah, no, Fire is very good. One of my my friends who runs he runs his own little fund. He does that with all of his older clients too. It's good. Fire. What is the whole the basis of it? Withdraw 3 to 4 annually to cover living. Yeah, I love where's the little, they have a lot of cool charts on it. But yes, I'm a big fan of it. So that's why I say, if you have minimum 10, where's the chart? Yeah. So it's saying, like, however much you withdraw, however much you save after tax and everything else. So, like, the more you save and then the less you withdraw, and, like, how you go about it, and then ways to, like, live off of it, get a yield, even with inflation. I don't know if fires may have changed with inflation here a little bit. But the idea is, I mean, the more you save, the sooner you will retire. That's why, like, down the road, that's why I say give it minimum 10 years. But because if you look, unless you're saving 60%, you could retire in 10 years if you're saving 60%, depending on what your rate of return is. But again, even factor in the bonds. Most of you could guarantee a 5% yield right now. So even if you're saving 10% and you're locking it in with a 5% yield, even think about our long term, you're going to retire in 47 years, but if you increase the savings, however you go about it with a higher return, you're able to retire very soon. You just hit your business partner after talking shit for the third time about me. Any philo that could cheer me up, like you physically assaulted him, like battery. I don't really have philos for battery, but I got a good philo today, but I hope maybe you should apologize. And why would you hit somebody? Why would you commit battery? Honestly, the philo he may have said something that got to you, but like I think about that, but nah. Quite frankly, I don't really vibe with that. And I think I would apologize. I would say sorry, and I would look to making sure that that's not a way you react to anything. He's a brother, so he deserves that? Nah, unfortunately. Your ex-girlfriend got arrested for federal battery? Well, that's a dodged bullet. All I do is dodge bullets. Got me feeling like I'm Neo. That's good, man. Josh is right. Save 16% till 25 years. Fully retired at 58. It works. And then you could just live off of it. That's the whole idea, because if you're getting that return over that time, it makes it so that you could like live off of the return and the dividend, which is amazing. Here we'll have philo at 10. Hopefully, give or take. I don't know. We don't have anything crazy on the schedule. Yeah, Pfizer's barely moved. I'm surprised for ex-dividend, because it even had the sell-off after the run. I guess little by little it did crawl up leading into the week of ex-dividend, but it had a lot of wicks back and forth. But today is the last day to buy Pfizer, and then tomorrow's ex-divvy. Wouldn't it make sense to buy TLT shares and lock in the yield, not counting in return price? It would, but right now TLT ETF, you pay a fee and it's lower than the actual bond. What would make the most sense would be buying like a 2-year bond, or even then buying short-term bonds, but then that doesn't lock you in as long. Or again, certain stocks, if you think there's a stock with, likelihood of staying around for 10 years, that's another alternative, but not as safe. But like buying the physical bond is better than buying the TLT if you really were trying to lock in something. About 25 of Pfizer? Yeah, good timing. Kind of. We bought it the other day, but it just like, there may be that ex-divvy sell-off, but at least if you buy in today, you're locking in 1.5%, I believe. 4, 5, yeah, it's about I think 1.5%, a little less. Yeah, fire is life-changing. Study it. I have that old video. I sound like I'm prepubescent, but we do go over it. It does. Your money will buy you more time and more freedom. I mean, here's the deal. What's the thing people don't like about FIRE? I just showed you a crazy chart. Like, when I show this chart, especially nowadays to a lot of people, what's the problem with this chart when I show you again, if you say how much you save compared with the return and how many years it takes to retire, anybody know? It's pretty funny if you think about it. Yeah, the savings rate could be brutal. Yeah. No, not even the savings rate. That's like a little barrier to get over, but like, no, dude, this chart is showing you time to retire. Do you know how many people get so pissed if I was like 47 years, 33 years, 24 years, 25? People don't like that, dude. People do not want to get into the stock market world and hear 20 years. They're like, what the fuck? What do you mean 20 years, 50 years, 30 years? Does depend on your salary, but regardless, it does depend on how much you save. But a lot of people do not like the time it takes. So savings and having to save is one issue, but literally the time you have to do it for, that's usually what turns people off by it. You're like, I got a 3-month timeline. Yeah, that's usually the problem. Her mom's bank robbed her with 2%. Well, here's the deal. Even if she was saving 10% though, and like let's say the 401k was contributing. Oh, where is it? Like let's say she was doing 2%. Actually, it doesn't even show up. The minimum is 3. So yeah, they did kind of rob her. But if you had 10% savings at 2, it would have taken 56 years to retire. That's at 3, excuse me. So they did scam. But in general, as long as you're adding to it, the idea is save more, get higher return, you'll be good. So right now, like our long terms are at like what, 5.5. So we're at the top end of it. But even then, minimum 10% saving, 5.5% return is still going to take us 47 years to retire. But that means you're making your yearly income. That's what it means. So like 47 years to be making your income that you retired on, to be making that passively. That means in 47 years, we will be making, so like think about it. That means on the big account, we should be in 47 years, we will be making $360,000 a year off of it. So again, that's in almost 50 years from now at 10% minimum. And then granted, we have growth stocks as well too, but that's pretty much what it is trying to explain. So the more you save and then the higher return you get, the better. You'll be dead. So if you're going to die sooner than that, what should you do? Based on this chart, based on FIRE. So you're like, I'm going to die by then. What should you do then? Mister, I'm going to die. You save more. Well, you could still enjoy life. I think that's a prerequisite, but you save more. So now if you could save 20% and do the same thing with the long term where we're at the current yield, we're actually making more. So maybe inflation and stuff has changed, but this will actually lower your time, believe it or not. So like it's like what, a 1 year? So 0.5% changes it by like what, almost 2 years? So if you save more, you'll retire in 30 years. You're like, that's too long, but that's to make your yearly salary. Do you understand that? That's pretty good. To be able to bring in however much money you brought in a year doing nothing, that's not too bad. But then again, you're like, that's too long. You only got 25 years. You're going to kind of need to be on the 30% saving range. 300,000 a year in 50 years will be enough. I hope so, but we'll see. And then again, the growth stocks may account for some of that. You're not going to live another 40 years with that attitude. I guess so. I wish I knew this at birth. Poverty is overrated. I don't know. I would argue poverty is underrated, or at least learning the lessons from it, because everybody has. I'm telling you, I would have rather been born how we were and having to learn things rather than being born rich. Although I have dreamed of being born rich. I feel like everybody has. Even growing up, bro, I always remember motherfuckers. I was like, man, that'd be so nice. It would have been very nice. But again, I mean, there's lessons that you learn when you don't have things that you can't get. And at the same time, too, when you do get stuff. But then again, I mean, looking at how many years do you have on here? So if you don't have 47 years, how many years do you think you have? That is going to be the question. Well, predicting your death is funny, but at the same time, ballpark it. How many? I mean, how old will you be in 47 years? How old will you be at 33 years? How old will you be at 24 years? You have 20 years. 40%. I think you could get away with 30 if you're getting a high enough yield. Or 30%. And then again, if maybe growth, that's what I'm saying. I like the balance of growth too, because it could speed it up. You can't spell testimony without test. Wow. All right. Boeing 737 MAX delivery will be the first to China since 2019. Of course. China's like, we'll buy the shitty planes. Boeing's popping off of that. Yeah, China's Southern 737 MAX posed to depart on delivery flight. Shows it being bound for Honolulu this AM. I'm trying to stay healthy. My grandpa's 90 and he smoked and was an alcoholic for 40 of those years. You're looking good, man. This isn't even an Excel. Just go search up FIRE savings, FIRE investment strategy. This is like a OG, like money manager thing. Like I said, one of my friends, he does like a mutual fund, hedge fund thing, and he manages money, and he has people who are like, he had a lot of people from like 40 to 60, and this is what he would execute his whole strategy on. And they loved him because he would do very great. He would hook them up. He would make sure that they were saving, most of them. And then the beauty was, like, I think I made this video in like 2018, 2017, or 2019. And like, even then on some of his investments, like again, think about like an Abivi. That's like the most best example of like locking, like Abivi, you're yielding 7% and then you're up 70, 80% on the stock. You know, some of those instances really do hook things up. STLD rocketing? What is this? Kind of. So that killed the puts now. So now it just cucked us completely. Boeing China plane is departing. First China delivery in a while. What, your dad isn't a lawyer? You had everything growing up? Wait, what? But then now you like the poverty's overrated? But you didn't have the family life? I mean, I was I was talking about this with my girlfriend because, like, she has, like, sentimental stuff when she was younger. And she was like, you guys don't have any of this? And, like, I laughed at her. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, you don't have, like, a blanket or anything? Or, like, you don't have, like, a pin or something from... I'm like, no. Like, my mom gave away everything. Like, we never had nothing like that, not to mention. It's different. I guess it's different growing up in a Middle Eastern family. But, nah, man. Don't get out of your head a little bit about it, man. You're blessed. You're blessed to make the most of it. I'm telling you, a lot of the savings, the mindset, the wealth, you know, like, it's all about mindset, like, for real. Again, like I'm saying, like, there's most people, when it comes down to showing these plans and a lot of other things, like, people just take themselves out of the game. That's today's. I have a great philo today actually about it, but it's still just like, dude, I'm telling you, you guys gotta face whatever it is head on. But like, constantly telling yourself a negative message is not going to help you in any way, shape, or form. Like we said, with FIRE, it clearly outlines this, where it's saying that most people overestimate what they could do in 1 year and underestimate what they could do in 10. And I'm telling you, man, 10 years goes a long way, and it's difficult, but at the same time, it always gets less difficult the more you consistently apply to it. But then again, nothing, all in the mindset, bro. If you do not appreciate something, or you do not like, you are just saying it's not going to work, this is awful, there's no point in if that is the message hammered home, I've been there, and at the same time, most people, it should make sense. Like, why would you do anything? You know what I'm saying? Like, why in the world would you go about, if you really believe something was impossible, like, you're right. Why would I do something like that? But it is about kind of shifting in there, shifting the mindset to kind of get possible, and that's why, like, I don't know. Like, that's why I do like FIRE and savings and investing, because nothing about this chart is sexy, but it does highlight what is possible, and it very well is possible. And, if you do commit to a plan today, you can make it where you live off of, you could have money coming in, a yearly salary without doing anything. You know what I'm saying? But it's going to take time. Everything worth having is going to take time, 1,000%. This is why I love you. Thank you for the good conversation. Of course, but thank you for bringing it up, Caleb. What do you mean? I should be sending you a 20. Let's go, baby. God bless you. Amen. Or not. Amen. Yeah, the best part, you only have to get your portfolio to match your expenses, not your salary. See, we're saving based on our salary, so maybe that will change it around a lot. I get a lot of hate for this, but family is overrated. If you don't have the same goals and beliefs, they think you're ungrateful and selfish, wanting to be someone different and make a difference. You have to be selfish to succeed in this. Well, yes and no, but like, do you know the Bible said the same thing? The Bible said, like, those who know you and those closest to you will be the biggest thorn. So, like, you're not wrong, you know what I'm saying? But, like, at the same time, it is like, I think nowadays, in a weird way, family gets underrated, because, like, dude, you don't ever underestimate, and not everyone's family's like this. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And I even have people in my family who aren't on this, like, I have people very different in my family. You know what I'm saying? It says it in the Bible, family will screw you over. It says that. It says that, like, very explicitly, how your blood will be. Again, that's why it says it's not about, your blood isn't about what, like, family. That's why you got a spiritual family as well, too. But it's like, you got to really think about it. If there is people in your family who actually don't benefit or get anything off of you, or they don't really bask in your failure, you know what I'm saying? It's like there's a benefit in having somebody like that. That's why, honestly, I really hope for some of you, whether you like your family or not, I hope I could offer you that, where, I don't know, some of you like my behavior, you don't, you want me to do certain things, but, like, at the end of the day, like, I don't care if you succeed or fail. I don't get anything off of it. I'm not charging you for shit. You want to pay and support? Great, be my guest. You want to not do anything? Great, be my guest. If you succeed, ASML, I was supposed to get a house. Whether I got it or not, I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying? Whether you fail or not, it's like, I'm not here to benefit off of it. So I really hope when I'm telling you, watch out for this scam, save your money, do this, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that is the quality that I always like in family. That's something where some people in my family, I did pick up on that. It didn't matter what I did. It didn't matter. Like, even if I was like, you're a hater, you're this and that, it's like, nah, they didn't benefit off of me. They didn't fail off of me. It's not like I got anything out in that way, and that goes a long, long way. And then too, nothing is better, I'm telling you, man, than having people who can tell you when you're being weird. I hope you understand that, bro. I laugh at it because it's funny, but like, do you know how much of a benefit that is? Seriously, maybe for some people that'll just be like your significant other or other things down the road, but like, bro, there's nothing better though than people who could just like tell you, yo, you're being a weirdo. That's weird. You know what I'm saying? And like, we don't like it sometimes, but like that's where I think that's underrated. Having somebody in your, again, and usually it's based off of, how it's incentivized. Do they benefit or not off of you and stuff like that? But like, if you could have somebody who straight up just is like, dude, that's weird. Again, like, my sister, like, I love her to death. We are very different people. You know what I'm saying? I got her a long term. But it's like at the same time, certain things, I'll be like, that's weird. You're being a little weird there. You know what I'm saying? That's a little like, come on now. But and at the same time too, if I'm too a certain way, she'll do the same thing. And that's really what it comes down to. So I don't know. I do feel you on it kind of being overrated. I do think family it could be a big thorn. And like, I don't know. I respect and I love my family now, but like, I hope you never get I didn't grow up loving my family. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hated everybody, bro. That's why I was so angry too. I was angry at, like, that's why if you were in my family and got the smoke, I was an angry person. I was a very, very angry fucking person. You know what I'm saying? And like, at the same time though, like, I didn't vibe with everybody like that. Like, especially like, I didn't like my mom, bro. I talk about my mom now and I'm like, oh, God bless, but like, dude, I'm telling you, the way you see how my sister came out. We grew up very toxic. We grew up in a very different culture. It's not like I didn't have the same childhood experiences, but at the same time too, I don't say that, like, my parents did try, and that's as I got older, I recognize that, and they gave me the best that they possibly could. They didn't understand certain things, so it just, at the same time, you got to mature for you though, and it's, at the end of the day, family or not, good family, whatever, who gives a shit? Like, it is on you. So that's like that. What you take out of it though, you have your responsibility for how you view everything around you and what happened to you and who you are. But like, no matter what, I think you all have a purpose. Like I said yesterday, it doesn't matter person, place, or thing, family or not. Like, who cares? Like, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, you should respect everything that you have in your life and given to you. And I hope don't make it a chip on your shoulder that doesn't need to be there, above all else. But yeah, my family annoying as hell though. I don't say that like above all else. So it's not like, believe me. And the word is true. It says it in the Bible. So amen. We're all crazy. My sister is older. She's like the closest in age to me too. And like, again, we're very different. She's the one who sends me like the capitalist, imperialist charts. Who tell like, that's the one I made the long term for. And I bought her Uber, and like buying her Uber, she was like lecturing me on how they're an evil company and all these other things. Yeah, bro, completely different, man. I'm telling you. She always like, why do you believe in God? I get that question from her once a year. Why do you believe in God? Every time. And like, we have to have a talk. And I'm like, you see it? I'm like, you either get it or you don't at this point. But, she's like, how do you read? And then she'll quote me verses from the Bible. You believe this? You believe in this? I'm like, yeah, I read all of it, but yeah, I do. My sister's not a Catholic. I'm not a Catholic either, but yeah, she's just, she's in her own world. Well, she says she believes in things. I don't know. I don't know if she has. I don't know if she does crystals. But yeah, man. My sister has to do the same. Yeah, it happens. Did you ever want to get baptized? Yeah, I already told you. I got baptized in a pool in Palm Springs. Woo! You would vibe with my sister. She cool peeps. That's it. You don't know anything about her. She don't like Uber and she don't like God. You're like, my people. Bro, I'm just saying, imagine me in girl version though. I don't know, man. It might be, you haven't even told like other views or anything else, man. But she's cool, dog. She's funny. I like my sister still. Maybe she's asking you things to learn. Yeah, well, she is sometimes. I mean, it all depends. But like, I love her. I mean, I answer her all the time, you know. But that's the only one conversation that we had about God, and then she really kind of like, she was just like, huh, okay. And then we stopped talking is when I just asked her, I was like, why is it, like, she was asking me why certain things were okay in the world and this and that and all these things happen. And I said, why does everybody hate God? And like, think about that too. If you're like, if there's so many gods to believe in, right? In every religion and culture and all of that, there's all of these gods to believe in. How do you know that your God, like, why do you believe that? Why do I believe the God I believe, right? The answer is, I believe in the God that you hate. It's very simple. It's the one that everybody hates. The one that actually rubs people in the way where now any other God, I bring up Confucianism. I could bring up a lot of things, and people that I say, oh, I love it. Oh, it embraces. That's why I said, why are we allowed? Like, we believe in equality. We believe in love, not being mean, and, you know, showing respect to people. Then why is it that everybody has a free pass to straight up soil the Bible and the Word of God and make it where, oh, if you believe that, you're insane. We will criticize you. We will chastise you and all of that. Any other thing, you don't get that reaction. You bring up Islam, you bring up Buddhism, Confucianism, liberalism, whatever you want. Nobody, you say, I believe that, no one's going to give you shit. They're like, oh, that's cool. Word. Okay, I respect that. Yeah, I'm acceptance. But I bring up a Bible, people get hella turned up. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. Which one triggered me? No, nobody triggered me. We're talking about families. Somebody had a good question, and we brought it here. I was telling you my conversations with my sister. But yeah. Deep, are you smoking today? Nah, man, just smoking on that earnings pack. I'm hyped up on earnings, though. Am I Coptic Orthodox? I think my parents were. Sparked a chain reaction. I did not mean to bring PHILO early. No, I like what you said, though, man. I respect it. And even the comment before, you know, so I'm not tripping, man. The only people tripping are the people who get awkward. Like, it's like me talking about sex. It's like you guys got awkward talking about things. So, you know what I'm saying? Some people, it's rubbing some spirits in a way. They getting fidgety. But other than that, I mean, I think it's a great discussion. Should I get in on Netflix? What are the prices at? The play is still up. So, I don't know. Maybe wait a little bit, but if the market does turn up, we might. And then remember, for earnings, sometimes when the market goes up, the earnings will go down and vice versa. The market goes down, that earnings name will go up. But it has a premium. That's all I could say about it as of now. Kind of a tough, not as much premium, but definitely up there. It's only up $30, I guess, but that's still 50%. We went from fire savings to family savings, I guess. Can I look at your chat facts? You keep asking. You lost the question. Your chat facts doesn't have a question, so now I'm going to ban you. Because you had me pull your credit for no reason. I thought you were going to have a cool financial question. So I'm going to put you in a 30-minute timeout. We'll let you think about that. Next one's a ban, though. Yeah, I should have banned it fully, but maybe it just didn't show up because YouTube clapped you. But, yeah, your chat facts got pulled. I think meme stocks will come back again. Workhorse, BBB, RKT. How long did it take? 2014 to 2020? So maybe in like 2026 when they're cutting rates. I think eventually there's always cycles of it. There's always like bubble cycles in the market, if that makes sense. No, GME didn't start in 2014. 2014 was the first like weed bubble, and there was like GameStop-esque moves that people don't really like. There wasn't that many people trading though as of today, let alone trading options. But like that was like the weed bubble, and like a lot of even biotechs would go crazy. Even again like Netflix and a couple of names, they kind of started from that too if you really think about it. But I do, and then again it was like what 6 years later, 5-6 years later. You had the meme stock rally. So then maybe another like 5 to 6 years, I think the cycle will come around. Because then by then, too, we'll probably have low rates, an expanded economic cycle, either a recovery, a failure in recovery, or just something just outlandish. But I wouldn't rule them out forever, but it would take a while for the cycle to come back around. I'm still in the Netflix play. We ghetto spreaded it. That play was free today, which was good. Jon Stewart is returning to Comedy Central's The Daily Show. Oh, wow. You think NVIDIA, Adobe, Netflix, or any of the big runners are split for a lower buy-in? They might. Netflix is already split. It's been a couple of years now, but I don't know. When was the last time didn't NVIDIA just split? Correct me if I'm wrong. Because you ghetto spreaded, you can't lose. Exactly. So I bought the play this morning for $75 for a $600 call, and then I shorted the 610 for 84 cents. So I spent $75, and then I got $84 back, and then I have $1,000 of upside if it really did run. But even if the play went to zero right now, if this play for $75 goes to zero, I lose $75, but then this play would go to zero too, and then I would make $84. So I'd walk away with like just $9 profit. $9 profit minimum, which is a little bit more than 10%. I'll take it. And then if Netflix runs up by next week to 610, I could make $1,000. That's for next week, February 2nd. He asked about fire divvy sale tax payments. The calculation, I think I remember seeing that. We just went on the other tangent. But the other one I said, it's talking about savings after taxes. That's all going to depend on your tax rate too, but taxes will slow it down. But assuming fire still works, assuming you're saving 10% after taxes. So that chart I showed is after taxes on your money. If you use a Roth and anything else, that'll help, but you will be limited in terms of the contributions. I think Netflix will keep running, but not in the. I don't know about the short term. I think it's a toss-up. I didn't even know it was going to hit today. I just wanted to use that as a place marker, just in case the contracts move there, and then we could have balanced it out. But I think over the next 6 months here, Netflix is going to, until the next earnings at least, Netflix is going to be its own little safe haven stock, in my opinion. Because now I think they're in their own little category now. Even during some of the volatility, if you remember, like October, November, when the markets, like they kind of got clobbered, but they held up good. But I do think they're entering into their own little era where people would want to, I think people might hide out in Netflix until the earnings actually get bad. The gaps in the SPY, I think they'll get filled eventually, and I just think this is we're going through extreme optimism, and then we have to wait for, there's so much that could happen, and there's so much divergence between bonds, dollar, and the equities that I think we're waiting for something. That's it. And when whatever happens that we're waiting for happens through data and evidence, it's either going to say, boom, this is confirmed, and we hold all of this up, or we're gonna really return. How do they compete? I don't know, but they're doing it. Netflix just, again, they got good content. They've kept people on. They were the first mover, but again, they got some good upside. They got a lot of good things going, but like they just did good. That's it at the end of the day, and that's why I'm like, even with the pricing, their exposure in America and other countries, they still have a lot of room to grow. And that's why I'm like, the fact that they're getting back to numbers like this, it's very encouraging. And not everybody is doing that. So again, when we bought them, they were growing at 2%. So when we bought Netflix at like 2 something, and then on the small account we got the ultimate dip at what? We bought it for 218 here. Like, dude, they were growing at 2% a quarter, and now they've gone back up to 12, and then one of their highest quarters. Spy's coming back up. AMD, there's Netflix too. Would you allow the ghetto spread to expire or close? Well, if it's out of the money, I'll just let it expire on its own. And then if it goes in the money, we could still let it expire, but I'll probably just sell out the contracts. College kids went back to school and their parents' accounts didn't work. There's their sub gains. It could have been I think it's just the ads. That's it. It was the passwords, the cheaper programs that they have, the cheaper tiers. I don't know if it was the content as much, but whatever it was, it's just like, that's a lot of people. Again, to add 13 million people in 3 months when people thought they were dead a year ago. Again, people were saying, you're not going to remember, they were doing like, what, 1 million people? They were doing 1 million people, just above 1 million people in 3 months. And now they are doing, what, 4 million people every month? Where the F did that come from? And that's after everybody's like, oh, everybody has Netflix already. DraftKings. Press briefing's on now.
Americans have enrolled in
early.
healthcare
It's 9
coverage
o'clock.
through the
We just had Euro Club. Why are they doing it so early?
It's another major milestone in his
Well, I'll go
work
pee.
to expand access
Follow
to
me on Instagram
affordable
at the Trading
healthcare
Fraternity.
and lower costs
Good
for
morning.
families. Not only do more Americans have healthcare coverage than ever before, but thanks to the Inflation Reduction Act, which every single Republican in Congress voted against, this president has capped the cost of insulin to $35 for seniors, allowed Medicare to negotiate lower prescription drug prices for the first time ever, and has saved millions of Americans an average of $800 per month on their health care insurance. The American people have made it clear they don't want the Affordable Care Act weakened and or repealed. They want it strengthened and protected. President Biden will continue to fight to bring down health care costs and prescription drug costs as well. With that, we have the Admiral in the briefing room today who's going to give us a little bit of an update on travel to Africa and also an update on the latest on the Middle East. Okay, Admiral.
Afternoon, everybody. So, yeah, I do have a little bit of a Yeah, good morning. No, I wasn't paying attention, clearly. I do have a little bit of a grab bag of stuff to get through, and I'll promise I'll try to do it as quickly as I can. Yesterday, as I think you're all aware, in direct response to a series of escalatory attacks against U.S. and coalition personnel in Iraq and Syria, including, of course, at Al-Assad Air Base over the weekend, the United States military conducted strikes on facilities that were used by the Iran-backed Kataib Hezbollah hit militia group, as well as other affiliated groups in Iraq. Initial reports that we're getting indicate that we had effective results on all 3 targets. 2 headquarters buildings and an intelligence facility were destroyed. I want to emphasize that these actions were taken in self-defense following, of course, the attack on our forces in Iraq, and certainly consistent with international and domestic law. As the President has said, we're not going to hesitate to take necessary action to protect our troops and our facilities, and we'll stay vigilant going forward, of course. Separately, I'm also sure that you saw yesterday a joint statement from 24 countries expressing support for the action that the United States and our United Kingdom Armed Forces, with support from Australia, Bahrain, Canada, Netherlands, took against the Houthis on Monday. I think it's notable that more and more countries now wanted to show that they condemn Houthis' indiscriminate and unlawful attacks on international commerce, and that they support the actions that we and our partners are taking. Now, as you may have seen, several cabinet and senior administration leaders are engaging with countries across the African continent this week, building on our commitment to accelerate U.S.-Africa partnership opportunities following the Africa Leaders Summit last year. And just run through quickly, if I can, just to kind of give you a sense of the scope. Secretary Blinken, of course, is traveling to Cabo Verde, the Ivory Coast, Nigeria, and Angola this week. U.S. Ambassador to the United Nations, Linda Thomas-Greenfield, is visiting Guinea-Bissau, Liberia, Sierra Leone. U.S. International Development Finance Corporation CEO Scott Nathan led a presidential delegation to attend the inauguration of the DRC President Tashaketi over the weekend. Apologize for that. EPA Administrator Reagan is in Mozambique and Ghana, sharing solutions and building partnerships on a range of environmental priorities. USAID Deputy Administrator Coleman is traveling to Maputo and the central and northern regions of Mozambique. And the CDC's Principal Deputy Director, Nirav Shah, is visiting the Sahel and West Africa to discuss our health partnerships. And of course, Jake Sullivan, our National Security Advisor, spoke with his Kenyan counterpart earlier this week. That's a lot of activity just this week across the continent. And there's just the start of what we think will be a very busy 2024. We're looking forward to deepening those relationships and improving on that coordination. Now, before I get to your questions, I do want to correct something that I...
Okay, thank you, Kirby. Maybe we'll come back to this. Yeah, DraftKings running up there, 50. Oh, wow. I thought it was a gentle run. That's just big pop. Barstool, DraftKings near sports betting deal after Penn lockup. Yeah, wait, I thought Penn was with Barstool. Interesting. Said Tekashi something, I don't know. He said something, man. What is DraftKings? All right, buddy. I know they sold Barstool, but wasn't Penn wasn't Penn with Barstool? But then why would they be with DraftKings? Said he was visiting the Tekashi 6. That's what I heard. I was like, he's visiting the Tekashi. Said what? Penn gave up Barstool for nothing. And did ESPN? Oh yeah, it was ESPN Bet. That's who it was. Yeah, Penn's with Disney. That's the answer. That's why I was like, wait a minute. FanDuel ADR is PDYPY. I didn't know they had that. Don't a lot of people like FanDuel? Flutter Entertainment. Even then, DraftKings is crazy, though. I can't wait to see. This quarter is going to be great to see DraftKings compared to Robinhood. Remember, it was blowing my mind, bro. When you got... you had more members sign up in a quarter. You had more active users on DraftKings than Robinhood. That was like, what, 1 or 2 quarters ago? That absolutely blew my mind. Uber's coming back up. What happened to Airbnb? Bro, what was that Airbnb candle? That was absolutely insanity. He said Tashiketi? Tashiketi? RDC president? I did not know that. Who do I have winning the Royal Rumble this Saturday? I don't know. I don't know. What's the Royal Rumble? Is that football? Which is the better casino, DraftKings or Hood? That's the question. Sports betting is, though, like, again, well, you see sports betting everywhere. Like, you don't think it's weird that Disney technically has a sports betting company? Oh, WWE? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, Royal Rumble? Yeah, man. I have no idea. Sports betting makes me so mad I can't do it. You could do it. It's easy. You just bet on it. That's probably one of the easiest things out there. And then when you play a game, then when you watch a game, you're like, whoa. It does bring the games to life. I can't honestly, like, I never really understood how people watched like sports religiously without betting, but if you're betting on it, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, the state won't let. If you have to go and do like, dude, I've been seeing people do some hella sketchy shit to bet. So if you are like going out of your way funding Cayman Island accounts to like do sports betting, you have a problem. Okay? To be honest, I'm here for you. You should call the number on every single one of the ads, but at that point, I mean, if your governors are making it legal, I mean, you know, run it up. It's pretty easy. But I've never really done any, like, I've done DraftKings. I've never done, like, straight-up bets all too often. Friends used to drive to the state border to bet. Yeah, I know people who would do that. Mm-hmm. Strange that society romanticizes gambling now. I guess, I don't know, maybe that the society, the generations before, it was taboo, and now it's kind of like, nah, we down. But there's a lot. Again, DraftKings is very impressive. DraftKings, Penn, or ESPN Bet, all of those stuff, FanDuel, like they got popular and they've stayed popular. I would argue sports betting has retained more users than stock trading, which is insane to think about. People gamble when they're desperate and broke, but like they've been doing it for the last 3 years. Like the sports betting trend since 2020, they weren't even playing sports. That's the crazy part. You know what I'm saying? Remember, they like shut down NFL games and everything, and people were still betting. But like ever since 2020, it went crazier. Isn't options pretty much the same as gambling on sports? Well, the only thing that they share the similarities with is their gambling. But, like, I wish it was that easy. Like, sport, like, catch the ball, throw the ball, touchdown, win by 2 points. I guess it has a break even, but they're both gambling, I like to say, in my mind. But I do think sports betting is definitely more just simpler, and that's what I think attracts some people. And then there's, like, a different entertaining aspect. You could bet if Snoop Dogg was going to light up a blunt in the halftime show? No way. Is that even that? Is that sports? That's a different, I guess, a different sport. You can't cut your losses in sports betting? I think you can. They give you payouts if you're up, and then even if you're down, I think you could exit out with worse odds. MO Flushing. Man, just still holding the 40. Again, that was Uber, and then DraftKings is still climbing up here. Again, SPY is near the high. Imagine having a watch party for the market. You know, we do. It's called earnings. Yeah, TXT, the one that got away. So many got away yesterday. They were right there on the cusp. I would have went for the 90s, though. I remember I was being cheap. Oh, but those ended up going up. And then the 85s. No, these ones hit $40 to $200. Yeah, you could have grabbed them. That one hit. Remember how the bettings were when the Roman gladiators were at their prime? I think they did. Didn't they? The Colosseum, they would bet. I think gambling is an age-old thing of history. I tried telling you I work with Textron. No, you didn't. Xavier, your comments are wild, bro. You said you got calls. They were cheap. And you said they were right next to your work. They have to beat their hiring. And then you're gonna tell me the Bible told me to play it, right? Mm-hmm. I did pull up the chat fact. You didn't say you work there. You said I work next to it. But no, that play I was considering. All of them, though. There are so many missed opportunities. I got to post them on Craigslist now. Missed connections. Hey, TXT stock. I don't know if you remember me. I saw you on the option chain yesterday. Just know I was going to get you for one way, but I didn't have the chance. Have any of you ever posted a missed connection? Have any of you ever done that? Does anybody like genuinely ever went to Craigslist and post one of those? Tesla, Dave Portnoy, long on Tesla calls. Hey, man, I'll take the pump pre-earnings, buddy. I'll tell you, is it going to move it? Airbnb says welcomes latest vote in European Parliament. And then DraftKings is taking off now, up 4. About to hit 40. MO is selling off, baby. Caesar, baby. The house. That's the house. Oh, it's okay. I'm still happy, baby. Hard. I was praying for you. God bless you. Oh, wait. My horn dropped. Hard up. Let's go, baby. That must have been a crazy gain. God bless, man. 9%? Is that what they're up right now? Or 8? Oh, dude, 10.6? God bless. Amen. Did you get your email? I don't think so. Let me double check. I don't know why I didn't see that one. Interesting. It'd probably be a lot lower. They just listed it, though, and then took it off. I could get some comps, and I'll get back to you, but it wouldn't be as high as they listed it for sure. Nice area, though. And God bless you, Caesar. Thank you for the house. I appreciate it. It's a nice house. That's like a 3-bedroom minimum. I'm down. And Indianapolis, that's a good one. NASDAQ about 3% from all-time highs. Wait, NASDAQ hasn't hit, or is it 3% higher than all-time highs? I'm like, why do I feel? And then 4,900 once again. Microsoft going up. ASML still ripping. Uber gone green. Janero. Welcome, baby. God bless you. Are we done with news? I don't think there's any events, but we are going to go over a couple of things with earnings. We're going to do PHILO in about 50 minutes, and then after PHILO, we will get into the earnings place. You live in Indianapolis? It's a good place. I looked for some property out there. It's not bad. It's like FRN auction, but could have some effect. And then yesterday we came in right at the screws. Wasn't Snowflake? I think they benefited off of some of the earnings. Meta's hitting another high. Netflix still kind of holding up, but SPY's going up. Microsoft, again, ASML is killing it, actually. Let's check Outlook. Are they down today? Again, they had that news yesterday that they're getting an updated FDA thing. It did say something about like a reverse split, though, but then they also got private funding to pay for the trial. So it was good news. Save hit 9. Yeah, they're back to 730. Still a good price, though. Isn't their market value higher than what they got? What do you mean? Like the fund, they didn't get bought out. They just raised money. So they got more money than what their current market cap is worth. But then again, they are, I think that might imply, because I did read something about a reverse split, but then it means they're going through a sped up trial, which people thought would be at the end of the year. So I think it's good news, and then the bad news would be potential reverse split. Save Chicle at the low. Humana's selling off. That's weird because Elevance did good. Elevance. And then Tesla didn't really get a Dave Portnoy candle. It looks like you're getting reds across the board. You just worked your way back up to 4,900. Sold off 4 more points. Again, bonds have got clobbered today after being green. Did the dollar go back to green? No, but dollar did recover a little bit of the gains or the loss that it had today. And then VIX is up almost 1% as we're hitting the high. CCTG, didn't we see this one? CCSC Technology up 43%. Boeing says can solve safety issues quickly. Senator Sullivan. Man, Boeing. Where's China? Those plays are still holding. I feel like BABA would have been up more. Some did go up more than others. IWM took out the low. Yeah, they're only up a quarter now. NASDAQ's killing it. Again, IWM was up a lot in the morning, but it keeps flipping every single morning right when the market goes ding-ding. 3M price target cut to 105 from 120 at Mizuho. Quick 60-cent drop. SPY came down a decent amount, 4 points. Meta. I hope it gets a push. That's why we went early on those contracts, but kept it small just in case. So we'll see. Meta will be an interesting one. Contracts are up a little bit. And the Disneys, those are actually still break even. Interesting. Buying DraftKings. Sell the news. $40 a big level for them. So again, I could see him making some moves here. 40 is like the low support level, and then like 42. But then if it fails, it'll probably come back down to like 34, which is where it took off from. But $40 is a huge level for DraftKings. Netflix 560, AMD 180. Dude, AMD kind of still blows my mind. Even though Nvidia is at damn like what, 618? Weren't they just breaking above 500 a week ago? Yeah, so like what? Last Wednesday they were at 550. So 2 weeks ago. Yeah, 2 weeks ago they were breaking above 500. Literally 2 Mondays ago. And now they're at 618. I was just about to check the market cap. I was like, what is that? 1.5 trillion. PE ratio of 81. Why did I think it would be higher? That's kind of crazy. That's not that bad. I know that may sound ridiculous, but if you think about it, I mean, a PE ratio of 80, I feel like it has to be higher. AMD's PE ratio is 1,600. So I don't know. That's a little different. No, like just PE rate, 1,600 PE ratio on AMD. Not bad. AMD is still $289 billion though. Still a big company, but that means what? It was half of that a couple of weeks ago. What about NVIDIA and AMD long-term pickup? When they drop eventually, I mean, I'm not going to buy any of these companies at all-time highs. Even if it's tech and could go up a lot, it may be enticing, but at the very least, I would wait for to get the like actual pullback. You know, we talked about this yesterday. Like Meta, I mean, what's Meta's PE now? I don't even think Meta's is that crazy. Meta 34. So again, you guys are saying look at forward PEs as well too. I'm just going with the straight up price to earnings. But even then, like, you know, Meta, I held that company since inception. But it's like, you know, there was a time where it came down. You went back in time. So like, I don't know. I like AMD, I like NVIDIA, and there's even other names out there at all-time highs, but I will be patient enough to buy them when just remember these days today. You know what I'm saying? Remember how they are, remember how good they are, because maybe they won't be doing as good at one point, and, you know, we'll be able to pick it up then. But in the meantime, we just have this talk, you know, growth stocks are going to go crazy, and then after we have, you know, these growth stocks go nuts, once they come down, the value plays might come back up. So at the same time, when value starts coming up again and maybe these growth stocks come down, then I'm down to buy them. But if you have them, I would just be riding them out, especially if it's long-term already. It's very easy. Oh, I remember NVIDIA, and I think it went down to 80 or something. We were going to buy it too. And I was like, I'll wait a little bit. I already grabbed Meta and a couple of others. I was being patient. But not. Time to short Airbnb. I mean, if you want to for the short term, I mean, their earnings is going to be interesting. Just like Netflix, they have this earnings is where like it's supposed to be both good and bad at the same time. The prior earnings to fourth quarter usually is their hottest. So we'll see if they could actually come in. But I think that just short-term swing either way. But long-term, I'm still on there. Eli Lilly, biggest regret, yeah. But these are the names you want to keep an eye on, man. Like Eli Lilly all the way down to Meta or NVIDIA and AMD. Once these come down, Eli Lilly PE is 115. NVO's is 21. Interesting. No, we have no idea what the pop and drop on Airbnb was. NVO PE doesn't look that bad. Yeah, maybe I have to look at the forward PE and everything else, but at the surface, that doesn't look bad at all, considering what it is. I'm trying to find it. Industry metrics. Their forward PE on NVO is 33. Price to book 35.7. Price to cash flow 31.1. Price to sales 15.4. EV to EBITDA 26.7. And free cash flow yield 1.6. It's not bad. It's kind of valued like an Airbnb. They just keep going up. You're telling me NVIDIA isn't a buy at 603? I don't like buying anything at all-time highs. However, I mean, you can justify it depending on how the rest of your portfolio looks. And just like NVO, if you're willing to FOMO something and you really want to start with a small position and then build it out, I mean, as long as you plan to keep buying it, yeah. But again, I do think you could get your dollar is strong, especially even on this year. I think your dollar could get you, minus maybe like 10, 20 names out there. Your dollar could get you a lot more stocks, but I think how you're balanced is dependent on it. But I'm not a fan of it. At this point, are rate cuts bearish? It depends on who you ask, and it depends on how the rest of the economic data formulates after that. SMCI is at 489. Bro, so this thing's still going? That's another 7%. Dude, that's up $150, $140. They juiced the Boeing contracts? How so? Oh, it is starting to run up there. Getting those green blocks. JD for the long term. I don't think they're as stable as some of the other names. I like JD for a swing trade, but long term, I'd really only take Baba. Maybe Baidu, but even then, I do like Baba. Because again, China's already a risk. You know, China's barely going up the last couple of days, and they are just stimulating the shit out of it. I'm praying Tesla surprises. That'll be fun. Like I said, man, it's been a while since we've hit all-time highs on the market without Tesla playing along. I'm surprised how good Melly's a good company, bro. Remember even in like 2022, 2023 when like everybody wasn't doing too hot, like Melly killed it. So like honestly, I don't think they're doing that bad. They stabilized faster than a lot of names, and when they started going up, like their earnings were good even when the stock was going down. Oh, fuck yes. Chattadonia. Okay. Wow. Thank you. I got something good, Chad. Wow, I just had my favorite. I didn't order this. My girl surprised me. I think she made it. It doesn't look like she ordered it. I got my favorite food. My favorite breakfast food. I got a waffle with a banana and cookie butter. I know, I sound like such a fatty. I need to eat this. She ain't gonna say anything to you, man. She's too shy. She goes, yeah, please hold. Please hold. I'm gonna down this real quick. Please hold.
Much more money will they pull into it? But Netflix, just 13 million. I mean, how many more subscriber growth can we see? Look, they're already downplaying how much sort of growth we're going to see in this current fiscal quarter. But Netflix, yes, has recovered. And 2022, remember, was an absolutely disgusting year for the stock. But it's managing to power higher. We're seeing analysts really thinking you should still be buying this stock, many more buys and sells. But look at some of the market moves that we're seeing on other key tech names today. Meta, now above $1 trillion for this time again that we haven't seen since 2021. We're seeing a $3 trillion market cap for Microsoft, which is vying for the top spot vis-a-vis Apple. We're also seeing Alphabet at a record high today. There is just no end of ambition and exuberance from an investor base that at the moment is, even though we're seeing the RSIs, the relative strength indexes of some of these companies showing that they're way overbought, they continue to rise.
Well, there are some big catalysts coming up. Meta has not reported earnings, and either has Microsoft. A number of big tech players have not and are still rising on the day. How much risk is there for investors who are plowing into the stock today?
I think well said, Shanali, because look, these are the members of the Magnificent Seven that have led 2023 to be the stellar the year that it was. How much juice can you keep on getting? Well, for many, I think with analysts, 0 analysts on Alphabet or indeed on Microsoft say sell. Only 3 say sell Meta at the moment. So clearly people still feel you should be plowing money into these particular companies. Now, one of the Magnificent Seven that isn't performing so well is Tesla. They come out after the bell today. Will we see any read across into the concerns around AI exuberance? Will we see any worries coming from IBM as well after the numbers drop after the bell as well. What will we hear in terms of revenue streams being pulled from generative AI? That's going to be any fly in the ointment. They're going to have to really deliver on some of these market capitalizations. But for now, analysts think keep on going.
And tomorrow is a new day, as you say, Caroline. That is Caroline Hyde of Bloomberg Technology. Thank you so much. Now, coming up next, we're going to shift gears to the global shipping industry. It's in flux as Red Sea risks force tankers to take alternative routes. We're going to discuss the risks to inflation next. This is Bloomberg.
Good timing. I downed that. That was amazing. I still got the Tesla play. Yeah. We're going to ride that for earnings. Is it up? It's up, actually. It's up $20. Woohoo! 1860. Oh, man. Fly in the ointment. Pish posh. That's pish posh. Jordan 4s are Jordan 1s. All-time highs got more than one. My NVIDIA cost $681. My Meta $391. Okay, no. Got hit by the dollar. Yeah, he's the strongest one. You can't short it, son. In the club with the shortest one. On my mind, an all-time high. I love that song, bro. The Tesla play, we'll go over. That play, just go to if you went to the watch list, you should be getting all these plays. That play, we struck early on it, but we will be going over all of the earnings here in about an hour. A little less, maybe. We got PHILO in 30 minutes. And then once we praise the Lord, we get into our option plays. It's kind of crazy, I know, but it's cool. It's a pretty funny concept if you think about it. Oh, the Intels are up too. What the fuck? Yo, those Intels are up almost 200% coming into earnings. That's going to be a little tough. Intel 45 cents into $1.11. So those goes $1.20. That'll be 200. How many did you buy? I bought 2 of them. I bought more than one. Ghetto calendar spread. I'm down to just ride it out. I'll take the risk there. Because, again, I mean, Intel is both, like, killing it as a chip maker, but now after how all of these guys moved, I mean, Intel is lagging like a mother effer. So unless Intel really does bad, but we'll see. The standard deviation is getting the price of both sides of the contract, and when they're in the money, I'm not following. What are you asking me? Can you clarify? IBM, I don't know yet. That one could be a big one though. So we could go over the companies and just take a look at their charts, but I haven't priced them in yet. I haven't looked at the earnings previews. This one already looks crazy. It's at all-time highs. So we'll see. Used car prices. Your Honda got totaled. I need another daily, but these prices are free falling. Should I wait 6 months? I mean, can you wait? For checking the price didn't move, it's getting the money. You look at the call and the put at the money and add them together. That's the original pricing in, and then you double it. Preview after PHILO, of course. Sorry to keep asking. Or you said that hurt. You asked about the LRN play. No, you didn't. All you said was good morning, selling my LRN, and then we had our little debacle. But you're back. It's okay. Well, you could ask the question now if you actually have one. But it seemed like you just wanted your Chad facts pulled. So again, I have the record of it. So, I mean, maybe YouTube is wrong. That could be possible. That's why I didn't ban you. But we already did pump it up today. So you may have missed the pump it up. We are pumped up at 4,900. DraftKings going up again. So, again, watch the 40. And like I said, Intel's interesting, though. Those plays were all over the place. Even our Teslas are coming up. But we did have a bigger gain on those Teslas. Or those Teslas went as high as like 170, I think. They throwing shade, testing patience. I love it, man. I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? No worries. As long as you never get like too hurt, like I love you, man. I'm having fun. I got fun. I'm having fun every day. I get really hyped on earnings. You know what I'm saying? It's a blessing to be alive. We got a good PHILO on the way. I just had a Belgian waffle with cookie butter. Like, I ain't tripping, you know? Like, God is good, man. Finger to the sky. Meta and NVIDIA, bro. It's crazy. So the metas are going up a little bit there, so we'll take it. Almost 10 cents a contract, which is it was cheaper. Your idea is used car prices will go up. But can you wait 6 months without a car? If you can, I mean, the car market is going to stabilize more, a.k.a. go down, or at the very least, I don't think it's going to rocket up. So, like, either way. But then at the same time, it's like if you really need a car, you could find some good cars. You know what I'm saying? For cheap. Or have you thought about leasing a car? I would just try to find a lease deal. Are you down to lease an EV? If you're down to drive an EV, those still have some of the best deals on a lease, even if you want to finance it. But then again, if you do go with EV, it's going to like the resale value is going to be dog shit. I don't want an EV. Yeah, maybe a lease. EVs are just great for the cheaper ones. Like I said, I was talking about it yesterday. You could still, I think I got to double check, but last time I checked, you could get like one of them damn Kia EVs or like the Hyundai EVs, and they look nice. It's still like a $40,000, $50,000 MSRP vehicle. You could get it for like $199 a month. That's a steal. I'm telling you, for a car that much for $200 a month, that's crazy. But then again, it's like both a lease and even if you bought it, the resale, that car is going to be worth maybe 12 grand in the next 3 years. So we'll see. But check Audi leases, I think, or go check the lease hacking video. But even then, though, it's just like if you can wait 6 months, you can. But I don't think prices are going to rocket too high either way. And then it's just a matter of, you know, kind of what your needs are at the time. Do you think BYD is overpriced at $75 billion? Like BYD, the China company? Hell no. They're the biggest automaker right now in the world, or at least with EV. They're killing Tesla. So at $75 billion, I'd say they're undervalued. We'll go over the Tesla play in about 30 minutes or an hour 30, maybe. Maybe maybe an hour. Well, so once we get into them. Oh, 9:30. We didn't do push-ups? Damn, I forgot. Chattadonia. Before we do anything, you need to get like AMD, get like NVIDIA, get like Meta, and push up right now to the highs, okay? We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate costs. But we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 left to go, baby. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving, okay? Come on. You're here right now. Get pumped up before the earnings, baby. Okay, and optometrist recommendations. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, relax those pretty little eyeballs. Feels good, don't it? Oh, feels great. Woo. And then drop the shoulders. Fix those trauma traps, bro. You holding all of that trauma in your traps. That's what a therapist would tell you. So you need to calm down. Okay, relax your shoulders. No one's attacking you. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And legs in front and boom, baby. Nah, you look good right now. I'm not gonna lie to you. You look taller. Like the way you just sitting up, you look like a statue. Like you look glorious. Like you look like do you have like a fan blowing behind you? I swear your hair is blowing in the wind. And if you don't have hair, it looks like you have hair. That's what I'm saying. If you got a receding hairline like me, it's weird. You look like you in a Tresemme commercial. Is it Tresemme? Is that how they say? Was it a L'Oreal or some shit, man? I'm just saying, man, keep it up. That posture, how you sitting, man, is beautiful. It's beautiful, man. That's amazing. Okay, and then relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Just like that. Just like that. All right, let's get these. Oh, man. Agreement likely on requirement for companies to prohibit production of key products during a supply chain crisis. Oh, man. It's good. Service, do they report today? We'll see. We'll go over all the plays in a little. Oh, man. The Trey Moose. Hit him up with a stick. All right, one more set. We do the wall stretch, and then we balance, and then we good to go. Oh, man. Oh. All right, give me a sec. Gotta hit these wall stretches. Echo! Earnings! I'm just using the echo while I still can. There it is. We out here, Chattadonia. Earnings. Oh, yeah, I need to do oh, excuse me. I need to do the foot balance. All right, let's get it. E-trip won't drip if it's less than 5. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I guess that makes sense because when we did the transfer, I think I had one small drip that never transferred over. We're doing good. PSTG on the high. UVXY is going up. Interesting. VIX green because we just keep gapping up and ripping. Everyone getting nervous a little. And then earnings too. Earnings. Boom, bro. A minute. I'm still going to go. I'm going to go more than a minute till I fall over on this foot. Good vibes, man. Good vibes. Okay, we're slipping a little. Almost a minute and a half. Okay, I did a minute and a half on the other one. You thought I was saying earrings? Why would I be saying earrings? DraftKings gas pedal. Gas pedal. Yeah, we pumped it up earlier. Again, another new all-time high today. Absolutely amazing. Just keeps happening. Tesla's Wi-Fi's been disabled. Oh, the ability to connect higher. Then TXT, that was the one that got away. The one that got away, bro. I'm going to have Tesla both ways. I feel like if it runs up a little bit more, those puts will be cheaper. So we'll see. MSOS backs to 890. Dang. Again, all those election plays are going to be in there. What's that one? Isn't there another, there's like one of those abortion pill drugs. I forgot what company it was, but that's going to be an election play. I won't lose too much value on the run-up. Well, you got to be careful. Remember, yesterday, Netflix, I would just, if you are going to grab any of them, I would kind of wait till a little bit more near close. Because remember, Netflix, those puts were really expensive, and then right at the close, they dropped like 20, 30%. You need the song for NVIDIA? I don't know the NVIDIA song. Where's the wheat stock? MSOS 8. This thing moves hella crazy, though. Well, that is getting back up near those highs. Would those contracts expire? I think they would have expired last week, though, or do they expire this week? If Trump gets elected, what would that do to oil? It would probably bring the price of oil down. Because I'm sure he played. Didn't he promise already that he's going to produce? I think he's going to drill. I think it would go down a lot, yeah. Would I buy gold here? It's enticing because the dollar is still making progress, but then they came down. Let me double check the price. 2019, I like this price. It was a little lower, but it still could flush one more level. So it just depends on the sizing. I still have an MGC. I have a mini gold, but it's enticing. It's like I still think it could have a little bit of downside, but also too, you know, kind of like with the VIX going up as we hit highs, you know, if it turns around, it would be great. So I'm not like opposed to it, but it's also, I am still kind of aware of the downside with it. That's all. Because if the dollar keeps doing this, then yeah, we're going to have a problem. It's a good way to start trading. I've been trying to introduce myself into it, but it's confusing when you have zero clue where to start. Get a Thinkorswim account, and you could use the paper trading, which is like a trade simulator, and then watch the stream, and then paper trade alongside for the trading. But above all else, the easiest way to understand trading is to get a long term. Because once you start investing in companies and have an account where you buy and hold for minimum 10 years, if you know how to invest, you're going to figure out how to trade. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's all it is. Like, if you can invest in something, learn the basics of buying and holding, how companies are going up and down through, you know, just the investments you hold, it'll naturally translate into trading. And then from there, you'll risk management, separate the budget, all that good stuff, and you will be good to go. I'm Mike Tyson. I'm impregnable. Make sure you get the long term. You can't stop me. I'm the best. I'm the greatest ever. The onions are coming up. I'm excited. I think they can't defeat us. Even if they get a W on us, we're still going to win. They can never knock me out. Alexander loves it. He loves it. I love it because he loves it so much. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I didn't even pull up his chat facts. I just know every message of his is Mike Tyson. He's like, do the Mike Tyson. He said, do the Mike Tyson. Do it. And he loves it so much. I can't. That's it. I hope you enjoy it, bro. I do it for you, man. I do it for you. The test the play is still on. You guys are gonna have to wait though. So some of you are impatient, and then I'm gonna rebuke some of you with PHILO. So that's it. So unfortunately, you either got to sit through it or get the stream alerts, or yeah, that's about the only options you got here, unfortunately. And then we made some other plays earlier you might have missed out on, but don't you trip, chocolate chip. Was actually really helpful. Yeah, man. So get the Thinkorswim paper trade. You'll see the trades, but for real, long term too. So I do trades. Again, we've been doing a lot of cheap plays, and you'll see we're in like an hour here. We're going to go over a lot of earnings plays for trading, but then like we have this long term. Like this is a portfolio. We got a big one and a small one. We haven't sold out of it in years, and you just buy and hold and let them sit there, and then eventually, you're going to work that. You get one of these, work it into the trading too. You're going to be golden, but it takes time. But, we're here every day, Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Like the video. We did do our push-ups with Mike Tyson. Everybody get the push-ups going on. Alexander, why you asking about push-ups, but you asking about Mike Tyson? You just meant it, man. You better get working, get the body moving. Thank you. So, yeah, we got all that. Can you do Elmo? No, I'm not hyped up enough. The Elmo comes and goes, man. I don't know how it works. That's really awful. I think the dollar needs to go up. When the dollar goes up and then like the market hits all-time highs, I could do it. I don't know how to explain it. Oh, yeah, see, I can. But when that day that the dollar was doing that, it came out so easy. Because, like, I really embodied the dollar, and I was like, oh, can I come? Yeah, see, it's just not there right now today, unfortunately. No, the PayPal announcement is tomorrow. We have not done any earnings previews. We are going to go and do PHILO in about 10 minutes, and then after the PHILO, we will get into the earnings previews. And the video is wild. You want me to do the Donald? I'm telling you, I've been working on Donald. But every time I try it, everybody says I sound flamboyant. I said, what's so flamboyant about drilling oil? That's what they're going to do. Dementia Joe says I don't sound good. Yeah, you sound like a prick. You sound like you practiced that while watching the video stock go up. Look at my stock market. This guy knows nothing about stocks, about business. I went bankrupt 5 times and I still came back a billionaire. That's what I call a success. The only thing you succeeded at is turning yourself a different color. You look orange, like a magenta. The fuck is, I don't even know what magenta is. Anyway, step high, hit a new high. You're high on the SPY. Higher, you're getting higher than Hunter. No, Hunter's getting higher. Oh, fuck. Anyway, that's the best I could do. That is the best I could do. $49.03. And the video on the high, what's Rhythm? This one's starting to pop. Rhythm, big pop, 2.5. Rhythm Pharmaceuticals. Oh, don't let the voices fool you. We got some movers. RYTM. Literally, that's a 3% pop in one candle. I don't have news on that yet, but I'm checking Rhythm. Rhythm Files 13G. That was earlier. Now it's up 3.3 in one candle. Yeah, I don't have any news on that. We're going to turn into the PayPal thing tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of hype by it. Bro, Rhythm, you got that off the first candle. I have no idea what's happening with that one, though. So, again, I don't have any news on Rhythm, but that one's running. Couple of contracts bought, but the contracts have already went up 100%. I don't know if you could really snake it. Put out a stream alert, too, but no news on it yet. Somebody bought the close to the monies. Oh, those 60s are decent, but that's still far out the money. It's all I ever wanted, long time. So tell me what to buy now, 'cause I want long term. Down. You didn't do your Netflix right, got all calls. Should I just sell? You could ghetto spread them. Just depends how much you're up and what you want to do with them. And then again, if you think it's going to go up, at this point, the hard part is done if you got the first pop, but it's really about making a decision. But if you have more than one and you could always sell a couple and then ride out the rest. All up to your balance at that point. I have no plays for PayPal. I have PayPal in the long term. Was you grabbing the 6? Did you get them at 20? If you got them at 20, that one's not a bad price because you only paid 0.5 higher, 0.05 higher. But 60 is kind of far out. But if you got, I mean, the premium-wise, there wasn't that much premium on them. But now they're 310 on the bid. Am I blocked? I don't think you are. I just answered your question. What's up, man? Like I said, no plays on PayPal, just long term. But we will be listening in tomorrow for the big event. eBay, they announced they're laying off 1% of their workforce. All their 60s are far out, dude. I know they're far out, dude. Totally did. XLK 52-week high, SMH, NVIDIA, SMCI. Dude, all of them are just, look at this. Isn't even a high-low ticker anymore. It's a 52-week high ticker. That's it. This is a chip ticker. This is nothing else. That's all it is, bro. And again, SPY's even hitting a new high right there. Buy. 4903.43 is the new high of the all-time. It's getting loco. I think the chip makers are loco. Loco. Like the market, it's one thing, but then again, the market's just hitting highs because of the chip makers. You know, it's like, and then Netflix is also helping out. But, dude, this is like, bro, some of these stocks made like $100 moves 2 weeks ago, and now they're moving up another 120. Like, literally, SMCI is up $140 in a week. Like, what? Like, again, NVIDIA 2 weeks ago just broke to 500, and now it's at 618 or 620. I don't even know. Last time I checked, it was 618. Now it's at 627. You know what I'm saying? That's insane. But then here's the deal. If a large part of the market is up because of chips, y'all remember when the chip market died and so did the market? Is the whole market just halfway chips? Ain't no such thing as halfway chips. Scared to death, scared to look at Michael Burry's yearbook. Fuck Geo stock. Fuck a Geo stock and a clock. God, if you doubt me, I'm a piece of NVIDIA trash and I say it proudly. Here, tell these people something. GTLB is down on that. Is this one real this time, though? So, again, there will be, if there's a real big hack, it will die. Remember, GTLB kind of expensive there, but you are getting a little bit of drop. Somebody already snaked them. You guys already grabbed the 9-cent ones. Someone just grabbed those for 9 cents. Source bleeping. So, GTLB hacked, exposed to zero-click account takeover. What is that? Zero click? The chain has already been snaked. They might drop off, but I don't even think you could play that one. Zero click means you don't have to interact with the messages. That's what I'm saying. How does that work? How in the world is there? So, like, you just get the message and you clapped? That's awful. You know what I'm saying? That sounds awful. They're like, I just looked at it and now I'm hacked. I'd be pissed. RYTM, I don't know if we had, again, that one just started popping. Again, GitLab going down. RYTM still holding and going up now. So, again, we have no idea. Crazy. If you're able to, you could launch satellites into space. You don't need like a permit. I'm applying for a satellite permit. I want to launch a satellite, if that's okay with you guys. Okay. Yeah, just put it up in the sky. The whales are back. TOS set 10 whale alerts on 10 tech stocks: AMD, NVIDIA, Microsoft, Apple, SMCI, TSM, Broadcom, ACAM, Enphase, and Snow. My only question is what if what's his name? What if Billy Huang returns? That'd be hype. I want to sell NVIDIA. I own it in the 140s. I don't want to lose the gains. Is that bad to think like that for the long term? I mean, I've had Snapchat at 80 and didn't sell, and it came back down. But, like, I don't know, man. Did you sell Snapchat or anything of that nature? Have you ever sold in your long term? I would sell covered calls if you have 100 shares, but I would hold it. If I had NVIDIA, I'd ride that shit, bro. That's not a recommendation, and, like, the beauty is I didn't. That's why I have PTSD. Yeah, but why do it now? Fuck that. That's fine. I'd rather you just look back and be like, do it twice. Who cares? Worst case, you either do it twice or you're gonna be like, I'm glad I never sold. But nah, I'm not a fan of selling anything in the long term. And you telling me you got $100 average? I think you're protected by the price you bought it at. So I don't know, man. Do you need the money? That's a better question. That's what we should be asking. What would you do with the money? That is like, maybe would you want to buy something with it? Not another stock, but like, because why would you buy another? I don't think there's any other better stock right now if you have a price of $114. But the real thing you should be asking yourself, is there something else you want to buy? If you could put it into something, then maybe, I don't know, maybe you need it for bills. If this is a gift for your bills, things are really bad. You want to buy your girl an engagement ring, but then you're like, I wasn't going to propose, but now I will. And, but you have to have something to do with it. That is the only thing I could get behind. You said mushrooms? Why would you have to sell NVIDIA shares? That's insane. Just go shit in your backyard and let it grow, and you could get that for free, bro. I don't think you need to sell your $100 NVIDIA shares. That's insane. There's way more effective ways to get your mushroom fix. Five-year auction, 4.05. Previous was 3.8. I don't know if the 5-year auction will move us too much, but then again, the 10-year. What was the when issued? 4.05. Five-year, no. I don't see the when issued on there, though. I see the result, 4.05, and then the bonds are dropping off of it. Yeah, TLT, if it breaks below the other low, remember we were talking about it, but it was really bad last Friday. The issue is if TLT and the 10-year starts getting back to 4.2 to 4.25, and then if it gets above 4.25, that's people kind of insinuating inflation going to come back. Because 4.25 still kind of sketchy for the market. $20-year over 4.5. I think 10-year over 4.25 starts to get tricky. 5-year notes was 4.08. Estimate was 3.8. When issued was 4.035. So 5-year auction was kind of bad. I didn't know there was an estimate. I don't know why people were estimating something lower. Yeah, 4.035, but there was an estimate of 3.8. So people thought the 5-year was going to get bid up a lot more. Interesting. Was 3.8 the last one? Very interesting. But if TLT breaks again, if that breaks below the Friday low and starts climbing up there, we will have a problem. Doc and on the low. Spiving came down, and then bonds at the low from the auction. Dow 3. A lot of people, again, DuPont reported today, and they didn't do too hot, but a lot of people were talking about that. Zero-click account takeovers. It was on GitLab. Apparently, you could get hacked without even clicking on anything. So, again, they're dying again. It was hard to play the options there. If you were really quick, you could have got them, and then Rhythm just started popping. We don't have news on that one yet. I think Dow Chemicals, not the Dow. itself, not the Dow Jones. Will rate cuts hurt oil and gold? No, it should help them. Should help them. Chattadonia. Oh, Chattadonia. Some of you are getting hyped because you know it's PHILO time. I got a good word for you today. Some of you are hyped too because that means you're one step closer to earnings. Oh, yes. So, I'd like today's PHILO. I am going to talk about God, and I got a couple of other things there, but I really hope all of you listen to this because above all else, we're going to talk about fear. Oh, if you're scared, go to church. But no, this is a good one, man, because there's something that fear, there's a bigger thing than fear, man. I don't know if y'all feel me on this. We're going to have to talk about it, but I like today's PHILO. I like today's PHILO a lot. So I hope you're ready for it. And again, we will go over the earnings afterwards, so you do get like a little reward. It's like when you go to the dentist, and then they give you candy, even though it's the dentist afterward. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. But I do want to shout out all of the Chads in the game. And I'm not just talking the stock market, bro. You know, I don't know. Some of you, maybe you just showed up here today randomly. You haven't been here in a while. But I'm shouting out the people who are focusing on themselves. The people who are understanding that PHILO is bigger than anything I say. You know what I'm saying? That life is bigger than anything in the market. And understanding you got a purpose and tapping into it, honing in on it. You know what I'm saying? Living up to that potential you have, letting it be revealed to you. You know what I'm... So good work. Good work, man. Good work. I got to tell you that. I got to. It's an honor. It's an honor to see, baby. It's an honor to see. So market coming down. Market don't like this PHILO, but today we are going to be talking about fear. I don't know. I don't know if you guys like fear or not. Fear is going to be an interesting concept. Have you ever had fear before? Have you ever, do any of you believe in God and have fear? Maybe this is why some of you don't like God, because of fear, if you really think about it. It's a very interesting concept. You know why? Oh, you already responding. There you go. I thought you guys were going to take a minute. Yeah, fear of God, yes, most deaf, yeah. Fear only the Lord. Amen. It sounds good in theory. You know what I'm saying? I wish, man. I wish it was that easy. I only fear God. And you should. But man, is it hard. Like, for real. You know why? Because you have a real problem and an invisible solution. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I don't know if y'all feel me. Do y'all feel me? I don't know. That's the hardest part about all of it. You could literally see something, feel it, and have things right in front of you that you with all of your senses can take in, and you will have a real problem that is affecting all of your senses, and then the solution is call upon an invisible God. Wow. Wow. That's difficult. That is literally the trickiest part about faith. Is because you could see your problems. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me, man. Like, and then again, you know, the whole idea, I fear God. You know where it's like based off of? Because again, like even in like the New Testament, bro, there's like an element of love. So like you got to think about it. Like, why do you, like when people say fear God, it's like I fear God because like I know who he is. But I also love him because I know what like he also kind of stopped or where things could have been. Y'all ever think about that? If one thing changed in your life, it could have like totally dictated the outcome. Do you know how many times I should have died? Holy crap. Literally, holy crap. The things that I did in my life early on, the times I was in trouble, in like one direction, 1 degree, one more dose. So you could go down the list, bro. And it was just like one little thing. That's why. So it's like, wow, I do have, but then I do have a fear of God, because it's like, I know who it is. I know what I'm talking about. If I'm saying, yeah, you control everything. Everything is under your control. All of this. So I want you to understand why fear is important. I'm giving you a lot of little things, but this isn't the main point. This is all just the appetizer right now. I want you to really understand this one, because I told you guys you had a purpose yesterday, and I really hope you get this right here, right now. You all have a purpose, and I think I told you a couple weeks ago, you all have a gift. Do you know that the gift of God is given without repentance? Oh, I don't know if you feel me. I don't know if you feel me. It says it in the book. The gift of God is given without repentance. Do you know what that means? You had your plan. All of you have one individual gift, multiple gifts, who you are. And it was given to you before eternity. That is bold. But that means you can't take away something given in eternity. If he says, I knew you before you were born, and then you all had a purpose before that, that means it can't be taken away. And it's not based on what you do. I'm trying to tell you, you are all gifted. You know, have you ever heard people say that if you don't use it, you lose it? That's a lie. That's not true in this context. I don't know if y'all feel me. If you don't use it, you lose it. Nah, every single one of you has a gift. Every single one of you, regardless of if you, I repent, I believe in this, I don't believe in this. It doesn't matter. You're still gifted. You ain't noticed that? Some of you guys are the most asshole. Oof, you guys are awful. It doesn't change my view that you probably have a gift. I know you have a gift. Some of you are very funny. You use it for the wrong reason. Some of you are geniuses. You got a gift. It don't matter. You don't need to praise God. That doesn't change the gift that you have. Hate to break it to you. That's why I think I've told you that. You can't ever take away a gift. You could only go after the character of who possesses the gift. Do you understand that? That's why the devil, the enemy, the people who don't like you, they cannot take away your gift. I'm gifted. You can't take it away from me. No matter how many comments you put, however many people stalk me, come after me, do this, do that. It doesn't matter. I'm gifted. I know what I have. Same thing goes for you. If I turn away tomorrow and say the Bible is fake and this and that, my gift does not change. Are you understanding? It's not based on anything. That's not how it works. That's why you go after the character. My character can change, but my gift won't. Oh, I hope y'all don't ever forget that one. Your character can change, but your gift won't. Oh, man. So guess what? It's given without repentance. So I hate to break it to you, man. Y'all in here, you ain't going to get judged based off of, you didn't repent. That's not what you're going to get judged on, bro. You know that? Oh, I didn't read the book. I didn't ask for forgiveness. I didn't change my life. No, it's bigger than that. You know why? You're going to be judged for how you used or didn't use your gift. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. Very simple. Raul, we're right back to opening, but sadly we're still up 1% on the NASDAQ, Chad. Russell's about to go negative. Can you give or sell your gift? Nah, that's your character. If you have a gift, you want to hoe it out, that's your character. That's not your gift, though. Your gift will stay the same. Oh, I don't know if you feel me. That's why when it's all said and done, bro, when you reach the end of your life, it's all about what did you do with it, man? For real. How did you use or not use your gift? That's the real judgment thing. But now, let me get to the main point. Can I tell you the main point of all this? I love it. Some of y'all just saying all sorts of things. I love it. This is why I told you about fear in the beginning. This is the most important thing out there. I told you the only way you could go after the gift is the character. I hope you all realize the devil doesn't know you're gifted until you know you're gifted. This concept blew my mind. I don't think you understand what I'm telling you. You got a blessing in eternity. God don't tell the devil what your gift is. You don't know the devil doesn't know your gift until you do. Do you understand that? That's why once you start getting your gift and realizing it and going after it, that's when you start to notice a little bit of opposition, yes or no? Once he sees the gift, then he could go after the person. He can't take the gift. He could only go after the person, your character. Until you realize, if you never knew you had a gift, there's nothing to question your character. There's nothing that's going to influence your character. The moment you realize, holy, I possess this, then you're going to start watching the challenges of character. Oh, man. I don't think you feel me. Since he can't take it away from you, there's only one thing he can do. And do you want to know what it is? The only thing he could do is scare you from taking the next step. Oh, stop it, Chad. That's it. Because once you find it out, he finds it out. And the only thing he can do is scare you from taking the next step. That's why I'm talking about fear today. I don't know if y'all feel me on this. This ain't the battle versus you and you versus the devil either. It's the devil versus God. It's good and evil. But it's not about you as much as you want to think it is. But the general idea is that he wants you scared enough and not developed enough so that you, instead of focusing on the good and where you say, oh, praise God, praise this. I feel blessed. Look at all that I have. Oh, even if I don't have any, I know my gift. That's what I have. Nah, but instead, if you focus on all that fear in front of you, oh, the world, the scenarios, what could happen, you going to praise something else. You're going to praise fear. You're going to praise doubt, praise worry. You're going to be worshiping all of that stuff in your mind versus kind of focusing on, well, doesn't matter. I know I have something now. He wants you scared, so you run away and you don't give praise to what you have. Or even worse, that you're too scared to use what you have. So, Chad, that's why I'm talking about fear today. Because that's all it is, man. Do you not realize what fear, the whole point I want none of you all to be? Y'all need to overcome intimidation right now. Oh, y'all don't hear me. I love this one. You need to overcome the intimidation of character development. Do you realize that? That's all the enemy trying to do. If you are intimidated, you will not develop your character. If you are intimidated, you will not develop your character. It's funny, we were just having talks earlier, and I'm telling you, man, I have serious talks, and I see how people respond. Bro, some conversations intimidate people. Don't get intimidated. Again, I don't know what you're going on in life, man. But all of these things that are stopping you, slowing you down, it's just thoughts, really. You have to overcome intimidation. You got to really make up your mind. That's why it says a sound mind. You know what that is? It says it in the word, bro. The one who has a sound mind will do nothing. If you don't have a sound mind, you will do nothing. You're tossing and turning, and you do nothing because your mind is not sound. You have not made up your mind. One day you're this, the next day you're intimidated. You're getting, oh, I believe in this, but I'm intimidated by that. Why? That doesn't sound like a sound mind. You made it up. That's why I said, man, I'm going to praise God no matter what. I don't know if some of y'all feel me on it. I don't know if you've seen it from me over the years. I may have my doubts, whatever it may be. I could see things and these things I can't. But very simple. I'm going to praise God no matter what. I'm sorry, you guys. Some of you, I don't really apologize. Because that's in my mind. At least I'm sound in it. I'm not one day here, one day there. No, it's okay. If the best things in my life happen, the worst things in my life happen, I'm going to praise God. That's it. You know why? Because that's what, and guess what? Honestly, I don't think I'm perfect. And the times where I have more doubt or I haven't, it's because I'm intimidated. It's very simple. And those are the times my character has developed the least. Those are the times I did not develop as a human. Those are the times when I was developing, and if I ever turned backwards, it was because I was intimidated. You tell me. You tell me. But like, really think about it. Why are you getting intimidated? And there's no room for that in your journey anymore. You will deal with this. Even after hearing this, you might get hyped up. You may love it, but you will face this. But that's why I really hope you understand. Intimidation is going to stop you from developing. Whether it's people trying to intimidate you, whether it is the devil or whatever else you want to put out there, or even worse, those thoughts that keep coming in your mind. You know, literally, the idea that you cannot make it. You can. Wait it out. Have a soundness of mind. Know exactly what your path and goal is. Instead of being there in the middle of a storm and then freaking out. No, you can make it. You can wait it out. Like, come on. Some of y'all, you got to really think about it. I'm saying all this. I believe all this stuff. It's written. There's promises. But you got to be crazy if you really think this whole time, oh, that God gave you a gift and you are giving something and God is just going to take it from you. What? Think about it. That you are going to get given something and it was going to take over you instead of you taking it over. Oh, come on, Chad. So, I don't know if you feel me on this, Chad. That's why the whole idea of fear. But the main thing is intimidation and character development. Develop yourself. Develop your mind. Get ready for the journey. And I really hope you recognize what intimidation is going to do on your journey. Whether it is mental, spiritual, or even from the people that you have to deal with. This is probably one of the most important things. We've had a lot of important PHILOs. The next time you feel intimidated, I just hope you praise God, bro. I hope instead of focusing on the thing that's intimidating you, you focus on what you need to be doing. Focus on the good things that you have. Or even if everything is bad, what it's going to look like when it's not bad anymore. Oh, come on. Otherwise, dude, there's a lot in this world that will intimidate you, and it doesn't stop. Do you understand? Trust me, you could be the strongest person, and the minute you get intimidated, it's not going to stop. I really hope you get it. Bullies don't stop bullying, bro. That's it. Once you give into that's the whole idea of the mental warfare. Waging war in the mind. Is because when you start letting the intimidation pull you from your goal and your mission and what you believe and the soundness and the one direction you have committed to, it's not going to stop. But at the same time, bro, the moment you really are saying, you're right, I'm not going to get bullied. Why would I get intimidated? I know what my God is. I know what I believe. I know where I'm going. I know I have a gift. Even if it don't look like it. You could get rid of the intimidation just as fast as it arrives. But that's the whole point, man, of this whole fear thing. And next time you ask yourself about fear and how do I respond, I got this problem, I can see the problem, but I don't see the solution, I want you to think about intimidation. And ask yourself, are you being intimidated right now? What are you being intimidated of? What step is it stopping you from taking? So, Chad, I hope you enjoyed this one as much as I did, because I love this one. I think this is a giant amen, bro. But on that note, take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. And God bless Chattadonia, baby. Amen. Amen, bro. Nah, for real. No intimidation. That's it. That's on so many levels, man. So many levels you could think about this PHILO. That's why I like it, too. It's a good one. It's a good one. Next time you think about fear, just think about it. Big ol' amen. Market like the ending of PHILO. I was like, okay, I'll bounce. All right, that's fine. I'll go up. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom now. And then I don't think we have anything live. Because then I need to queue all these up. You want to watch the State Department urging Houthis to end. We could play the, it's only 22 minutes. I could play the press conference, but I'll play that after while I queue up the earnings. All right, I'll be right back. I'll see you in a little bit. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. God bless Chattadonia. Get ready.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think when you watch some movie like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing, then it's needed. And my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
You get it next Wednesday. It comes out in a week. I just been leaking it though. That's it. I like it. I like it, man. That's it, man. We back. And then this is a crazy headline. Israeli senior minister, Iran is now a legitimate target for Israeli military strikes. Hot dog. I don't know if oil's going up on that. Oil's already at 75.83, 75.04 now. I've been searching. It'll be there, man. It'll be there. It'll be there, man. Soon. the person, Marcus. Marcus is the one who did the mixing on that. And then I left the producer tag or the beat maker for that. And then Uncle did the lyrics. I kind of did nothing now that Marcus mixed it. Now that I used to mix Uncle's songs, but now like Marcus is way better at it. So I just kind of just sat back. I put everybody together. And that's it, man. You removed it? No, you kept the one in the beginning, the one at the end. Did it get removed? I think he says it in there. It's like eczema or something. I do the watch list thumbnails myself. My girlfriend used to do them, and then she taught me how to do them. You found it on LimeWire? Yeah, you're definitely getting hacked. They're like, somebody just be like, Uncle Answers, Paul Freestyle, early release, 17 gigabytes. Yeah, you're getting hacked, man. I want to download that LimeWire, man. That was so sad. I remember the first time I fucked up my family's computer by downloading shit off there. Dude, my mom and dad got pissed because we only had one computer for everybody. And then I messed it up. It's an exe. UncleAnswers.exe. You get married? Do I want your house in Minnesota? Of course. Didn't you give us something earlier there? I think I left right when you dropped it. You said you're about to ask your significant other. You was after being told 6 years ago you weren't good enough by a different person or the same person. Went back to school, got a house, better job, better life because of Josh in the chat. Without the love here, I would not been able to be where I'm at. And you weren't intimidated, baby. By the same person? Wow. So how do you feel? Is she going to... Wait, did you already ask yet? Did she say yes? Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. But y'all still dated for the whole time? Or did you guys, like, break up? Hey, man. As long as you're not intimidated. That's it, bro. I'm telling you. Every single one of y'all. No matter what. All right. Five-year gap? Oh, okay. Wow. Last year in April, we started talking again. Dang, that's wild. That's going to be, you're going to make a TikTok? I've seen TikToks like that. They're like, we broke up, and then 5 years later, we reunited. And now we've been married for 70 years. Actually, nobody that long has TikTok, but you get the idea. Department of Defense minutes buildup since October, 1.6 billion. All right, man. I want to get the earnings previews now, but I don't know what to play you while I go and get them. I like getting the earnings previews in quiet. I don't like talking while I do it because then I could just do it so much faster. Otherwise, my ADD takes over. Bow, 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 bow. Just play some silence. You want to listen to New York Mayor Eric Adams? There's a State Department briefing, or I'll just give you the recap of the press briefing. I'll make you guys listen to it. We'll start from the beginning.
easier, right? Giving them a little bit more breathing room, talk about Bidenomics. And
talk
one
about
thing that I will
Bidenomics.
say, and I don't want to get ahead of it.
Spy.
I think
Why is
you
the low
saw a
ticker
tweet
going
from,
crazy,
a
but Spy's not
congressman
dumping
from
off of it?
Minnesota 8 who
Interesting.
touted the bipartisan
Okay.
infrastructure law,
Give me a
something
minute,
that
baby.
this congressman,
Give me a
Congressman
minute.
Stauber, who did not vote for it. What's interesting is it was a bipartisan piece of legislation. Obviously, we were thankful to Republicans who did work with the president to put forth this bipartisan infrastructure law and voted for it and pushed for it. But there are some Republicans who didn't, and they see the benefits of this particular law and now are touting it, but didn't vote for it, did not vote for it at all. So the president's going to go to Superior, Wisconsin. He'll have more to say. I'm not going to get ahead of him.
Do you suppose the president will call out that congressman in particular while he's on the ground there?
We'll see. I mean, I called him out, and we called him out on X now, I think it's called. So, you know, we'll continue to be very clear about that. Go ahead, April.
Corinne, what do you have to say about the
Formerly known
confirmation,
as
Senate confirmation this afternoon of the 34th and 35th black women judges in this administration?
What to say about that specifically, the confirmation? Look, this is a president who has been very clear and has stuck to his commitment when he said that he wanted to make sure he had an administration that looked like America, including obviously a judicial system that looked like America. And he's been very proud. He's been very proud of the women that he's been able, the women of color, black women that he's been able to put forward to get confirmed for some of these judicial appointments. And so, look, you see that in his administration, you see that in his appointments. He wants to make sure that we represent what this country looks like, and he's been very proud of that.
In the long term,
yeah.
What does this administration believe that this will do to reshape the court system in this nation with these appointments?
I think it's important that we have this type of representation, and you hear us say this many times. Representation matters, and I think that is important. Make sure we have obviously not just representation, but the women and the men and women that he has been able to appoint to these positions have been incredibly experienced. They've been impressive with their own record. They're more than qualified to have these appointments, and I think that's important too.
But I'm drilling down on the black women at a time when people are walking away from DEI, and this is historic.
It is historic. We agree with you, April. It is historic and important. It is historic and important. And let's not forget, this is a commitment that the president said that he would move forward with, right? Making sure we have representation, making sure we have diversity, making sure we have talented, experienced people in these roles. And that's what he's doing. That's what he's doing. Go ahead, Weijia.
Thank you, Corinne. I have more questions about Boeing. Has the White House been in touch with Boeing?
Any personal conversations with executives of Boeing? I don't have any calls or meetings to read out.
Okay, so this isn't the first time the FAA and Boeing have been under scrutiny. The 737 MAX was grounded just a few years ago, and you just said that their priority is to make sure people are safe. So did they fail here? I mean, how could we be in this position again?
Look, I'm going to start off and say the same thing that I said. Their priority is to make sure that Americans feel safe and that they are safe, and they're going to continue to work toward that goal. And look, certainly everything is being looked into. There's as it was stated by your colleague, there is a hearing happening on the Hill, and we're always going to look into what we can do, and FAA is going to do this, to make sure that we continue that we do everything possible to make sure that they are safe.
What's your message to American flyers who might be thinking, well, we can't trust Boeing, we can't trust the FAA to do its oversight part. What are we supposed to do?
I think what the president has said and will continue to say is that that's the FAA's top priority. Their top priority is certainly to make sure that Americans feel safe. That's why they launched an investigation, and it is increasing, obviously, their oversight of Boeing. And look, and we've talked about how the Boeing MAX 9 aircraft will remain grounded, right? That's what they're going to do.
Provoking
That's one way
each other. What do you
Americans
want me to
could
do?
feel that FAA has taken action until FAA is satisfied. They are satisfied that they are safe to return to service. And so, look, that is a commitment that Americans could be sure of. That is a top priority of FAA's. We want to make sure that we look into it and figure out exactly what happened.
The people who are shitty.
I just wanted to get an updated read on inflation impacts of the Red Sea attacks. I wonder if the White House is seeing anything in the data that you may concern.
So you've been asked about this a couple of times. I think the Admiral may have been asked about this yesterday as well. Look, these are things that we're obviously going to continue to monitor. We have not seen any impacts. Our national security team and obviously our economic team are going to continue to keep a close eye on this, on the evolving situation in the Red Sea. The Department of Transportation and the Navy are in close communication with ocean shippers, insurers, industry, and other stakeholders, and we're taking steps to ensure shipping in the Red Sea is unobstructed. So that is something that we're certainly going to continue to monitor and keep an eye on. Okay, go ahead.
In the wake of recent job cuts at outlets like the Los Angeles Times, does the administration support legislation like that moving forward in California that would require social media platforms to pay news outlets for their content? And is the administration concerned about the layoffs at the LA Times, Time, and other outlets?
Look, we are always going to support the freedom of speech, obviously, and we believe journalists have a really difficult job, right? To make sure that making sure that they are able to report on the facts. And so certainly we're always going to support that. And we've been very clear in not engaging with the Los Angeles Times while they're going through this process. I know they went on strike, so we're very respectful of that as well. As it relates to the legislation, I haven't seen the legislation. I have not spoken to the team here, so I don't want to get ahead of that.
No way.
Thank you, Corinne. This week, Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer called for a crackdown on Zyn nicotine pouches, saying that companies seem to set their sights on young kids, teenagers, and even lower, and use social media to hook them. Does the administration believe there should be a crackdown on Zyn?
That's something for FDA to speak to. I can't speak to that from here. I've not seen that report, so I would refer you to the FDA specifically.
Thank you. There are about 800 gotaways at the border every day, 96,000 since October 1st. Does President Biden want to locate these folks who have disappeared into this country to parts unknown?
So here's what I will say is that the president, one of the reasons that the president is having these negotiation procedures or process with the Senate, with both Republicans and Democrat, as I've said many times before, is because we want to deal with what's going on at the border. He's taken this very seriously. He wants to make sure that we come up with a bipartisan agreement, and we are very appreciative for that. But there's also the diplomatic aspect of it, of making sure that we're having conversations with Mexico, and we've had productive conversations with them. And DHS is maximizing. They are maximizing its enforcement efforts. And since May 12th, and you've heard me say this as well, DHS has been able to return more than 482,000 individuals who did not have the legal basis to be here. So we're doing what we can, right, at the border. DHS is maximizing their process, doing what they can at the border, but we need help, right? We need Congress to actually act and do their part as well, and we're having those negotiations and we're having those processes. I cannot speak to the 8,000 number you just provided to me. What I can speak to is what we're trying to do on the policy side and the funding side to make sure that the Border Patrol, the law enforcement on the ground, have what they need.
Different topic. Is election denying a joke now?
What do you mean? You have to say more than just make a random statement.
Why did the president say, "Hello, Virginia," and the real governor, Terry McAuliffe?
He was making a joke about Terry. He was making a joke. He was.
So
I mean,
if
you play it back, it's clearly that the
down.
president
Right.
was making a joke.
What's the joke?
He was making a
and then
joke
we're
about
ready to go.
McCall's previous
By
terms.
flushing a
How
little
are you
bit.
guys going to convince people, though, that this idea of denying election results is very bad if President Biden is going
How
out
is
and
he-
making jokes like
Okay,
this?
he did not deny. He did not deny it. He congratulated Governor Youngkin. Matter of fact, when he won his election, he did it out of the gate. Out of the gate, really, truly. He congratulated the governor. And not only that, we've had opportunities to work closely with the governor over the past couple of years. And, this is a president that works across the aisle. We've seen that many times. And he was making a joke. Go ahead, tell us.
Do you have an update on the border negotiations? Has the president made any calls or done anything over the past couple of days to move those negotiations along?
So the update that I can give you is that our team has been in regular contact daily with the negotiators on the Hill, doing obviously, as I mentioned many times, both Republicans and Democrats. We feel like it's been in good faith. We feel like we are grateful that these conversations have been happening for the past couple of months, and we certainly want them to continue. As it relates to the president tends to have conversations with members of Congress because of his long-term relationships with many of them. Don't have anything to read out, but I can say that our team here has been in regular contact, daily contact with negotiators.
There was reportedly a pretty raucous lunch in the GOP Senate conference yesterday. A little bit of debate over whether or not Republicans should have multiple days, potentially up to 3 weeks to review this, as opposed to a deal being put on the floor and senators being forced to vote on it very quickly. Does the president, who was in the Senate for a very long time, have thoughts on whether or not Republican senators and Democratic senators should have time to review what?
That is something, as it relates to the process and how they're moving forward, the process and the technical and the procedures and all of the things that is related to passing legislation or agreeing on a piece of legislation. That's something for the leadership to speak to. I can't speak to it from here. All right, we have to gather. Let's see. Go ahead, sir.
Thanks, Bree. Kirby mentioned those ongoing talks with Mexico about immigration. Has that dialogue and the handshake deal with China from last year yielded any substantive results regarding fentanyl flow?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I believe we made some announcements. Yeah, happy to get back to you with some announcement that we made after the meeting that the president had with President Xi on what we think was a productive conversation on fentanyl specifically. Look, the president has been very clear. When it comes to fentanyl, he wants to make sure we get that out of our communities across the country, and has been very committed in having conversation with Mexico and having conversation with China. We're happy to give you a more update on that. We have to go because you all have to gather because the president's heading to UAW. Thanks, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you. Good timing. I sent out the stream alert. Baby. It's game time. In about 1 minute, we will begin with our earnings previews. So I hope we do good. I hope you guys are locked and loaded again. And I don't know. I do agree. I did scroll through the chat. Some of you guys are fucking awful. So you will get banned. I'm thinking of going members only, but for real, at the end of the day, if people are distracting you, just please block them in the chat, because again, it's very hard to go through, 15, 20 different companies while at the same time reading the chat and all of that. So just do your thing. For real? Yeah, for real. Again, I'm going to ban half of the people, though. That's what, again, I don't want to do that. So it's either we go members only, or you guys need to police yourselves, especially again, at these moments when I'm going over and doing this work. I cannot go over the options, you know what I'm saying? And then if I only focus on the chat and what's going on there, you know what I'm saying? But I don't have time to be going over doing fucking math problems and then trying to go on there. So y'all got to figure out what you guys are on there, but please just I encourage you all to just clap it. And then at the same time too, though, you guys, we'll see how everything plays out. I mean, I wonder if we get a new president, if the energy will be different when you listen to some of these, but try to be respectful, man. Otherwise, don't be a little piece of shit about something. You know what I'm saying? Just hold it down, man. Hold it down. Again, we're here for the right reason. Well, ban them. I think I'd rather go, if you guys want banning, I'm just going to go members only, because most of them are non-members. And then at the same time, it's I'm going to ban half of the people. I already did that last time. I don't know if you guys recall. I do need some earnings previews. Yes, I will need. I don't have Alaska Airlines, Southwest, Humana, and Dow. Preferably, all I care about is Humana and Dow. Dow Chemicals and Humana. Those would be the most important ones. People try to ruin everything. Well, like I'm saying, I'm telling you where my mind is at, but I'm at least giving you the warning now. The next step will be members only. But like for real though, like if I'm gonna go and like pull up all this shit to give you guys a bunch of like literally $20 plays and teach you something, you know what I'm saying? Just please be respectful of other people in the chat. We get it, man. We understand some of y'all feel a certain way. You don't like the administration, but like it doesn't give you an excuse to kind of be, you know, super negative. So just take it as a warning, though. But the next time I'm, like, going and pulling up stuff, because I don't have to do this, and that's why I'm like, come on, let's stay in the game. But we're not going members only now, but that is my warning to all there. Otherwise, we'll do our thing, babe. You know what I'm saying? We'll do our thing. So stay in the game, baby, but it's game time. All right, y'all ready? Are y'all ready? So, here it is. The earnings list we are going to go over. We're going to start with Tesla and then go down all of the ones today. I have most of these. I skipped Berkeley and then I skipped PKG. I don't know if any of you want that one. And then again, I don't know, unless the airlines, Troy, you don't have to, like, I don't really care about the airlines. I'll price them. But I don't know if we want to play them because, again, UAL had a run up and then Delta as well, too. Oh, excuse me. Rhythm is still going from earlier. But then Humana, Valero, and then all the ones like Nextera and all that we're going to get on there. So let's get into it. And, again, please go check out the tutorial and be here. You know what I'm saying? And at the same time, I don't know. I don't want any of the plays repeated. I want people in the game on all of them. I will recap them at the end. The only way I will go over a play is if you ask me while we are going over the play. Does that sound fair? We're spending about maybe 5 minutes a play. We're going to be going over the preview. So if you miss it right when I do it, ask me. But after we move on, I want to move on, okay? Because that's what I'm saying. We could do these kind of quickly. We have them all ready to go, but I want y'all to make sure you understand. And now, what was the lesson from yesterday? There's a very big lesson from yesterday. Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Let's see what you got here. One big lesson from yesterday out of all the plays that we made. Play both ways? Maybe. Definitely both sides can be very helpful. You're going to play less plays. So that definitely stuck with some of you. Amen. But what else? There's a bigger lesson that I took from it. 2 standard deviations only. Sometimes they could hit, but there was something bigger that I took from it all. It's what I kept repeating in the morning. If you only play what I play, you are going to miss out on opportunity. Oh, they don't feel me. I want to teach you guys. I want you to use this strategy to help you find better plays. But if you are only playing what I play, you will miss out on an opportunity. Sometimes it's going to work. We're going to hit all of them. Sometimes you won't, but it's very simple. If on some of the plays that I went one way, some of the ones that I didn't want to play, just because I am not playing them, it doesn't mean you have to do exactly what I do. The general idea is that I want you to look at the prices, know what the range is, and use your account and your belief to make a decision. Because if you had something else, and if you had a different idea, don't let my idea talk you out of it. Do you get the whole idea of this strategy? Because guess what? Every 2 standard deviation play hit. So even if we went one way, the other play hit. So the whole idea is what I want you to see is how options and stocks move. If you are mind-blowing about anything, you should be mind-blowing about that. Is that we are hitting these right to the dot on both directions. Doesn't mean I'm going to play everyone perfectly. But it's like, dude, by doing this calculation, you could really figure out where the stock is going to go, or at least what is generally reasonable and what is a decent price. So I could tell you about the pricing. I could tell you about the range it could be in. But after that, you do have to make your own decision. All right? So let's get into it, baby. The first play of the day is going to be Tesla. So I already have a play on this. We'll go over that one here in a second. So let's take a look here at the Tesla preview, though. They are expected to do $25.6 billion in revenue, 21.4 in automotive, energy generation and storage 1.7, services 2.1 billion, GAAP gross margin expected to be 18.1, automotive 18.7, adjusted EBITDA 4.1, adjusted EBITDA margin 16%, EPS 73 cents, cash from operations 3.83 billion, capex 2.26 billion, and free cash flow 1.59 billion. Next quarter revenue expected to be 26.67, automotive 22.26, energy generation and storage 1.9, services 2.1, and GAAP gross margin of 18.8 with automotive at 20. Adjusted EBITDA expected to be 4.36 billion, adjusted EBITDA margin 16.8, EPS of 76 cents, cash from operations 2.93, capex 2.13, and free cash flow of 1.9 billion. Since last quarter, October 18th, Tesla is down 13.9%. Tesla or S&P is down up by 12.4, and XLY is up by 9.6. Near-term options imply a 7% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 10, loss of 10, loss of 10, gain of 11. Revenue has beaten consensus 14 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters. All right, so it's definitely lagging the S&P and anything in what's XLY? Why am I? That's not tech, right? XLY is consumer discretionary. Interesting. So it's lagging everything. It's literally one of the worst performers here. So we'll see how this now stacks up on an option chain. So that's at 7%. It might be a little bit off. Let's find out. So it's pricing in about $16.16. Is that correct? We're almost at 210. $14.90. I'm getting like $15. That's what I had before. That's why I think I used $30. So 15 divided by 20. So again, this is how you could find out what's expected. The current at the money pricing, let's say $15 divided by 209.29. About 7.1%. That's about right. So then we're going to take that, what? $15, double it up, $30. So $30 from 209 would be 239 to the upside. So 237 to 24. We got to go to next week's. So 237 to 240, and then $30 to the downside would be what? 180. And those are at like 145. So I already made a play on this one. I grabbed these earlier, and I don't know where they're at right now. Let me alphabetize them. Which ones did I get? I grabbed the February 240s, and I bought these for $1.30. So the thing about these are pretty cheap. They've already been guttered, but they are expensive in the sense that if you wanted to play both ways, it's going to cost you around like $270. So like I'm saying, if you wanted to go here, the levels is going to be like 237 to 240, and then to the downside, it's going to be like 180-ish, maybe 177, but that's going to be another $1.40 as well. And these puts are already jacked up to the moon. So it's kind of expensive on both ways. You're going to have to spend about $280 to play both ways, which Tesla moves a lot, and then it's pricing in 7%. So if it moves 10% like the last ones, you might make a little bit of money, but it may not be that good. So the pricing is kind of high, but granted, with Tesla being the underperformer, why am I going for the calls? I just think they're underperforming. It may be priced in, but I think they might be able to move more than 7%. I think maybe they could do more than 10 or 11, but that has kind of been how they've performed on the last couple of ones. So the fact that they're lagging, that's why I'm taking it to the upside. I am not doing a downside play, but it's kind of expensive, but it's a lot cheaper than Netflix, in my opinion. So I like Tesla there. That's the first one. Again, the plays are Tesla 240 call. I only have one for $1.34. Any questions before we move on to the next one? Last call for Tesla. Last call for Tesla. It'd be better to play Tesla Q. I don't know. I haven't really looked at that. Again, the Tesla Q, you might be able to try to, extrapolate the value movement, but I have no idea. At 197, I paid. Wait, you have the two. I paid 134 for the. On February 2nd. Next week. All of these plays will be the next week. Any play you see me go over today, I'm going to the next one. The next week. So if earnings are this week, January 26th, all plays will be made on February 2nd, unless it's a February 16th because it doesn't have weeklies like that. And we see which option chain is skewed. You could do that yourself. I don't really look into that data as much. And if you wanted to do it, go to TOS, go to the option chain, and then do option statistics. And it will tell you how many calls and how many puts. You could do that for any one of these names if you like. Feel free to post it in the chat while I go over the plays. But quite frankly, it doesn't change the pricing. The number one thing we're trying to take advantage of here is understand what the market makers and contracts are pricing in, and then making a determination if there's a good risk to reward on the contracts. I only grabbed one contract for $134, so they were more expensive. Okay. Final questions. That's it. Last call. I think we're going to move on to IBM now. IBM. Oh, I got to write these down. How much we spent? 134. No stream alert sent for Tesla. It's because I already made that play weeks ago, or at least a couple days ago. I think last week. So Tesla, I think I did last Friday. That's the play that kept going up 50% and then coming back down. So I didn't actually make a play right now. This play that I told you about is old. I didn't do this one right now at all. So next play we got is IBM. So they're expecting $17.29 billion, non-GAAP gross margin of 59%, non-GAAP pre-tax margin 24.1%, price history since last close, gain of 25, S&P is up 15.6, XLK is up 22.6, near-term options imply 4.3% move, last 4 quarters, gain of 5, gain of 2, break even, and loss of 4. Revenue has beaten consensus 12 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. And EPS has beaten 18 of the last 20 quarters with 2 in line. My goodness. So they're near all-time highs. That one's pretty simple. They move about 4 to 5%. They're outpacing or are a little higher than the market, but following alongside with tech. So 172, they're at 170. We're a little bit below. We'll use the 175s. So 780, 770, that's about right. So $14.40, so $15.50. That seems to be it. So 189.70 would be the upside. So 189-ish. So 190. You got 40 cents for the 190s. Not too bad. And then another what? We're talking $15.50 down. So 15 would be what? 164, 160, like 159. So 30, the puts are actually a little cheaper, but still kind of holding up. So it'd be about 160 put for next week, or the 190 calls for next week as well. $40, $38 if you play both ways. IBM has been on a tear, man. I don't know. A lot of people brought up the, what's it called? They brought up the AI. That could be a good one. Let's see how these contracts, I want to say the puts are cheaper. Where's the call? Oh, those calls are juiced, bro. Dang, these calls were $20 earlier. So you had the run up, but then I don't know if it hooked up the puts. The 160 puts, they're kind of holding, though, from yesterday. So a little bit more expensive. IBM, all right. We'll come back to that one. I don't know if I want to play that one. I think it's decent, though. It'd be $70 both ways. It is a slow mover. That's why I'm saying it moves 5%. It's pricing in 5%. It's moved about 4 to 5, but if they have a breakout or anything to the downs, I kind of want to play it just to the downside, but then I'm thinking I'm scarred from yesterday, but then again, I don't know if I'm too against it. That'd be like 160. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'm going to go for a put for just the downside. We'll see about the calls. I'll go one put for 37. Maybe I didn't learn anything from yesterday. Yeah, I'm going with the 160 put, February 2nd, not a recommendation. They are outpacing tech, but they are also in line. But I do think that 160 is close to where they were a couple of days ago. Okay, any questions? That's IBM. Before we move on to the next one. Any questions? Last call. Boeing is on the high. Boeing is a going, as they would say. Join me on the calls. I want to. I mean, I do like, but then again, I'll come back to it because I want to go through all the other plays and see how much we're going to do. IBM final before we move on. Once we move on, I don't want to bring this one up again. So that's why I'm at. Any final questions on that? I did the next week 160 puts for 37 cents. The Tesla. Don't repeat any plays, please. I will time you out. We're moving on. I want to focus on what we are focusing on in the moment. That's it. You got to keep it moving, baby. You got to keep it moving. You just lit money on fire. Well, thank you. God bless you. Any other questions? Final questions? PK, okay. Is that what you meant to say? Okay, moving on, gentlemen. Moving on. No questions on IBM. No questions on IBM. The next play that we have. Ooh, this one's a good one. Service now. Now. When do you want service? Now. That's good. I'll get you some of y'all. Remember, there's a difference between questions and opinions. So your opinions, I told you the price is both ways, so you can apply your opinion. But if you have a question, you let me know. But don't buy a put. You're lighting money on fire. These are all opinions. In some worlds, they are respected, but I'm here for questions, so I can give you a Josh answers. It's my service, and I want it now. Okay, service now. They are expecting $2.4 billion in revenue. Subscriptions, 2.32 versus guidance of 2.320 to 2.325. So literally right in line. Non-GAAP gross margin 80.6, non-GAAP operating 27.6 versus 27.5. So analysts are expecting them to do better. EPS 278, cash from operations 1.48 billion, non-GAAP free cash flow 1.32 billion, ending deferred revenue 5.71 billion. Next quarter guidance expected to be $2.54 billion, non-GAAP gross margin of 81.6, non-GAAP operating of 26.8, cash from operations 1.15, EPS 2.86, non-GAAP free cash flow $940 million, ending deferred revenue $5.7 billion. Since last close, they are up since last quarter, up 41%. SPY is up 16.2, XLK up 22.6. Near-term options imply a 5.7% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 4, loss of 3, break even, and then gain of 3. Revenue has beaten consensus 16 of the last 20 quarters with one in line, and EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20 quarters. Yeah, they're killing it. But again, yesterday, you had plays that were up that same margin and continued. An object in motion did stay in motion. So let's see what we're working with. It's pricing in 5%, so Although that's highest as it's moved. I do believe ServiceNow, we've hit a big ServiceNow in the past, I want to say. It's been a while, though. I feel like they move 5% on earnings, and then they drop or go up afterwards. Like, they have good continuations. So they're pricing in $7. So they're right there, 175. We're looking at 775. That's about right. So what, 14, 15, what is that? 775 times 2. $15 plus 170. Oh shit. Plus 25. 189.75. So like, yeah, 189. You want to stay below the 190s. Let's see what those are going for. Oh no, I'm on IBM. Why am I'm such an asshole. I'm sorry. Let's try that again. I was like, that seems familiar. Like, they're all pricing in 1770. So this one's like, what, 22 plus 20? $42. That's about right. So we'd be looking at $84. That's a big difference. Plus 80, 851.79. Disgusting. 850. Oh, these are expensive. No. You're not playing that one cheap. And then how much would minus 80 be? 771. 75 minus 80. What did we say it was? 82. 689. So the 690s. Oof, 220. I like it, but it's expensive. It's expensive. This one's not going to be cheap. It's because it's an $800 stock. Relatively, you can argue it's cheap, but then if this one cucks, I mean, you're going to spend a lot of money. Yeah, that one's expensive. It's pricing in 5%. So if you get a 5% move and you go outside of 5%, chances are the options aren't going to move up that much, right? But if it goes up higher, there's one put there. That put, if I was going to do it, that 660 is just staring me in the eye at $85, $70, because you were just there. But that's like a $100 drop. And then again, this thing has been a really big outperformer. The puts are almost dead. They're not that bad, but it's still expensive. $45s for these. These barely wanted to go up. Let me see. I'm just seeing if I could scam them. Yeah. Nah, you could only grab that one. $640. But that's still another $20. That's still another standard deviation. Yeah, I don't know. I think we'll maybe come back to it, but I'm not the biggest fan of that one. It's just expensive. I do think they could move a lot, though. We're going to have to burn that one. Well, you could buy the shares, but that thing's going to move. 100 shares, you're going to be expecting a $4,000 swing either way today. $8,000 if it moves beyond that. And then SPY going lower again. VIX was up early in the morning. So ServiceNow. Next one is Las Vegas Sands. So Las Vegas Sands, they're expecting a $2.89 billion move. Adjusted EBITDA 1.15 billion, EPS of 61 cents. Since last quarter, October 18th, they're up 9.5. S&P is up 12.1 or 12.2, and then consumer discretionaries are up 10.6. Near-term options imply a 6% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 3, loss of 5, gain of 4, gain of 6. Revenue has beaten 7 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 8 of the last 20 quarters, with 2 in line. They had a gap up. Oh, they have quite the chart. They're at beginning of last year levels. 2.81. Let's see if that's accurate. 50. It's at 2.7. Yeah, 2.8. 2.81 exactly. So that'd be like what? 560. 560 either direction. So 55 for 29 cents. And then 45 for 20 cents. That's a wait. That'd be a 55 call, right? Let's see how they stacked up. That one's like expensive and cheap at the same time. The price isn't too bad. That's why I want to look at how they look, because you're still it's still a slow mover. It moves 5%. Calls are up today, ironically enough, but they have been a lot of weird top ticks on that one. And then we're looking at 45. The puts, they came down a lot. All right, I'm down for one each way. All right, I got the call, 55 call for $28. And then I'll go a little bit closer, 45.50 for $28. All right, 28 for each of them. 45.50, $50 call next week. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. We're going to hit LVS. I like that it's consumer, but that's the only thing I don't know. That one, it's like kind of, again, it just seems like it's moving in line. Okay, so we did LVS, about $50. 28 and 28, 48, so 56. How much was the IBMs? 32? 37? Okay. Any questions on that one? Any questions? Repeat what? You have to, can you be more specific, sir? Any questions? The expected move on LVS is about $2.80. That's at the money. Tesla play, we've moved on from the Tesla. This is about Las Vegas Sands is what we're going over now. Is there any questions on Las Vegas Sands? I just bought a next week $55 call for 28 cents and then a next week $45.50 put for 28 cents. 2 standard deviations. I did a call and a put. We did both ways on LVS. See any plays under 20? On that company specifically, I mean, I think the call is $29. You can try to push it out a little bit for the 20 if you really wanted, but again, to play it both ways, that would cost you $40 both ways, even if you pushed it out one more strike. Are we thinking? No, I think it could. I just, honestly, the way I'm looking at it is that I think it's a consumer name. It's like kind of underpacing and outperforming at the same time. And I just feel like some of these consumer names lately, they have been the ones to kind of surprise to both sides. Like even Kimberly-Clark, Procter & Gamble, United Airlines, Delta. Those are all XLYs. They're all consumer names. So that's the only thing. And then they do have China exposure as well, too, that they could surprise on. So that's my only take on it. Any more questions on Las Vegas Sands? We just made that play right here, right now. Before we move on to the next one, SPY is going lower. Mm. 2 weeks out, kind of a week and a half out, the next week. All contracts today will be on February 2nd, if they report today. You playing just one either way? I'm playing both ways on this one. No call and a put. No, I got a 55 strike, I think. Or no, 55 strike. Ooh, we're flushing at the low. A little bit of a red candle here. 55 call, 46.5 put, or 45.5 put. SPY new low. Raul. Ticker is LVS. That's the one that we just finished before we move over. But Clifford has showed up. Oh, the big red dog. Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, bonds, I think, are they back to that 90? Holy shit. Yeah, bonds are lower than Friday. Uh-oh. Honestly, I don't know. Even with earnings hype getting up here, I think bonds are entering in the danger zone. Yeah, if bonds go any higher, they're about to hit 4.2. And then it's 4.25. All right. I think bonds are the death spiral right now, unfortunately. I'm even holding a play, which sucks. All right, moving on to the next play now. We have LRCX, Lamb Research. Is that a different lamb? Okay. Oh, this thing's killing it. Another chip maker. So they're expected to do 3.72 versus 3.4 to 4 billion in guidance. So right there in the middle. Gross margin expected to be 47%. Operating margin 29.7 and EPS of 712 versus 775. Third quarter guidance expected to be 3.65. Gross margin 46.2. Operating margin 27.6 and EPS $6.63. Since last quarter, October 18th, they're up 30.4. S&P is up 12.7 and XLK is up 20.6. And near-term options imply a 6.3% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 6, gain of 9, gain of 7, and then gain of 2. So they have not moved a lot at one point. That's pretty crazy. And then revenue has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters with one in line. EPS has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters. Forward quarter revenue has been beaten consensus 11 of the last 18 quarters. Forward quarter EPS guidance has beaten 12 of the last 18 quarters. So they move a lot. I mean, again, they've even moved 50% higher 2 quarters ago, but that little 2% kind of scary. Let's see. LRCX. This is way more expensive. The other one, remember, ServiceNow is pretty up there. So $845. We'll use the $850s. $48. $48.80. Yeah, that's about right. It was like, what, 80, 92 bucks or something? $97.60. Damn. Plus $8.48. So 97.60. Jeez. I feel like these are going to still be expensive. 976. Oh wait, 945? $500. It's expense, Habibi. It's expense, Habibi. You know, very expense. And then 848, 37 minus 97, 60, 750, 77, $2. So the puts are a lot cheaper, but this dude, you can't. Playing both ways would be $700. Playing no, I'm going over and I'm giving all the prices so that you could see how to calculate 2 standard deviations. You could apply it if you like it, but I am looking for cheaper plays more or less. So we'll see what happens. My goodness, though. That one's expensive. That one just sounds... That one's even more expensive. It's chips, though. That's probably why. So any questions on that? I'm not going to play it. The price range, though, again, it's like 970, I believe. 970 to 750. That would be 2 standard deviations, and then 1 standard deviation would be 890 to 800. Any questions on that? You let me know. The average move is about what? 9 minus 6 plus 7 plus 2 divided by 4. 3%. And they're pricing in 6. I would say 3%. I just averaged those out. Loss of 6, gain of 9, gain of 7, positive 2. That's 3% would be the average. Hard to say. The 1,000 calls 325. That's a little bit outside of 2 standard deviations, but it's expensive, but it's just because the stock is expensive. All right. Any final questions on LRCX? No plays on that one. Again, we went over the prices. SPY still dumping. I think your math on the average isn't right. I don't think it is either, but it's a general idea. I think it's a ghetto average. The only way to get the average earnings move would be to, like, literally go quarter over quarter. I could pull it up probably, but, yeah, I don't know if that's, like, exact. Let's see. Estimate is 3. Ghetto. We do a lot of ghetto stuff here. Which one was that? LRCX? UNG and Boyle going up. Key items. News. Earnings. No, I guess I don't. I thought I had a chart I could pull up. I could just get the last 4 earnings. Well, we know the expected earnings move, but I don't know the average of how it's moved on every earnings in the past. So making a rough assessment. But I don't think any more questions on that one. Anybody? Speak now or forever hold your peace. All righty. Looks like we're moving on. Explain the calculation. We're taking the at the money prices. This is what we made the tutorial on. So go to the second link in the description. And you'll find that tutorial on the main channel. But literally, this is a very age-old in terms of options. You look at the option chain, determine the straddle price, and that'll tell you what the break-even is and what's expected. But we are doubling that one up. The ghetto standard deviation. All right, next one is United Rentals. URI. URI. Damn, United Rentals up there too, bro. Every single one of these. It's not like it just, there's a lot more of these names that are just sky high. Sky high. Revenue expected to be $3.6 billion. Adjusted EBITDA, $1.773 billion. EPS, $10.70. Since last quarter, they're up 43%. S&P is up 15.6, and XLI is up 15.5. They're killing it for an industrial. They're pricing in 6%. That's huge. I think it's just because of how it's moved. Gain of 1, loss of 5, and then gain of 10 is the last 4. And then revenue has beaten 18 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 16 of the last 20 quarters. So, again, they haven't moved too much recently, but that 110 and that 1.5. So URI looks like $33. Let's see. 580, we'll take it. 33. Yeah, 33.60. So 67.40. All right, 67.40. Plus 67. 648.13 to the upside. That's 2 standard deviations. Some in the strike price. Which one is that? 648. Oh, I thought they were going to get cheaper. It's about 290 to 240. So that one's a little bit more expensive. And then $67.40. 513.333. 160 to the downside. Still got to pay a little bit. And then they start to get hella weird over here. That's not too bad. That one's kind of enticing. Because, again, that's like the cheapest for a stock price like this. It'll be 530. I'll come back to that. We'll see if we end up making any other plays. So if we don't make a lot, I might come back to that one. Very expensive. But comparative to all of these like $500, $600 stocks, that's definitely the cheapest. We're looking at 513, right? Yeah, so it'd be like a 5. Even then, a 510 would still be out of the money. You might get a better price. I think just a random drop. If anything, bonds killing us. That's kind of what contributed to this. The puts are way cheaper. Again, the stock is up 40% even for an industrial, which is kind of crazy. So that's why I kind of like it too. It's outpacing to the upside. And a lot of industrials didn't move like that. So, but we'll come back to that because it's expensive. So any questions on United Rentals before we move on? Sky high. Anyone? Final? Speak now, forever hold your peace. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boop. Wait. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I waited. Still waiting. It's been another 5 seconds. No, STX. I try to write it in cursive, but I guess it does kind of look like sex. We're going to do United. No, I didn't play United. We played Delta. Is United tomorrow morning? We have one there. What's the AAL's tomorrow morning? Okay, Force, man, where you at, bro? So, Force, if you told me to wait, your next comment, I'm timing you out if it's not a serious question. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. We're moving on here to Seagate STX. That is the next one. I'm here. Well, okay, well, you told me to wait. Well, you didn't give me a message. So, take the next 30 minutes to figure out what it is. Thank you. STX. Oh, this one's up too. STX, do they got AI chip stuff? Interesting. So STX, they're expected to do 1.55 billion versus guidance of 1.55 billion plus or minus. So I guess analysts are leaning more higher than not accounting for that. Non-GAAP gross margin 21.3, non-GAAP operating 5%, EPS loss of 7 versus guidance of loss of 10 plus or minus 20. So analysts think it'll be tighter, but they could surprise even with the company guidance. Cash from operations 79.3 million, free cash flow 50.4. Since last quarter, they're up 27%. S&P is up 15.6. XLK is up 22.6. Near-term options imply a 7.1% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 2, gain of 7, loss of 9, gain of 11. Revenue has beaten 9 of the last 20 quarters with 2 in line. EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 10 of the last 20 quarters. Interesting. So kind of all over the place, low key. That guidance, they might be able to move because, again, they've given a plus or minus, and analysts seem to be at the company numbers. So let's see, 590, 88.90. We'll use the 89. It's about $6. $6 priced in, so less than 10%. That'd be $12 both ways. So we're going to use 89. Plus 12, 101, 101 RAM. 101, $40 for STX. And then 89 minus 12. 77. So 101 or 77 to the downside. 77's a quarter. The 101s are 40. STX kind of reminds me of TXN. I think we hit one of these though. STX. The fuck is that? Is that a new contract? These puts are dry. There's nothing on these puts. My goodness. Nobody's even playing these for next week. Let me use the next week's. Yeah, these are all new puts. I'm just using this to get an idea. And calls are up. Very interesting. Chain seems really dead. You have a hard... I think I have a Seagate hard drive. So it's not bad for the price you're paying on here. But the question is, does it cuck? This thing hasn't moved in a minute. It's up 27%. It's pricing in 7. And then it hasn't had more than 10%. Last 10% was a year ago. So you could play it for $60 both ways. Give or take. You'd either get up to here or you drop below here. It's kind of tight. So in this, would you buy 2? No, it's not about balancing out the dollar amount. It's all about the strike price. That's the whole key with this, is that we're literally taking what the option market is calculating, and then we're doubling it up. We're saying that if the stock moves more than the market is currently pricing in, it will move to a range at a higher price or a lower price. And so the real key of what we're doing is picking the strike prices. That's why, too, like any of the plays yesterday that I went one way and they still hit, if they moved outside of expectations, they went out of the money there and they moved to the strike prices we were predicting. So we'll see. STX. This one, I don't know. It might play like TXN. I feel like they could cuck. This one's not as expensive, though. I'll keep it on the list. We'll go through, and we'll see what we could pull up on that one. So the next play, again, and that one's 101 to 77. Those are the strike prices if you want them. Berkeley, I'm skipping, and then I have Crown Castle. So CCI. Crown Castle Inc. Is this one a REIT? Yeah, aren't they the what's it called, REIT? The towers? Revenue $1.66 billion, gross income $1.19 billion, EBITDA $1.06 billion, EPS 76 cents, AFO $179, CapEx $365. Price history since last close, gain of 18. S&P up 12.2, XLF up 14.5. Near-term options imply 6% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 6, loss of 5, loss of 5, gain of 2. They've beaten revenue 14 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 11 of the last 20 quarters with 2 in line. REITlandia. No weeklies. Womp, womp, womp. So hard to say. It says it's pricing in 6. They're at 105. We'll take that. We'll do 680. We'll do $7. Call it a day since it's a little in the money. That'd be what? So $14. So 14 to the high would be what? 119. 25 cents. And then 14 to the low would be what? 95? No, 90. Give or take. That would be 105. $20 both ways. It may not move that much, but it has moved quite a bit, it looks like. This one, you might just get lucky with the bond plays, but it's already kind of retraced that move. So, not bad. That one's a cheap one with a big stock. I mean, $20 on a $100 stock. I feel like you're getting a way better deal both ways. You could get lucky, but this one, how does it move with it's just a REIT, bro. So they have the earnings to get it moving, but that one will be interesting. It's cheaper. Has a lot more time, especially for the price. I think it's going to be tied more to REITs though. But not too bad. All right. Any questions on CCI? Speak now or forever hold your calls. You like that one? It's cheap. That's what I'm saying. If you want to go for them, I think that's not bad to play both ways. It just might not move. It's pricing in 6% though. So if it moves 12%, they have very good news in real estate world, or very bad news. It could do its thing. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Oh, I get cut out. He's back. No, he's gone. I don't know what is wrong. Where did the stream go? I don't know where stream went. Where did the stream go? I don't know. The stream went. Hey, 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 hey. Ooh. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, we're back? Okay, good. Where did the stream go? I don't know where stream went. All right. No questions. We're moving on to the morning now. AAL. That's the next one. AAL. So, I don't know. I kind of don't want to play the airlines. They've been moving up a lot in now, but like I think after UAL and Delta, they're all just flushing and moving the same. All right. So AAL revenue $13.0 billion, adjusted operating income $462.2 million, adjusted operating margin 3.6 versus guidance of 2 to 4. So analysts are on the higher end. EPS 11 cents, load factor 82.9, RPMs 57.6 billion, ASMs 65.59, implies 5.5 versus guidance of 4.5 to 5.5. Cash excluding CASM excluding in cents 13.47, 6.1 versus guidance of 5.7. TRASM 18.74 implies loss of 6.3 versus guidance of 7.5 to 5.5. So analysts are like right in the middle, slightly leaning higher. Revenue for next quarter expected to be $12.54 billion. Adjusted operating income $135.7 million. Adjusted operating margin 1.1%. Let's see. They're up 19.9 since last close or last quarter. S&P up 12.4, XLI up 12.6. Near-term options imply 6%, 6.3% move. Gain of 1, loss of 6, gain of 1, gain of 2 last 4 quarters. Revenue has beaten consensus 11 of the past 20 quarters with 3 in line. EPS has beaten 16 of the last 20 quarters. Not bad. All right. I don't like the. I'm done with the airlines. Again, we hit the Delta, which was a good one. Wait, which was this one? AAL? So 13.5. They're at 14. So 60, 70 cents. $1.40 would be back and forth. So $1.40. So 15.40, 15.50. You go with the 15, so then you could actually get in the money. It'd be 15, and then $1.40 to the downside would be like what? 12.50, or the 13. So you go either 13 or 15. 13 cents. It's cheap, but it's not. You could buy 1 share for the price of the option. So I don't know. It's cheap, but the stock is cheap. You get what I'm saying? That's the only, if it rips up here, you can make a lot though. That's the good part. If it does get like a breakout, you know, again, it was already previously in the money within 2 standard deviations. So it is lower price, just like the Delta, and that one you never know, but it is also at the same time kind of expensive because it's for what you're getting. Remember, one contract is only worth $1,500 for 100 shares. So I'm going to skip it, but if you really want to go both ways, you want to throw some out there, that's at least a lower dollar cost that you're paying. Any questions on that one? Any questions on AAL? We have one more airline coming up. One more airline. Nah, Visa, we're going to do Visa tomorrow. The play for AAL, if I was going to do it, or based on 2 standard deviations, it'd be next week, 14.5 call, and then next week, $13 put. So 25 cents and 13. Or I think you could do the 15s. Hold on. Yeah, it'd be $1, 15s. $15 call or $13 put. So you could play both ways for about $26. All right. Moving on. Next one is going to be, I don't have Nextera or Alaska. I think actually Troy sent me Alaska. But like, do you really want Alaska? So Alaska, we'll do Alaska. I feel like that's offensive. Their guidance, they're factoring in, analysts were factoring in 1 door. They only have 0. So analysts are pricing in 1 less door on 1 less plane. That's about all I see. So Alaska adjusted EPS 18 cents. Operating revenue expected to be $2.55 billion. Revenue passenger miles estimate 14.2 billion. Available seat miles 17 billion. Load factor 83. First quarter load factor estimate 81.3. They have 8 buy targets, 6 holds, and 0 sells. Average price target is $49.91. 39% from current upside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings is 3.9%. Adjusted EPS has beaten 9 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are down 28% in the year, while SPX is up 21.8. Quarter dividend is 11 cents per share, and still missing a door. It's too easy, man. It's too easy. All right, let's see. See what this devil's pricing in. ALK. So there's only February options. So about $3, $6 to the upside. That'd be $41. So you could get the 40 calls for 30, and $6 to the downside would be 29. So, or 30 flat, $15. You could play at $45 both ways. What was that call? Was it at 40? They were at 41 at the peak before the doors flew off. Yeah, AOK. I don't know. That one, it has a lot of drama with it. That's why I kind of like it. But again, I'm sure the options are just jacked up because of all that. So $50. Better off with Southwest. You might be. So calls are absolutely murdered. Puts still kind of murdered too, honestly. So it depends. It all depends, Habibi. I think they're charging a premium on all of them, though. Calls and puts might go up. Like when you look at the pricing of it. So maybe we'll come back to that one. It's an interesting one. Again, this is Alaska. I had AAL up there, but yeah. Alaska Airlines. Next one is Southwest, another airline. This one is known for keeping the doors on the plane. Very proud of them. Yeah, they're doing a lot better. Southwest in their own little category. So Southwest expecting 6.75 billion, adjusted net income 64.3, load factor 81.7. Since last quarter, they're up 27.8. S&P is up 15.9 and XLI is up 16%. Near-term options imply a 6.2% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 1, loss of 9, loss of 3, loss of 3. Revenue has beaten 11 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters with 2 in line. This is for Southwest. $1.80 pricing. 90 at $1.80. So $3.60 to the up or downside. So that'd be like $33.60. So $33.50 would be where you want. $32 for that one. And then $3.60 to the downside would be like what? $28? $28.50? 25 cents to the downside. Boeing 737 departs for China. Flight radar. DraftKings getting clapped. So Southwest 28.5 to the downside, and then 33.5 to the upside. $50 both ways. If you're into that. That one interesting. I don't know. I don't think I want any of the airlines. If I would do Alaska. That's the one that's standing out to me. Just because it's had drama. So it's either going to die or come back up here. Repeat. The range on there would be 33.5 or 28.5. 28.5 puts, 33.5 calls. Okay, that is the one I like the most out of those. Okay, what's next? I don't have Nextera. Humana. I actually have shares of this, so maybe we could balance it out with some options or something. But they've already been destroyed. I don't even know if they could keep dying. Remember, they pre-announced. So Humana is expected to report. Gary Tyler outperform from Cohen. JP Morgan neutral 462 target from 575. Jeffries, David Windley buy price target 470 from 573. Adjusted EPS estimated at 199. Revenue 25.4 billion. Consolidated benefit ratio 89.4. Operating cost 13.1. Full year expecting adjusted EPS of 29.62, EPS of 29.62, and revenue estimate of 110 billion. They have 18 buys, 5 holds, and 0 sells. Average price target 538.61, 32% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings 3.3. Adjusted EPS has beaten estimates 12 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are down 18.7 in the past year with SPX up 21.8. That's it. Interesting. So they're just trailing behind. I don't know. Let's see their last earnings moves. So last earnings was November 1st. So they went from 523 to 489. And then August 2nd. They rocketed up from $450 to $485. So they moved like $30 or $40 in the last two. And then April 26th, No, that was new. Where was it? They went from 507 to 524. So $20. 20 to $40. Let's see what they're pricing in now. $19 priced in. So they've moved $19. That's a small one. That makes sense why that's priced in. So they're at 403. They're like right in the middle. 18, 19. We'll just say $20. So $40. So 443. It'd be 145 for the 442s. And 40 to the downside would be like what? 360. A little higher than 360. 367s. 125. $100. That's for Humana. It's not bad. Not bad. December cold storage of poultry and pork and beef coming out. USDA pork bellies in storage. That's crazy. Did they call some of y'all on the phone? They're like, hey, have you been in storage lately? Bad joke? Okay, bad joke. It's okay. I got a pork belly. I only worked out once this whole entire year. That one's not bad. $100 though for 2 standard deviations. And that's the first $400 stock that has, except for Uri. They do have upside if they could surprise, but nobody has. So like none of the healthcare names, they've only surprised to the downside. Even Elevance, they did good and they barely moved up. Interesting. Bop. Dibba-dap bap. Boom bop. So when you do your push-ups and squats, you're sitting there? Oh, no, I've been doing that, but, like, I don't think that counts as, like, going to the gym. That's just, like, making sure I don't die. It's good. I got in the gym yesterday, though. It was good. Or 2 days ago, it felt good. I took a little rest day. I was hella sore. Oh, it's been nice. It's been nice. Bop. Doobie-dap, bop, boom, dap. I'm not going to do Valero. I don't like the earnings. Oh, wait, I do have it, though. Yeah. Can we just skip Valero? Like, it's gas. Like, it's 2024, bro. I don't want Greta to get mad. Screw Valero. We'll go to Dow Chemicals. I put it on the Dow. I got the North, got the East, got the West with me. So I suggest the Dow don't mess with me. Be cool. You don't want no earnings. How dare you? Wait, where is it? Oh, I need to get it. All right, Dow. Let's see. Again, what's it called? Who was it? DuPont? DuPont. They did bad. DuPont did bad today, so they already came back down. So Dow is expected adjusted operating EPS of 40 cents, net sales $10.3 billion, adjusted operating EBITDA estimated at $1.25 billion, first quarter net sales estimate for net guidance $11.35, yearly capital expenditure estimate $2.64 billion. They have 6 buys, 21 holds, and 0 sells. Average price target is 5.3% from current upside, 56.52. Implied one-day move 2.5%. Adjusted EPS beat 11 of the last 12 quarters. Shares are down 7.8 in the past year versus the SPX up 21.8. So they are underperforming. Walmart sell it off. This is for Dow. Biden sent letter to Congress urging approval of 50 billion F-16 aircraft sale to Turkey. It's a lot of billions. $53.38. Pricing in 180. Then add the 30. Yeah, $2. Sounds about right. So $2 priced in. So that'd be what? $4. So $57.38. So you get the 57s for 20 cents. Then $4 to the downside would be 49.18 cents. That's not bad, but they just don't move a lot. They are underperforming. Let me see their last earnings. That one's a little cheaper, though. And for a decent price stock. October 24th was their last earnings. You can't even tell where their last earnings were. They moved around a little bit, but not that crazy. Then July 25th. They moved up from that one. They went 52 to 56. That's $4. So 2 earnings ago, they made the move. That one, I don't know. It just doesn't move. Even though there's even bad news today. Dow. Cheap, though. But I think it's cheap for a reason. Alrighty. And then our final play of the day. I couldn't get Blackstone. I think they're just going to fail. But then again, it's Blackstone. UNP. UNP. Any questions on Dow? I don't know. I like the price, but I don't know if it's a real big mover. But if it does surprise and move, it should move big. I think it'll hit 2 standard deviations. Damn, MSOS is at 921. UPS. Is UPS tomorrow morning? If it's tomorrow morning, I didn't see it on my list. So UNP, they're expecting $6.05 billion, operating ratio 62%, EPS $2.58, volume 2.3%, revenue per carload loss of 4.2%, price history since last October up 18.1, S&P is up 12.4, and XLI is up 12.6. Near-term options imply a 3.5% move last 4 quarters, gain of 2, gain of 10, break even, loss of 3. Revenue has beaten 10 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters. Alrighty. So UNP. 242.5. They're like right there. $9. $9.20. So $18.40 to the upside. So that'd be 258, 9, 50, 51, 251.50. Damn, $2? Oof. And 18 to the downside would be what? 233 minus the 3, then carry the 5. That'd be like 235. 190 to the downside? Oh, expense, Habibi. Wrong date. Am I? Yeah, that is. Okay, I was on the wrong day. I was like, wait a minute. That's kind of expensive. There you go. That makes more sense. So 18 would be what? 258, 950, 251, right? Still $2. And the 235 or the 232, it's still $100. It's not bad. It's not bad. But it's still kind of expensive. Oh, 261. Am I tripping? I need to pull out the calculator. It's getting late. 243.13 plus 1820. Yeah, 261. So 40 cents for the 260s. Okay, what about the downside? $2.24. You know, that one's not bad. Again, the railroad C&I was kind of in the middle there. But that one's not that bad. Let's see how those look up. But that's the last one, so now we decide. How much are they up? They're up, what, 18? They're kind of outpacing. What do you mean no options, Habibi? This is bullshit, man. Am I tripping right now? Why is this not loading? Why won't my option chain load? Who made this? Weird option chain. Bro, what the hell's happening? Okay, there it is. That's where it looks. Why does it look different? Whatever. I just wanted. Doesn't it look different? Am I tripping? Why is the blue different? It's like a different color blue. We said the 260s. And then the what? 224. Yeah, I'm down with this play. We'll play both ways. So 225 put for 3.35 cents. And then this one, they want to scam me. Huh? Still $70, but considering the price of the stock, I'm down. So put for 40. And then the 225 or call for 40. And the 225 put for 30, I think. What'd I pay for that? Or 35. So $75. Schwab blue. Why isn't it a different color blue? Am I tripping out? Yeah, that's for UNP, not a recommendation. You will lose money. That one's $75. All right. So far today, I'm playing UNP. Yeah, not a recommendation. U.S. ambassadors to Iraq on Wednesday handed Iraqi foreign minister letter related to process of ending U.S.-led coalition establishing bilateral relations. What does this one mean? And then SPY flushing again into close, catching up here even with the bonds. My goodness. Would it be fine playing one way? Yeah, you can. It's all up to you. It's like, what do you think it's going to do? And then balance your budget as well, because that's, again, yesterday We had a lot of that. It worked out. It did in some instances. So, who else did I have on the list? I had Yuri and STX. Those are the only other two. And I think Yuri was $70, but I think I'm going to go with UNP now instead of Yuri. That was the $70 play. I was looking at the Yuris. The Yuris went up. What the fuck? Oh, man. Yeah, screw the Yuris. Well, never mind. So Yuri priced me out anyways. And then where's the STXs? We have to do them. But I feel like STX, I don't want it to be like TXN. So including the Tesla play, we've spent $280 so far on 4 plays. So Tesla was the expensive one. And then we have LVS both ways, IBM one way. And then let's see, STX. Where is it? STX is what, $6, so $12. Then we do this one, 89. $101. I remember this one. It's bringing back memories. $40. Then wasn't it like 77 or 79? $77. Yeah, I have the Tesla. We already went over. I had those plays for a while. So I'm only one way on Tesla. And then they're getting clapped now. Even the SPY, though. Again, what time is it? Oh, shit. We only have 45 minutes? Habibi. Oh, wow. Where did today go, Habibi? Oh, the earnings right around the corner. How did these remember? Oh, the chain was dead. This is bringing back memories. Yeah, I don't know. So I've already spent like $280 just because Tesla's mad expensive. And then STX. Oh, this stock was at 60 and it was also at a way higher price. Was that 92? I got just put on IBM. Just a Tesla call. Okay, they filled me 37 on the STX. I'm going to add the STX. We'll go both ways. It'll be $50. So 23 for the 77 put, and then 30 something for the other one. $23 for the put and $37 for the call. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I have the Tesla call. Yeah, we bought that one on last Friday. Yuri, I like Yuri to the downside, but it's too expensive. I think both they were a little cheaper when I was looking at them, but I have now changed my mind because they went up. It's not worth it. Could move though. Again, that thing has moved a lot. How much I pay for that one? 37. And then a 77 put at 23. The call was 101 call on STX and then 77 put. Not a recommendation. All right, I think that's it. We got to add that one up. FTX both ways, 50, so $60. All right. Yeah, the Tesla 230, that's good. You got closer than me. Again, I was up on those Teslas, and then they crushed. Actually, no, I'm back to the same price. So mine are next week 240s for 134. How did you get the 230 for the same price? Unless you bought them earlier? I don't know. Why the dump? It's okay, man. I think bonds, honestly, that data kind of chilled us out there, but it's like we're dumping, but we're not dumping. I mean, I remember we just hit 4 days in a row. This has happened every day. We hit a new high, and then we come right back down, but then you're still substantially higher than the last couple of days. So very hard to say. Yeah, maybe it is just filling the gap. You see any bigger plays on the horizon, or are you still watching the yen? Yen, obviously, I think that's going to be one all year to look at. But even then, just this gap between bonds and the stock market, and whenever, Powell and any big shifts in policy, I think those are going to be the gigantic events for the year. Yeah, there's cushion on every day. Literally, you're gapping up, hitting a new high, and then coming down. Like NASDAQ is still up 0.5%. SPY's up. Again, the Russell, that's been the weird one, especially as it's been outperforming and then making its move up and then coming right back down. But on that note, Chad, we got 40 minutes? We spent a long time with the plays. So fine, don't want to hear any more of these. Here are all the plays that we did. I grabbed one IBM February 1. Actually, wait a minute. What am I saying? Y'all need some likes on there. We only need 80 more likes. I just got to get y'all to tap in. That's it, man. None of these are a recommendation, but I do recommend you like the video. Yeah, hold on. Don't play with me, man. Come on, man. Like the video into close. We got Tesla earnings, baby. Oh, yeah. I tapped in. Did you tap in? Let's see, man. Let's see. Oh, there you go. The likes are moving up. We need 10 more, baby. We need 10 more. I need to go pee, though, but I was just going to recap all the plays we just did. So just in case you missed them, that's it. I'm going to go over it one more time, and then that's it, baby. And then that's it. And then that's it, man. That's all you got to do. Tap, 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 in. Is that, no? Am I not Meg the Stallion? That's okay. Okay, just like the video, man. That's it. I mean, y'all making me shame myself for likes. And I just said it, Meg the Stallion. Tap, tap, tap. Is that Meg the Stallion? Okay. Anyways. All right. So none of these are a recommendation. We spent about 280 or 320. I'll get the final calculation. The first play that we did, excluding the other ones for earnings, I did IBM next week 160 put for 37 cents. I tried to hustle now, didn't go through, so didn't make the play. Then I grabbed a LVS 55 call for 28 cents. LVS 45.5 put for 28 cents. Then we grabbed UNP 225 put for 35 cents, and then a UNP 260 call for 40 cents, and then a STX 101 call for 37 cents, and then a STX 77 put for 23 cents. All right. There it is. There it is. We did it. The IBM. I hope, but IBM might go up. I'm kind of nervous. I'm one way on IBM, so we'll find out, man. You never know. You never know, homie. Might need some cars, homie. You need to pump your brake and Josh Law, homie. My homie Josh used to say 2 standard deviations from back in the day. Down the street from the options, a school for the Chaz. He nicknamed me J-Rock, so they would leave me alone. Long term, but the cars are way off. We used to walk around E-Trade with the radio face on. Why is this coming up there? I need to go pee, man. Plus, he had the long term in his hand, so you would know he's the man. When we rock Caprices, these are more, yeah. I did 2 standard deviations on IBM. $30. $30. Buy slow, homie. You never know, homie. Need to pump your brakes and long tire, homie. That's a good one. I like that. I'm betting against you on IWM. I'm only putting like $30 down, so I don't know, man. I'm not, it's not against me. We're going against the market maker. That's it. That's all we're doing. I need to go pee though now. That's it, man. That was a lot. I feel like that took a little longer. Waiting for questions, you know. We made less plays. We spent around the same money. Tesla was the only one. That was expensive, man. What is it, a Fidelity commercial with a spaceship? Jeez. No Alaska play, but I like that for the airlines. Again, every play I gave you the potential strike prices, so if you want to use those as a guide, feel free, man. Feel free. Well, I recommend Lamb. I didn't play the Lamb, but again, it was kind of expensive. If you have the budget for it, like, here's the deal. I'll just tell you this. If you didn't play Tesla or any of the other plays and you want to put $200, I would look for Lamb Research or what's the other one? Yuri. I would go for the expensive ones. If you saved your budget and you don't want to, the big ones might be there, but again, they could still clap more or less. So which one was it? Like LRCX, and then I think that's the only in service now, LRCX, and then Yuri. These are the expensive ones. If you didn't play anything else, these are the ones where you could put $200, $300 down and possibly get both ways. I don't think you can on service now. I think Lamb Research, if you want to push it, you might be able to spend $300 both ways. United Rentals, you for sure can do it. That one I could get behind. If I didn't play anything else. So it's just a matter of if you want to kind of zone in on the higher price plays, you could get a different opportunity there. All right, man. CNBC going to hook me up. 48 cents. Are we going to fill the gap? Got 5 more points to fill the gap. That's crazy, though. It's like 30 points.
So where does this go from here?
30 points from the high.
Look, in China, this was a record quarter for Q4. So the one thing is, from a demand perspective, that poker move is paid off. I think now when it comes to Tesla, the focus is 2024, you can't continue to cut prices. And I think if margins start to trough, and they talk about that, and upticking from here, I think volumes 2.1, 2.2 million, then at that point, I think the bottom is in for the stock.
What if the new reality here is just lower priced vehicles from Tesla going forward? And that's just the way it's going to be. Because in an environment of slowing EV uptake, I think it slowed more than people thought. Yeah. Now he's in this battle in China with the competitors there, that there's no other option.
Yeah, and look, and I think for the recognition now, you've definitely seen Bloom come off the rose for overall EVs. We've seen that globally. But the question is, do you want to own a Tesla or do you want to own an EV? I still believe they continue to own the market along with BYD. But now you got to you really have to hold serve in terms of what's happening from a price perspective, because this is all, in my opinion, the reason that we're long-term bullish. It's just the start of the next phase of the Tesla story in terms of autonomous, FSD, the rest of the Tesla story. So we are going through. I view tonight, it's a moment of truth. I think it's going to be a moment. Well, it's a moment of truth around margins, and I think I think investors' frustrations built. We've seen that especially the last.
You use that a lot, the moment of truth. I mean, maybe investors are getting sick and tired of waiting for this. And why also has the stock over the last 3 earnings reports the day after traded down near 10% in each occasion?
Well, it goes back to the last few quarters. You need good communication on the conference calls. Last conference call we talked about, it was a disaster. We talked about those moment of truths, but you haven't had the inflection point. And even though the stock worked last year, this is important for the next phase of the Tesla growth story. You need adults in the room. I expect Musk to step up tonight, and I do view this as an inflection point rather than the start of a negative cycle.
You've had to, on occasion, like anybody else, whether it's us in the media or investors or an analyst, decide what he says in certain occasions is like
does sound like his
legit?
South
Like,
Park
should I
episode.
take him at face value, or is he just throwing something out there on social media, like the 25% thing?
25%.
What am I supposed to think about that?
So I think the 25%, I mean, and we talked about it, it's something where it's an issue from an AI perspective in terms of a big part of the Tesla story. But right now, for investors, you don't want to see Musk adding uncertainty and some sort of issue with the board. And that's why I think that's a little more talking rather than action. But that's why it's when he talks to investors, he needs to lay it out in terms of I'm here, I'm committed. The price cuts was a 2023 story, not 2024. We're gaining share. China's strong. If that happens, then this is a stock that starts to significantly reverse from here.
The elephant in the room, I suppose, at this point is the future of Twitter. What happened? Do you think he's going to have to sell more shares in Tesla?
I don't think he's going to have to sell more shares. I do think he's going to get outside capital to ultimately build X into a super app.
X, I keep forgetting X. You don't think you think he's
Y'all hate on
done
the
selling
outfits, but I love the
Tesla
outfits.
stock to deal with any
I love any person
debt-related issues
with money
with
who
X.
wears whatever they want.
Now,
I love
he's
it.
done, and if he needs
I don't like it when they look like
capital, that
when
would
they
be
all look like
outside
the same
capital.
suits.
I think that black
That's why I
cloud is
love.
more in the rearview
What's her
mirror.
name?
Okay, let me ask you
Corinne?
about two other things you
I
covered.
love.
One
I
is
don't know if she had
Microsoft.
money
We
like that,
mentioned,
but
I'm
she
gonna
do.
look at
She
it
be
right
working
now
in
because
the
it was
Biden
over $3 trillion
administration.
in market cap
Ballin'.
today for the first time ever. Now it slipped a little below that. We'll watch it between now and the close. How did it get here?
But like
Is it
that's
all
it. You can
about
buy
the
clothes, but not
ChatGPT?
taste. That's fine.
OpenAI
I
thing?
totally
talked
agree,
about
but
on
like
the
I love it.
show,
I love crazy
really
outfits.
for the last year.
I'm a big
The
fan.
OpenAI,
I'm a big fan.
the Copilot,
Y'all act
and the
like I'm
Dell are
wearing
really
something
leading
crazy
AI.
right now. I just did
along
all of
with
those
the
earnings
Godfather
plays,
of AI
and you should see
NVIDIA.
what I'm
This
wearing.
right now, from a monetization
I guess I look pretty
perspective,
cool. I'm wearing
for every
TF
$100 of
sweatpants and a
cloud
Miami
spend, this is an
Dolphins
incremental of $35
sweater.
to $40. I mean, I could argue the Microsoft story.
I don't even know
you
why I
still
have a Dolphin
trillion
to
and a
be
half
honest
of
with you. I've
value
only been to
not
Miami once
captured
in
in the
my life.
Microsoft story, which is why I think we sit here a year from now and we're only halfway through the monetization.
Let me ask you about Apple too, because the stock looked awful, right? The chart was a mess. Yep. And here we are, we're on the doorstep of $200 again. Amid some suggestions that maybe last quarter they sandbagged it, and now they're going to blow it out of the park this time because they sandbagged.
Yeah, I mean, look, first 2 weeks of the year in New York City cab drivers bearish on Apple.
I don't know.
And I think
like
what started, and we've seen with our checks, I think it's going to be a strong quarter relative to iPhone. I think the China demise story is more of a fictional story. I'm not saying it's champagne and roses, but I think better than expected. And the renaissance of growth. You're going to see iPhone growth, services back to double digits, and I think this is one. That's how you get to a $225, $250 stock going forward.
Lastly, because I do have to go, what about regulatory
Where do you
issues
have
around
to
this
go?
company? Not only with the watch, but these,
like I gotta go, Dan.
DOJ
So
is
I think
looking
Dan is
around.
probably
What do we
gonna
think?
leave, not you.
I think
but
it's going to be background
It's a nice
noise,
way to
and
say get the
especially,
stock
you know,
to
it's
show,
something
bro.
that in the beltway it's going to be more and more front and center. But I don't necessarily think for now it's going to impact the stock because the growth versus regulatory, right now investors are focused on renaissance of growth with Cupertino next Thursday.
All right, I appreciate it, Dan. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having
All right, that's Dan Ives of Wedbush joining us. Up next, big opportunity in small caps. Well, Bank of America's Jill Carey Hall is back. She's drilling down on the top regions that she does.
All right, man. All right, 4873.
Regulatory. Exactly. Okay. So now we got Tesla earnings after the bell. Okay. So good luck with that, everybody. Like, yeah, I got the call. The call, no put, just the call. Okay. It's gonna be fun. Good fun time.
All right, resistance of growth. Earnings, no earnings out there now. Why do you sound like Trump?
Yes, the growth.
Honestly, can I tell you guys something? I made the mistake. I was playing 2K, and I had a live stream on, and then it switched to a Donald Trump live stream. So, like, I had my mic open playing 2K with Donald Trump on. It was funny. But then I did notice something. I got kind of bothered by it. But, like, Donald Trump does say the exact same thing in every speech. I have noticed that as of late. I think, and then I was like, damn. I don't know if it might be a good move for him because it allows him to not say too much craziness. But as of lately, I've heard random clips and I'm like, it's the same. It's just like Biden. They're all literally, it's the same speech every single time. For all of them. No, for all of them. Biden does the same thing. Trump does it too. Kamala, man, why are you bringing Kamala into this like Kamala be doing a speech? What the fuck? That's uncalled for. Kamala ain't done it. I ain't never heard Kamala. I ain't seen Kamala. I saw Kamala 2-3 times tops. You know that, bro? I've saw my ex-girlfriend at the gym more than I've seen Kamala. I almost called her Kamala Anderson. I don't know. Don't bring Kamala into this. I don't know what the speech is or not, but like Trump do be saying the same thing, and so did Biden too. All of them. I'm like, man, that's crazy. Mm-hmm. No, I there's a girl on TikTok who do the Kamala mannerisms. She's spot on. I wish I could do it. I can't do it. You don't know her. Kamala Anderson, huh? My goal to meet Kamala Anderson. Trump, we've beaten Biden. You can almost say, who the hell can't? The man can't put two sentences together. This man can't find the stairs off a stage. Yeah, he gets his little zingers in, but like, dude, I was kind of blown away because I was like, is this like a clip? And then I was like, this is live? That's crazy. Josh brings up his ex, risky. No, I told you, that was the time I ran into my ex-girlfriend at the gym, bro. I ran home. I didn't run home, but I got home and I told my girlfriend, I was like, guess what just happened? So, nah, but like, that was the only person I was thinking. I was like, who have I seen more than Kamala Harris? That's the first thing that came to mind. Do I PKG? No. What company's PKG? What did my girlfriend say? Nothing. She kind of just like, oh. She's like, did you say anything to her? I was like, yeah. And she's like, oh. She's like, that's weird you saw her. Well, like, my girlfriend she's really unbothered. I kind of wish there was a bigger reaction out of my girlfriend. But she didn't give a shit. She's like, that's what you're freaking out about? I was like, yes, it's been years. I got caught off guard. And then I told her I loved her. I gave her a big hug and a kiss. And I was like, you're so pretty. I was like, thank you. Thank you, Lord. Could imagine you doing the anime runaway. Just running in place with dust coming up behind me. Maybe. PKG has earnings tomorrow. Everybody in the PKG... PKG didn't show up. Packaging Corp. I don't know if this is like an actively traded stock then. They look pretty decent, honestly. All-time highs are near it, I'm assuming. Yeah. My girlfriend, Scandinavia. Your ex-middle... Where did all these questions come from? I don't know. My girlfriend, Switzerland. I don't know. I've never dated a Middle Eastern girl in my life. Like, I've went out on a date with a Middle Eastern girl, but like, I've never like been with a Middle Eastern girl. I've never dated a Middle Easterner. My mom is very disappointed, but she's gotten over it. Bank of Canada, Macklin, we expect to see evidence inflation will ease. There's a difference between rates on hold and talking about rate cuts. Monetary policy needs to be forward-looking, Macklin says. My Tesla prediction, we think we're going to see a W or an L. I think Tesla I feel like it's easier for them to go up unless Elon comes up with some fuckery. That's the way that's why I'm only on calls on that one. Again, I like the price though. I even think, I don't know if the puts did calm down a little bit because it's like what, $30 is 2 standard deviations. Where is it? So that'd be like what, 170 180-ish. Yeah. So these went up. They were supposed to die, though. I was hoping, and they did from the last couple of days, but like all the puts are jacked up. So I do think they're a little bit more money. But I do think that I'm leaning to the upside. I mean, that's I'm only one way or another. I'm gonna Tesla. I'm gonna Elon one way or another. That's about it. But yeah, that's how I feel. You'd smoke a blunt with Kamala? I mean, any politician who would be down, I'd be like, all right. But Kamala would arrest you afterwards if anybody saw you. She's like, I don't know who that is. Get him. Get him. Lock him up. Book him, Danny. What? That's crazy. Remember, it's a tech company, not a car company. It's a tech company that sells cars, but it's not a car company. I don't know what's so difficult about this. What? Let's get a Tesla poll. You want one? Let's do it. I'm going to put it on YouTube, though, even though the Twitch asked that. Sorry, bro. All right. Here's our YouTube poll. For earnings, begins in 18 minutes. Tesla will blank on earnings. Option number 1, beat. Option number 2, miss. Option number 3, Kanye. So, oh, wow, 200 votes in a second. Holy shit, Chad. Y'all ready to go. Let your voice be heard. Oh, man. I don't know. If too many of you vote beat, I want to put now. Hold on, bro. Don't tell me everybody's like beat. It's going to win. Kanye could be like, Kanye's is very diverse. You know what I'm saying? Kanye can mean a lot of things. So, again, maybe I'll put Nikki Haley in there just to mess up all the votes. I will do beat, miss, and Nikki Haley. That's the next one. So, we'll see. We'll see what you got there, bro. Dang, 700 votes. Y'all just no holding back. I don't think y'all. This is almost 1,000 votes in less than a minute. That's insane. Y'all said earnings. Earnings. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. That's crazy. Let's go. All right. So far, 800 votes in a minute. 50% almost are at beat. Kanye and Miss are neck and neck right now. That's insanity. Who would have thought? So maybe, I don't know. Maybe everyone's feeling good on Tesla. PXD is on the high. Are you just saying that one? IBM is supposed to move. I don't know. I could go double check. We could go run them up real quick. Most of them are what TOS was saying. So IBM is expected, I think, to move $7.60, $15 if it goes 2 standard deviations. But at the money move will be $7.60 for IBM. CVX going up. Wow, 1 minute, 930 votes. Let's see, baby. Let's go. 1,000 votes is a good sample size. So far, just under 1,000 votes. We are at 51% of the Chad thinks Tesla will beat. The other 29% believes that they will miss, and the other 20% believes Kanye, whatever that means. They didn't even hesitate for Kanye. That's crazy. At least 200 people voted for Kanye in this poll. You know what I'm saying? Like, at least 200 people voted Kanye when it's all said and done. That's insane. I voted with my head instead of my heart. So did you vote for Kanye or what? I'm confused. I'm not following. I'm not really understanding. What is that? That's crazy. 51%. Kanye could meet expectations, yeah. That's about right. Big beat Tesla. Damn, I'm getting nervous. Like, if it misses, that's going to let down like 500 people. Okay, we'll see what happens, man. Am I holding till expiration if it beats? I don't know. I mean, it depends on how much it moves and what sort of move we get. You said Netflix coming down? Oh, yeah, it did. Thank God for the ghetto spread. And I'm proud to have the ghetto spread where at least I know it's free. That's facts. That's facts. It won't miss. I'm worried the stock will still crash and pop. You didn't make the cars, Josh? Yeah, but like I really didn't think that many people were bullish on Tesla. I thought bullish Tesla was kind of a contrarian play. Little did I know. Very interesting. Let's see. Do you believe in aliens? Asks UFO Institute Incorporated. I mean, I feel like no matter what answer I give you, you're going to be disappointed in me. I don't want to offend you, Mr. UFO. So for the sake of your name, sure, I guess. Give what you think. I already told you what I thought, and then I did the poll. Maybe I fucked it up, but I think they're going to do good. I think they're trailing behind, and they have to do good. But so Elon could still fuck it up, but my gut is leaning towards the upside. Maybe they do bad, and the stock still goes up. That's a possibility. I'm having deja vu, same exact convo as the last earnings, word for word. No! Didn't it do bad? I think it did. Wait, but it did good last earnings, no? No, it did bad. Was it October 18th? I think it did, actually. Yeah, it did bad last time. It was the exact same conversation. I think you're right. But then I didn't play Tesla, I don't know, because it was in this fucking weird middle. EPS could be so bad and low. In theory, it beats. If they say the right things, again, everything from margin, maybe we'll hear a little bit more on the Cybertruck and that $25,000 car. Who knows? How much are you down on SAP? Mars, you know. You're really annoying with these earnings plays. For someone who, like, follows along, but then, like, and then all the caps, bro. I'm not going to answer anything you ask in caps. So you need to ask it in non-caps, and I'm down whatever I paid for the SAP play. Okay? And if you know I have it, I hope you know how much I paid for it. Okay? So just no caps, and but then again, I'm down whatever I paid for it. You could ask again in non-caps, and I'll tell you. Habibi's not going to get you out of this, bro. Habibi, no, Habibi. Habibi will get you alcohol if you're young and you meet an Arab and, like, you know, or you're at the smoke shop and you want the flavored vapes, you know, you say Habibi, you know what I'm saying? But, like, this ain't gonna, it's not gonna work. And you could ask me in non-caps and I got you, bro. But, you know, just give me, like, you know, a nice, normal question there. But I'm down what I paid for it. If you don't know what I paid, how did you know I got it? What the fuck? But yeah, I'm down $25. That play was small, but we would have killed it if we went to the upside. That's the sad part. I only put $25 on SAP. So we lost $25, but if we went to the upside instead of the downside, Habibi, you would have made very good money. At least he tried. Yeah, that's it, man. It's cool. Should I sell the long term for Tesla puts? It's always the Twitch, bro. I'm going to just do what I did to the last guy. I'm going to just time you out so you have time to think about that decision. Even though I love you, Bitcoin Peter Schiff, but that's it. I'm going to just leave you with that. I didn't even read your other messages or anything. I just shot straight off the hip on that one, but you got to think about it for like 10 minutes or 5 minutes. It's always the twitch. And then they'll be like, I was joking. Well, I know, but like, I didn't know if you were joking. I have to think about it too. So I said, I'm going to let that one sit. Tesla put up 10%. How much time? We got 10 more minutes. 10-minute rigged at the low. Bond SPY matched up. Again, if it's already holding, it's actually even the earnings that did good. Some of them are coming down. SMCI gave up that gain. NVIDIA is still at 613. The last time I saw it at 618, I checked it again. It was at 627. So I don't know. Oh shit! I X'd out my thing. No way. I got rid of my whole, like, setup. No. Or at least I know I'm free. Oh, we gotta get that ready. You didn't even give him time for a Habibi. He really was like, no, my Habibi. Like, what? Why? Who taught you that was gonna work? He said, Habibi. No, Habibi. Like, maybe with my dad that'll work. I don't know, but like, that's just different, bro. It's just different. All right, man. Good luck. I can't believe this. So where are we at right now? The vote has 1,400 votes in just under 10 minutes. 50% of the chat is on beat. 31% of the chat is on miss. So Kanye's losing the lead now. Kanye's down to 19%. The news for PayPal, I have no idea. I could probably double check on the events, but either morning or middle of the day, most likely. No, he didn't play PayPal. Market on close, $4 billion to the sell side. Who was it? I think it was Pixelated. Somebody brought up 2 standard deviations for PayPal. So, like, maybe if you really wanted to play it, you guys could use the 2 standard deviations. You know what I'm saying? Like, go look at what PayPal's pricing in for this week. And if you really want to play the event, if you think it'll have an outsized reaction, 2 standard deviations might actually hit. So you're looking at like 280, 240? No, 340, 350? So 2 standard deviations would be a $7 move on pay. I don't know if that's going to hit. But that'd be $70 to the... That's even expensive for $50. 60, so it'd be like 66. The puts would be cheaper on PayPal if you wanted to do it. City opens day 30-day downside catalyst watch on PayPal. Tesla, it should be after the bell, but I feel like they lag sometimes, no? Where at least I know it's pain. Mike, I'm the greatest ever. I'm impregnable. I'm so feared. I'm annihilated. Nothing can stop Tesla. We're going to make it to the moon. I don't know why all the Ted thinks it's going to do good, but they can't stop it. You can't stop Elon, X, Twitter, whatever it's called. It says after market and then the conference call 5:30. Salam Habibi, where do I get the alerts when I join? Which ones? Are you talking long-term alerts or stream alerts? Either way, first link in description for either of them. The long-term is free. The stream alerts, you pay attention or you pay the premium. First link in the description, Habibi. Shukran, ishkorak. I like Lamb Research. We already went through all of our earnings plays. And the way I'm looking at it, if you're not going to take any of the small plays, I think the big higher-priced movers will be ServiceNow, Lamb Research, and United Rentals. So those ones you could play 2 standard deviations for a couple of $100, but then ServiceNow is the expensive one. You signed up for long-term alerts and you never got any. You even donated blood. You definitely signed up for the wrong one. That's wild if anybody was like, donate blood for a free financial news subscription. That's insane. I don't know who is running that scam. Maybe the Red Cross. I don't know if there's a lack of demand for O-type, but that's insanity. You definitely got hustled. Why are you giving blood for the long term, man? You just got to give 10%. Make sure the wheels are on the landing gear. No. You used to work for the Red Cross and you type in caps that often? I'd be freaked out, bro, if I can't. You want to give some blood? You want blood? You want to give your blood? Okay, hold on, sir. I should have gave you the earmuffs on that, but anyways. You even LOL'd in caps, bro. Calm down. You don't have to get rid of the shift button, okay? Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, excuse me for being loud. I should tell you, yeah, it's going to get even louder in here. So maybe that was like a nice little warning, but it's very simple. You guys have been so great, and we're going to have a great time here after hours with earnings. I don't want any of you to be shocked, scared, or have a bad end of your day, but I'll leave that to Elon to determine. But it's going to get so loud in here when I say earmuffs, that is your signal to mute your speakers. Why? Because it's so loud. We have had people report alleged warnings and reports of eardrums rupturing, eardrums bleeding, excessive diarrhea, herpes, dormant BBB. The list goes on, hemorrhaging, the things I've heard. So make sure you keep it to yourself, but we want to make sure you're protected. Again, BBB is contagious, so wear a mask or just put on your earmuffs and you'll be good. So when I say earmuffs, that is your time to just go shh. You turn it, you go. I have my hands over my ear. I'm talking really loud. So yeah, when I say earmuffs, earmuffs is when you want to do it, okay? Are you ready? Earmuffs. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. It's time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 64 degrees, partly cloudy or sunny, depending on what it's looking like. Otherwise, looking like a great day unless you put it all on Elon because he might screw over everybody, even though there's a lot of excitement. The good news is we're no longer the COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election, but all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. That's it, Chattadonia. That's it, Chattadonia. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful day. It could all change with earnings, from chip makers to casinos and consumers and industrials and rentals and services, and ultimately with Tesla. But wrap it up. You don't have much time left. You have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Options, you're playing earnings. You better make it up. You got a little bit of premium. You don't want to deal with it. You better sell out. You want to play it. You better hold it. You want to play the options, futures. You got data. We got GDP in the morning. We're actually going to get more data even coming into Friday. You got to wrap it up. You had stimulus in China. Market gaps up and sells back up, but still goes up green. You got to bring it home. Finalize your plays. You have less than 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horn! Let's go, baby! I can't find my horn. I've lost the horn, Chad. I have no way. Hold on. Let's go. Hold on. Keep up the energy. I need a new horn. I have a bag of horns. I'll show you guys on camera later. There we go. Oh, Chadadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat. Let's go. Until the earnings come out, baby. Let's go. GG. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that brought something to the table contributed. Plays, news, infos. It don't matter. Wait, we're getting movement on Tesla. But I love you, baby. Members, non-members, stream alerts. Everybody participate in bringing good vibes. You're the best. God bless every single one of you. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Without a GG, you ain't a real chat. Without a GG, you ain't really got love like that. It's all fake. I don't know even why you faking on the internet like that. Even if you hide behind a username, it don't make sense. You better drop that GG, baby. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, you two in a dono. You showed love, baby. You didn't have a very awkward, weird chat history that makes me think that you have some other personal problems at home in your home life. It's okay, but good game, baby. Let's go.
Everyone got like opinions and thoughts, but they don't mean a lot. And my money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom my pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh, this is a good one. Hold on, where's Tesla? I'm waiting for it. That's it, Chad. All right, we're going to sit around and wait. Damn, there was a Wall Street Journal clap article on Tesla today. I didn't know that. SMH is still running after hours? What the hell's happening?
Wake up in the morning.
No, the earnings haven't came out yet. 410?
Check a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trash. Seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came. Not to pray in the evening. Ain't promised a day. So this money that I'm saving. There's some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid. Cause the Lord can give a lie. And the Lord can take away. Yeah. On my job, feeling Joe. Put $1 million for the whip, $20 for the clothes. So I don't forget the days that I barely stay afloat. Hope you picking up the game. I ain't saying this shit to close. Don't trust him, don't eat. It don't matter if you dining with the king. Cause your appetite can kill you before you blink. That's a pride and it's talking about the great. Crazy, but I'm diligent. Contrary and a dissident. I keep the peace, don't be naive. I'm moving like I'm militant. I translated transitory, there was no equivalent. Everything except the president is unprecedented. Damn. You might get that in a minute. We're on a second listen. I son them, that's repetition. The Father got all the knowledge and granted me with
that's
the
how I have
wisdom.
over 100
Following what I'm spitting. Belly of the depth, I be walking, chilling. Seeing what I see, yeah, caught it.
You can't be caught
Got a
lacking.
lot of skies, but they taught me lessons. We gon' take it far if that's what God's willing. Morning I be eating. Money still my back. Take a knee and thank the man. Then I give it to the trade. Seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA.
All right, chat, we're
we're
waiting for Tesla. Thank you all for being here, though. For real. You gotta head out. God bless you. We're waiting right now. Oh, I don't have it yet. It's not out yet. Hold on. If y'all see it before me, let me know. You let me know. I don't see anything. Oh, now it's moving down and up. They just weekend.
Really see. Price inflated, but still the land of the free. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Me and you no semblance. Mama was an immigrant, and look at what we did with it. You look like you think you quit, but nobody gon' give a shit. That's between the future you. I hope that you could deal with it.
Popping a little bit. There's a lot going on. Now it's dropping a little bit. What the hell is happening? Now it's at 205. Is it out? I don't know. Usually I get like some random update. Tesla fourth quarter. There it is. Hold on. Fourth quarter adjusted EPS 71, estimate 73. Fourth quarter 227, fourth quarter EPS 71, estimate was 73. Revenue 25.1 billion, estimate was 25.8. Free cash flow 2.06 billion, estimate was 1.45. Gross margin 17.6. Estimate was 18.1. So they missed on everything. They missed on EPS, revenue, and margins. I don't know. Some of you saying beat. I'm reading it as a miss. I don't know. That one don't look as good. Hot dog. You feel like he comes out swinging? Well, so far, bro, 203. It's dry. I don't know. They slight misses on everything, but margin was the kicker. That's it. Tesla one-time non-tax cash benefit of $5.9 billion recorded. Cybertruck production delivery ramp throughout the year. Tesla vehicle volume growth may be notably lower than 2023. So they just guided down vehicle growth, and then they only got that cash from a one-time benefit of $5.9 billion. Uh-oh. That don't sound good, man. 17 margin. I mean, it's, again, they were just talking about margins going lower, even autos, but then they're saying less vehicles. So, again, they're saying the vehicle growth may be lower than last year. And it's not like last year was decent, but no. Don't you dare try to change your vote, Chad. I see you trying to change your vote. I'm ending the poll. I'm ending it right now. Some of y'all trying to get your last licks in there. 49% beat my ass. Lamb Research, 752. Estimate was 714. Revenue, 3.76 billion. Estimate was 3.7. LRCX. Yeah, Tesla, bro. Tesla went down. No, they missed and kind of guided lower. They're down 6% right now. Another 12%. Kanye. Yeah, Kanye, you were correct on Kanye. LRCX, that's unfortunate. Unless Elon, I don't know. That sounds really bad at the surface, though. So I don't know what Elon's going to be able to say there, but it sounded pretty bad at the surface of all of it. I don't know. He might mention something, but again, down even 6%. I mean, they're almost down what they were pricing in. So they were down 7. Otherwise, it's still moving in line. But let's see how this one ends up playing out. Las Vegas Sands net revenue, $2.92 billion. Estimate was $2.89. Fourth quarter adjusted 57. Estimate was 61. EPS 50-cent loss versus 22 a year ago. Adjusted property EBITDA $1.2 billion versus 1.8. So you're getting LVS. Did Lamb Research, how did they move? Lamb Research going down after beating? LVS, they're moving all over. LVS probably will cuck. STX dropping. Hold on. STX down 4 so far. Lamb Research, these adjusted gross margin 47 to 49. Estimate was 46. STX getting clapped a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, STX adjusted loss of 12 cents. Adjusted loss of 9 cents. Revenue was 1.5. Seagate sees third quarter revenue 1.65 plus or minus. What was it? Plus or minus what? Revenue of 1.5, gap loss of 09, cash flow of operations 169, free cash flow of 99 million. HPE discloses hack from same actor as earlier as Microsoft. Tesla teams to work on launch of next-gen vehicle at Tesla. What the hell is a next-gen vehicle? LVS running. All right, we may get it. Wait, I think LVS, is that? That's not in the money yet, is it? Oh, no, we're at 55. But LVS popping, STX down. If those could continue, we might have 2 hits on that. Service now, how's that one moving? But STX dying. Again, Tesla was bad, bro. Oh, IBM. Shit, IBM popper. Oh, IBM big popper for now, 2%. IBM book of business for Watson generative AI roughly doubled from third quarter to fourth. IBM expects full-year revenue in line with mid-single digit and $12 billion in cash flow. EPS $3.55, net $3.29, revenue $17.38, adjusted EPS $3.87, continued operation EPS $3.54, software revenue $7.5, consulting revenue $5.0. They're returning $1.5 billion to shareholders in dividends. Ended with $13.5 billion in cash. I think IBM beat. I don't know by the margin there. But IBM came out. Again, we'll go back. So IBM, that's the one we went one direction on. Should have took the other way. But they were expensive. And then LVS kind of holding. STX. IBM's really running. STX still dying. Tesla still kind of dying as well, too. So IBM, they beat by $100 million. On revenue, EPS, $100 million on operating. Revenue was 7.5 versus 7.6 on software. Free cash flow 6.0 versus 5.3. Consulting 5.0 estimate 5.1. Revenue 17.38 versus 17.29. IBM barely beat, but I think that, again, doubling Watson AI revenue. They're shooting it up 5. That one might be able to break out. What was the upside on there? I don't know what it was pricing in. Let's see. I don't know if the options are closed on that one. So it would have been $16 to double. You're up 8. So you're moving about what was priced in right now. So if IBM goes any higher here, 2 standard deviations will open up. Tesla and IBM hit to not to 2 standard deviations yet. Even Tesla has not even moved 2 standard deviations. IBM is right at 1 standard deviation now. So if it goes any higher than here, you're going to start creeping in there. ServiceNow is on the high. ServiceNow, it says it was on the high. I don't know why it's not loading up there. And then Las Vegas Sands, I think they're right at standard deviation. IBM starting to break out now. Again, AI guidance is hooking them up. $10 now. They go up another 7. All of yours are going to hit. So another 7, those go once again. Should have joined me, Habibi. I know, man. I know. I should have went there. That's the $30. I was too tempted by the cheap price. And then it was up, and then it was expensive. But that's a good hit, though, if it keeps going. I'm going to pray you guys get like another $5 more. $5 more on there, another like 3%. Those are all going to hit. CNB said their AI business doubled. That's what they said. Yeah, it was on the headline. And they said they're going to double it. Or they did double it from the last quarter. Tesla earning, I think it's going to be in an hour, no? Elon did screw us over again. Yeah. I think, is IBM at all-time highs? It might be. Again, they were already jacked up. I think IBM, no, 6-year high. This is what I wanted 3M to do. 200 should hold on IBM. It could be good. Again, they're pumping the AI stuff. Tesla's just cucking right now. Again, ServiceNow, they had a pop. They're moving within expectations. I think they were pricing in 6. LRCX didn't do much. Again, I think LVS is right at pricing in. They came down. And what was the other one? STX. STX clapped, but just as much as priced in. Tesla came back because Tesla, I don't know. Tesla was bad, though. ServiceNow starting to break out. They're pricing in 6. So if ServiceNow keeps running, I think IBM is the big winner. The one I went one way. But again, if it stays here, then I think even those 2 standard deviations will get clapped. Can we vote to boot Elon? Top left of my screen is blacked out. Oh, shit. I still had the camera on? My bad. There's nothing else. Tesla recovered. Kind of. It's still down a little bit, but everything's still kind of in line. So, again, even IBM, that's moving about $1 higher than priced in. ServiceNow just moved 2% higher, but then it came back down. Or, again, I think 5-6% is what it was priced in. And then everything, LVS, they all kind of moved up to the spot and then came down. But LVS was pricing in about 3-4%, I believe. And then who was the other one? STX. STX was kind of down a little bit, but it already got its bounce there. You sent me pictures of Tesla's next generation vehicle. What is it? Is it the Tesla or the a diesel? I was like, it looks like it has a Tesla with a diesel logo. That'd be dope. Tesla electric toothbrush. Now that's something I wouldn't mind charging. UNP, are they after hours? Or are they tomorrow morning? I don't know. I think we have 2 play. We got to wake up and see. LVS and STX, we might hit on. IBM, once again, if we bought the upside, we may have had a chance. But even then, I think IBM is at priced in for now. Am I going to wait? No, the conference call is like an hour. I have to poop unless you want to wait an hour. I could poop and leave the mic on. United Rentals, how did they do? I don't know if that one came out yet. LRCX is moving up. Everything was priced in, though. So, again, every single earning so far, nothing kind of surprised. Everything is moving within 1 standard deviation. Damn, Elon. Well, better run. I'm surprised, bro. It just flushed to 195, 196, and then just bounced. Market Maker is winning on this one so far. Even IB, all of them. Right now, every single one, even ServiceNow, that hit the top end of the pricing and then came right back down. Again, LRCX, that one's 2.5. None of these have moved crazy yet. Again, STX was looking good, and then one bounce. It was down 5%. Now it's down 3%. Every single one was right at the cusp, and then just, hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some Tesla in it. I said Tesla. Even Tesla's a cuck. So again, even those puts, 2.5, again, was pricing in 6 or 7, and then 14 would have been back and forth. Everybody got clapped for now. I think by the time we wake up in the morning, though, because remember the day 2 days ago when we hit all of those, I thought we were clapped on all of them, and then the market just went ding ding, and then they all just jacked up. So you might have to wait till cash open, and then let alone the conference calls and the analyst and the updates. I don't think Yuri's out yet. 576. I haven't seen it. Oh, LVS, that was the other one. LVS was good, but it was just up another $1 and then came back down. So again, we have a chance on STX and LVS. Those ones are like right at the cusp. IBM, unless they like guide lower and then it cucks, but I don't think we're gonna get that one. And then what's the other one? I forgot the other two we had. Tesla we lost, and then UNP. That's it. So STX and LVS may work out for us, and then UNP tomorrow morning if we get lucky, and then that's it. IBM is out the window, but $37, not too bad. Could be worse. Tesla missed on everything. Now Tesla's coming back down. LRCX trying to break out a little bit, but again, that still needs to move like 4% just to get out of one standard deviation. So it's starting to move there a little bit. Right until they expire. It depends what they're at in the morning, right? That's how it's kind of been. If I might try to get my money back, and then depending on which ones I like or not, or we'll see how it ends up. So we'll see. Tesla's coming back down. It's good though. At least Tesla doesn't like dump the market like it used to. ASML, I thought it was going to be down 50, but it was up 200. Yeah, you do have to wait till the cash open, unfortunately. Because, like, again, a lot of plays, it may not look like it's doing much. Let their conference calls come in. See where the crackheads are at the open. And, anything could change. So, like, even STX could bounce at open or die another 3%. LVS, if it has a run-up, I mean, that one could be good. Even then, the ones like ServiceNow, too. Oh, ServiceNow flipped? Well, there you go. And then LRCX still going up. LRCX looking a little bit better. Oh, what was the other one you said? Yuri. I don't see a pop on Yuri. Intel looks decent. We got good gain on Intel for the chips. But it seems like all the chips, even if IBM's damn doing good, I mean, I don't think none of them have been bad so far. The only bad one was like, was it Marvel? Or who was the other one that came out bad? It was like, was it Mobileye? I feel like I've only heard one bad chip company, and then it bounced up. Did ON go up again today? No, that one dropped. Texas was bad, but Texas is like, it's because it's a conservative state. That's why they didn't. No? Okay. I don't know. I thought it was playing Biden. I think Marvel. Yuri beat, but no move. Like CNI. They beat, they gap up, and then they come down. They hate Elon. That earnings was bad. I mean, let's just call it what it is. He just said vehicle sales growth will be lower than last year, and I don't think last year was that crazy. Maybe he's trying to sandbag it, but at the end of the day, lower margin, lower sales, lower revenue. You beat free cash flow, but then you had a $5.9 billion one-time gain on it. I mean, that's it, but it could be a sandbag until he talks, but for the most part, you could have impressed with something, but he didn't. Oh, CCI? Remember, that one was kind of cheap. I don't know how they reported yet. Snowflake? No, ServiceNow was the one. Why is NVIDIA? Is that because of LRCX? I guess the video was up way higher. Lamb came down. Dude, all of these are hitting one standard deviation and then flipping the other way. It's actually kind of humorous. Again, even Tesla. Tesla's half of one standard deviation. And the ServiceNow went one standard deviation and then just sold off. Ford sees pre-tax loss in Ford quarter of $1.7 billion. Why does that sound extremely ugly? That means it's all priced in, yes. So that means none of these earnings were surprising enough to move the marker that much more. Literally borderline every single one of these earnings was priced in. Yes. The MM's got you now. Not for long. Not for long. I kind of have some faith in STX and LVS. I think LVS, though, might be the best one. That one's at least holding right at one standard deviation. So we get a little bit more pop on LVS. We'll be able to get a run. My pre-bell announcements. I do. The ones before the bell are a little bit better. Straddles, if you sold the straddles, they would have worked out. If you bought the straddles, you would have broke even. You see what I'm saying? So, like, if it was priced in and you bought, like, let's say Service Now, and you bought the $40 both ways, it would have just moved $40 up and then 40 down. You would have been at break-even borderline. So straddles would have lost unless you sold them. If you shorted them, you would have won. If you sold premium on any of these options, you would have won. I think Ford pre-announced, and they just said they're going to lose $1.3 billion pre-tax. You picked up IBM. They were AI before the new AI. Remember Deep Blue? I remember Watson on Jeopardy. I'm Watson. Hello, Alex. I know the answer. You mix red and yellow, you get purple. I don't know my primary colors that well, but still, I assume. Next question. What is the stock market for 200? Bloop, bloop, bloop. What is everything is priced in? Stock market for 400. I remember Watson. IBM built Watson. Yeah, they even still talk about Watson. So even in their earnings, they just talked about AI. I think AI and Watson are linked up. I think Tesla was good. They overestimated. Maybe. The estimates were high, but then, it's crazy to think that the stock was trading that low with that high of an estimate, and then everybody is still not happy about it. All the plays are holding up. Not for now. Or for now, IBM is the one that's clapped, but STX and LVS, we got a little bit of life on those. So we'll see where that takes us, but it got to really move. And then we're waiting for UNP in the morning. Yuri. Okay, there's that pop on Yuri. That one kind of sucked, too. I'm glad we didn't get that one. And then Service Now is right at the top. And then Service Now, it's not down what was priced in, but it flipped from 3-4% to now negative. Tesla's trying to go down a little bit. You got the conference call in, an hour? I think Tessie conference call in a little bit. So, that being said, Chattadonia, I think that's it. I think we're going to wrap it up there. Wait for the earnings. I think it's time to go. I love you all. Thank you for being here. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, The Strangest Secret in the World. I'll give you one more. I got you, man. I'll give you one more jam. There's no more earnings. That's it. We wait till the morning now. Not bad, though. Definitely a lot better than yesterday, so we have more of a chance than not. So let's see how it all plays out, man. Let's see how it all plays out. What do you fear? Nothing, baby. Don't get intimidated. Don't let them intimidate you, baby. Amen. But I love you, man. So have a nice little uncle song here, and then that's it. We got to end it. I love the bass. Is your house shaking right now? You feel that bass? Feel good. It feels good.
Spiritual warfare is much more subtle, and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil. It matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons. It matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather. When weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the troops. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt the way. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
It comes out next Wednesday. That's it, man. That's it. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste. They scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Oh, I love that song, bro. I really do. I don't know. It has a good beat. That song is crazy, though. I'll give you the breakdown eventually. I keep hyping it up for you, but like if you go line by line, it's deeper than even at the face level. I'm just saying those words don't come from nowhere, bro. I'm just telling you, it's just a crazy one. I like it, and the beat just it bangs though. It bang on the speaker, bro. It bang on the go boom 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 boom. Okay, I think it sound better when he play it. All right, man. We'll see, man. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. So Chattadonia, I love you. It comes out next Wednesday. It's already in the process of being released. Don't worry, it's on the way, man. It's on the way. It's on the way. It's going. That's great gym music. I'm telling you. You could put that one on repeat. You could bust out a couple of sets to that one. I'm telling that one. I want to run through a wall after hearing. I want to turn into the Kool-Aid man. Ooh, you know, Kool-Aid sound good right now. Anyways, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. But Chad, I love you all. Have a wonderful, beautiful, glorious evening. And don't forget why we here, man. Why you got a purpose. And, you know, I can tell you a lot of things, but that's it, bro. It's simple. It's very, very, very simple, bro. Don't be intimidated. That's it. That's it. The intimidation and fear is stopping you from taking the next step of who you going to be. That's it. You ain't got no room from intimidation. From the devil, the spirit, the people. It don't matter. No intimidation, baby. That's it. I'm going to praise God no matter what. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. I got a goal, a plan, a destiny no matter what, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I love you all. I'll catch you on the watch list. We'll see what happens in the AM, bro. A lot of craziness. They think I'm crazy. So let's see what happens, man. But I love you all. Be safe. Be blessed. Wake up and drive tomorrow, baby. It's Friday, Junior. Oh, and you got the rest of the day, baby. I'm going to get a workout in today, too. That's why I'm going to listen to Paul Freestyle and get me a workout in. You know what I'm saying? And you got called real estate in 30 minutes. You got a lot to do today. Oh. So, Chad, I love you all. God bless you. I will see y'all in a little bit. Be blessed, man. Put in some work and no intimidation. No, for real. Don't be intimidated. What you being intimidated for? Only you just so you don't take the next step. Don't let them play with you, baby. Don't let them play with you. But I love you. Have a wonderful evening and peace out. Yeah, I'm not intimidated by no polling. No, we're in a poll. I'm not intimidated. Listen, Look at the market. I'm telling you, I've got to give you all-time highs here. Why wouldn't you vote for me? Huh? I'm giving you an all-time high every fucking day. What's your problem? I can't make you happy. I got your student loans. You got free weed, mushrooms, legalization. What do you want from me, huh? Come on, November. Stop fucking playing around. Anyways, hey, I gotta go. I'll have a wonderful day. Goodbye. Exactly. Now, Joshua, how come we love Tesla, but now we hate Tesla? I thought Tesla made everybody rich in 2020. In 2021, how come Elon Musk, how do you like Elon Musk or not? Is Elon Musk our friend or is he not our friend? Okay, I have one. Did he make the electric vehicle? Okay, would you say, okay, good. Exactly. Would you say that maybe Democrats like electric vehicles? Would you say that? Okay, exactly. Is it ironic we hate the man who invented the electric vehicle? What happened to the GM electric vehicle? I yield back. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. I'm not talking about the Hummer. I'm talking about the little Geo Metro-looking EV back in 1993. Exactly. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.